Am I audible? I think I am. I just can't hear myself, which is interesting. Hmm. This is strange. Give me just a second. Is that? Nope. Still can't hear myself. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun day. I can't hear myself. That's the worrying part.
Hello? There, it's on.
I can't hear you.
Oh,
Oh, is that not turned on?
that's not even plugged in.
Oh, I forgot. It has to be plugged in. Oopsie. Technical difficulties.
In between, I'll get it in between shots here.
I'm glad you can hear me well, because I can't hear myself. I forgot that thing had to have a power into it. Oh, there we go. That was loud. Okay. Now, let's see. What is going on? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, mine I'm going to have to turn up really loud to hear myself. Let's see. It looks like, let's see. Sunny is up 1-0 against Nick. Yeah. I'm the only commentator so far this morning, so I'm also running on no sleep, so this will be a good morning. Looks like Nick's gonna put some bottom on this. Try to draw back for the 6, it's looking like. Yeah. It's a nice shot. So, starting off today, we have Nick and Sunny on table 1. We have Joyce Robinson and I don't see her opponent, but Joyce Robinson's on table 2. AK and Amon Sunar on table 3, I believe. Seth White and Jess Magnus on table 4. Larry Beach, and I do not remember that guy's name, but they're on table 5. If you know his opponent, there you go. And then I can't see who's on table 6. They're too far away. It looks like Randy Orstrom and someone on table 6. Steve Rajon and oh gosh, I don't know his name. They're on table 7, and then we have 2 players on table 8. I do not have the bracket up in front of me. Nick just barely avoided a scratch there. After a pretty interesting shot for Sunny. Yeah. I don't know what Nick did. I wasn't paying attention, but I can watch the stream replay of it for that 8. I think Nick on this shot just needs to bear down, focus a little, don't overthink it. He's got it. Well, looks like Nick went for the 8 cut, the 2-way 8-9 cut, and then hung it in the pocket. Oh, overbanked it just a hair. He put right on it. Looks like a little bit at top too. I think that threw his cue ball a little too far from what he wanted. Spin wise coming off the rail. No, Sunny has a pretty nice 2-ball out. Oh. That makes it 2-0 Sunny. What did he hit that with? Oh, he was lining up for bottom. I switched it for right, yeah. Switched it for like right or a little bit of top right. It's alright. Whoa. Oh. What is going on? That's so weird. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what the soundboard's doing. Oh, now I can really hear myself. Jeez, homes. That's loud. It's like sunny. Did not dry break. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Sunny did not dry break. Oh my gosh, that is still way too loud. I can really hear I can hear people talking that are sitting on the other side of table 1. How on earth? Yeah, wait. That? No. Huh. Interesting. Learning new stuff about this software. Let me. Okay. Okay. Fun. Do you want on? Okay. Well, you'd be a better commentator than me, so I don't know. Ooh. Did they put bottom on that? It just slide right up there? Alright. Pushed it. Just slightly forward. Gives them a pretty nice cut on the 7. Seven's in. That 9 ball is going to be the trick because he rolled it just a hair too far. He's pretty straight. Depending on the player, looks like he's going for the cut. But depending on the player, it's either a cut or a bank. And the cut it is. Went in and all. It was quite a nice shot. Alright. Well, this is fun. Nice slow morning. It's quite cold in the diamond today, so that was such a beautiful cut. Nick doesn't have a break cue. Just now realized, I forgot I think he messed up the tip on his break cue and he hasn't been able to get it replaced yet. Yes, Josh, I am so tired. I'm waiting for someone else to get here to commentate so I can take like a 3-hour nap in one of the booths. Let's see, how's that angle looking on that one ball? It looks pretty good, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty standard cut. Wonder if he'll bring it back to the rail to take it down to the corner by where the rack, by the corner by the rack near the camera. I don't know. I should probably number the pockets, but I'm a little too lazy to do that. And I can't really compare it to where the spot is because this table unfortunately has 2 spots on it. Looks like off the break he got that back ball to come up. Yeah, I wanted to sleep in too, but no. Said my alarm went off at like 6 and I regretted hearing it. Ooh, little too much power. We were talking about this yesterday, but these pockets are very unforgiving when you hit them with a lot of power to cheat. It'll rattle right out. Heart of the pocket and power, you're good, but trying to cheat it with that power, it just doesn't like it. Is he lining up the 3-9 here? Or no, that 3 goes past it. Couldn't really see from my angle. My angle from where I'm sitting, that is, on the stream, it looked very, very obvious he was not going for that 3-9. Yep. Josh, if you come and commentate, can you bring me McDonald's, please? I'm hungry. Ooh, I think he's on that 6 ball, right? Yeah, it's not quite where you want to be on that 6. Which is, easy to say when you're not up there shooting, but, looks like he's gonna try to cut it. That was a very nice shot. And he got back around for the 7. Yep. He's back in line. As Chad was saying last night, he's back in line, got a little bit out. Or something like that, I don't know. Chad was saying a lot of stuff yesterday. Ooh, is it gonna get there? Oh, right behind the 9. Did it eke out? I think it might have eked out enough for him to see it, but I don't think he can make it. It's gonna need a little bit of a masse spin, maybe? Oh no, he's got it. He can see it. I'm just blind. There you go. Nice shot. Had to bring a jacket up a little to get the spin to stick so he could have that position for the 9 ball, but doesn't hurt if you know how to do it right. And just like that, it is 2-2. Nick to break. Alright, that was a pretty solid break by Nick. Looks like he made the one ball and one other ball. I didn't see what ball it was, but yeah. Pretty nice cut shot there. Ooh, I think that 7 got out of the way. Pretty solid shot on that 4 ball. I think Nick's starting to get in stroke. Although now I said something, so he's not going to get the shape he wants. Pulling a chat out here. B-side is race to 7 because we have 121 players. We only got through the first round, like the middle, like neutral round, and then 1 round of the A-side yesterday. I don't know what to call like the first round where all the buys are, because we only had like 5 buys, which is pretty good. Oh, Nick. Kind of slowed down on that one. But to try to keep, so that way we don't have to take 5 days to do it. It'll just be, hopefully 3 days. It's pretty mean safe, and I don't know, he might have hit a window. I can't really tell from either camera. Still trying to do some behind the scenes things to finish getting the setup. And it looks like he did have the window. He just barely missed it. I am trying to pull up the bracket to look at how far we've gotten, but I am really slow this morning. Looks like Sunny has a nice, pretty simple shot on this 8 to get up for the 9. Yep, or to bump into the 9. I didn't see the spin he was putting on it. In the overview tab of Digital Pool, it says we are 37 or 38% complete. We got through 95 matches yesterday. Looks like Sunny is making it 9-2. Sunny's making it 3-2. I'm tired. Yeah. Finished the first full 2 rounds of the A side. Yeah, I don't know. There's like there's that middle zone where it's not really the A side, but it's not the B side, but you're doing an A side race. You know, it's silly. Which I guess it's technically the A side, but that was rude. What? No. I'm so tired. It's like Sonny made a ball off the break. Made the 8 ball. Oh, we got Larry Beach's match is already done. I don't know who he was playing. Yeah, looks like he made that 8 ball wing ball. That's a very common break that we're seeing this weekend. However, he did not get his cue ball on an ideal position on the one. Maybe it is for him. It's a pretty steep cut, pretty odd bank, you know. Looks like he's going to be putting a little bit of top right. Or just straight top. Ooh. Almost got that lucky kiss off the 9. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah. It took 20 minutes to finish that match. Looks like Larry Beach won his match. Nick has a very gorgeous cue. I love his cue, so pretty. And then Scott Gracio did a custom keel wood shaft for him to match his cue. It looks really good. Ooh, I think that's enough juice. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, to be honest. He just came just a little short of where I think. So I think he wanted to play that in the side so he could get back up for the 3, but it looks like now he's going to have to go for the corner. Or maybe he's still going for the side. I cannot tell. No, he's going for the corner. Side. Corner. I cannot tell. Oh, went for the corner. That was the right play. He got really good shape on that 3. I don't know how that leaves looking. For me, it's looking a little rough, but nothing not makeable. Maybe it was a little tougher than I made it out to be. 20 people watching. Let's go. Which yeah. Pretty nice shot. Is he gonna get a tap off the 3? No. I think he was wanting to get a small tap off the 3 to kind of kill the speed and bring it off the rail a little more. That's what I would have been going for personally, but that is me. I'm not Nick. Nick's left pretty straight on, and it's I think just a hair off the rail, so it's gonna make it a little different on how he hits it. Oh, we went for the safety, I think, the 2 rail safety. Yep. 2 rail safety, that's the right verbiage. Didn't quite stick that safety, apparently. Oh. He was wanting to break that up, but I know he was not trying to get behind it like that. I can tell by the way he reacted and by the fact it's just not an ideal leave. Captain Obvious right now, I know, but that was a nice shot. Who's where? Who's where? I know, Larry. Good. Sounds like Stan and Nicole are playing on table 5. Ow. Very interesting morning when matches get done fast and you tell people they have an hour before they need to be here after the first matches start. Which is a pretty good estimate, but you never know what match might get done early. Like Larry obviously got done in I think like 20, 30 minutes. It's a nice out. Making it 4-2 for Sunny. Where did the mic go? There it is. Alright, I'm gonna go take a short break. And try to finish setting up the rest of this tournament. All right. I'm back. It's now 5-2, Sunny. I wonder how he's going to get back down for the 5. Looks like he's just going to put a little bit of bottom to kind of bring it. Oh. Not quite what I was thinking, but ooh, he did tie that 9 to that 5, which makes it a little tricky for the 5. Looks like he was able to nick that 5 off that 9 ball, which opens it up. I said Nick, yeah, and Nick hair shitting, that's funny. Oh, going for the safety? Yeah, it's a good safety. I don't know if we can get through that 7-9 without needing a lot of spin to come back. Or if that angle's even there, but he might have to go up and down table for it. Looks like Sonny got the hit. Oh, he overdid it just a hair. But I think it got behind the 8 ball a little. Maybe not. I don't know. Can't tell. Can't tell. Ooh, left him in front of the pocket with the 7. This should be a pretty solid 3 ball out. Ooh, might have overrolled it a hair. Yep, overstroked it. No, this is either a cut or a bank. Looks like he's going for... Uh-huh, he has to think about it. I know, it's because it's cold, and it's cold in here. And I don't want to be cold. He kind of... Ooh, 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 ooh. He kind of got stuck in the middle between the bank and the cut. He didn't really pick one. That was what I was talking about that with someone on a league night. Talking about how on those shots, I have a tendency when I line them up, I'll get stuck. If I get down on one of them, then I'll pick myself up and look again at the other one, and then I'll end up hitting it like right in the middle between them. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those shots you have to think about and put purpose into. I guess would be the best term. You have to put purpose into your shot to get there. Looks like he snapped the 7 ball in. I don't know which ball the 7 ball was. I have to wait for the stream to catch up. Seven ball was the wing ball. Fun. Ooh. Interesting shot there. Yep. For those of you that are new joining in, this is a first round B-side match. Whoa, that was weird. The B-side is racing to 7. So Sunny's on the hill. I also just now realized Sunny's on the hill. Didn't even think about that till now. It's like table number 2. Did they get done, or is he just... Nope, they're just taking a break. Oh, yeah, that 6 ball. Oh, that was loud, sorry. Nicked the thing with my ring. Made it loud. It's pretty dead on in a lock with that 3. Personally, I might jump it. I don't know if Nick has a jump cue. So. Looks like he's gonna go 2 rails for the 3. Yep. Oh, just barely missed it. Just needed a little A little more angle, he would have got that. Nice little combo, kind of floated away though. Ooh, a little bit of table roll there. Nice bank, nice bank. It's looking like he left himself on the rail for this 5 ball though, which will make it interesting to come back down for this 8. Oof, yeah. I think he realized that. Just kind of gives Nick the opportunity. It's an odd. Looks like he has some angle on the 5, so he could go up. Yep, he's doing what I'm trying to say, but I can't talk right now. Just like that, that's what I was saying. Oh, looks like he slid a little on the floor. That was weird. He just didn't quite get to where I was thinking, but he did what I was thinking, you know? Nick's looking so fly today. I think his shoes made him slip. Oh, a little safety there. It's a nice little safety. Nick looking fly. He was wearing the same hat yesterday. I think he wore it at the Big Dogs tournament in Auburn, too. Can't quite. Oh, he almost had that, too. That was a very nice try from Sonny. Oh. Question is, how is he going to get back around for that eyeball? Is he just going to float it up? So that seems like the correct. I can't talk this morning. Seems like the correct thing to do, to just kind of float up for the 9 to bring it into the corner that his cue is facing, the opposite corner from the 8. Just like that. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking. But everyone shoots different, so you never know what to expect from someone on a certain shot. Ooh. Oh, Nick. He jumped up a little. It's kind of that type of vibe today. And he just gave it to Sonny. Alright. I am back for the time being. Looking at matches. Our A-side matches for later today is going to be Brady Golan and Rich Brandt. And then Brian Butler, Max Eberly. Josh Anderson, Dave Daniels. Jeff Kwasniewska and Stephen Holm. Chandler Decatow and Joe Tamara. Joe Spence and Leo Ott. Daniel Sardancillo and Jeff Boucher. Nick Kruger, Rafael Lima. Bob Danielson and Scott Chandler. Phil Tarango, Stephen Weekly. Damian Pong Panic and Ryan Cardin. Chris Rodriguez and Marvin Nash. Susie O'Connor and Tony Waters. Eric Vargas and Margaret Feflova Steyer. Nate Neergaard, Eddie Matea. Blake Baker and Tim Lizard. Those are our last A-side matches. The next few B-side matches we have coming up is going to be Mike Oden and Yo Jones. Brian Kwasniewska and Jim Todd. Let's see. Kelso Woodwick and Joseph Town. I'm sorry, I can't. This monitor's weird. Jaime Lechuga and Michael Kolb. Nick Rijon and Jeff Hurley. And Andrew South and Dylan Washington. Those are going to be the next few matches called. It looks like, let's see, this is John Jones. I don't know if this is the right Fargo for John Jones. There was two. There was one for Spokane and then one for, like, Eastern Washington. So I just picked the Spokane one. I don't actually know him personally, so if you guys know him and this is the wrong Fargo, just let me know and I'll change it. This is also an unestablished Fargo of 534. Nice little cut there by Dan. Didn't leave himself ideal on that 6. Looks like he's gonna go for a bank, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's looking like the bank for me. It might be the cut though. Yep, the bank. Looks like it's going for that middle pocket now. Jacking up so he can stay for that 9. Oh, there you go. And now 9 ball. Solid. Starts us with Dan Louie up 1-0. Right, looks like he made the 7 and the 1. Made the 1 in the top corner though, not the... Usually on that break you'll see it in the side, I feel like. What is happening? Oh my gosh, is this stream that delayed? Oh no, it just isn't live. I was like, what is this stream doing? I don't know why it was so delayed. Strange. It's delayed all the way back to the last rack for some reason. That was weird. Nice little shot there. Let's see for this 5 ball, is he gonna... So what is he gonna put on that? Well, looks like he is gonna put a little bit of bottom to try to pull it out towards the 6. Or towards the... Yeah, that's what I mean. I am too tired to try to articulate words that way. Uh-huh. From the 6 to the 7 will be interesting, I think. Let's see, what's it looking like? Oh, never mind. It's pretty... He's putting just a little bit of top, touch of top, maybe just middle cue ball. I can't really tell from the angle I'm at. Yeah, I think he had to put some sort of spin on it to get it to hold like that. Let's see, it's 7 to the 8. I can't really tell. It's looking like right spin, just a touch of right, not a lot. Oh, maybe, yeah, that was probably a touch at that space. Ooh, that pace did bring him up to sit on the 8 though. Alright, let's see, what is he gonna do here? It looks like he might be going for the side pocket. Yeah. Oh no, he's going for that corner. I didn't even see that. And he came around for the 9. That was a great shot. I only switched the angle because I was trying to see if he was going for that side pocket, but that might have been the mistake to switch to that angle for that shot. I want to see how that cue ball did. That makes Danny up. Danny? Oh, Dan, sorry. Dan Louie up 2-0. All right. Dan Louie's gonna break now. It's like, let's see some matches we have playing right now on table 2. It is, oh my gosh. Ugh. It is Cassie Epperson and Michael Samubon. Table 3 is Joe Kaluza and Johnny Way. Johnny Way is not here yet. That's probably gonna start soon once he gets here. Table 4 is Jess Magnus and Sam Rabito. I can actually see Rabito now. Table 5 is Stan Tarango and Nicole Hurley. See, table 6 is Steve Rajon and Seth White. Is that table 6 or table 7? That's table 7. And then table 8 is Ken Lundell and Amanda Stevens. Can we get Eric versus Margaret? Yes, that is an A-side match, and we're going down the B-side right now. And I think after we get through one round of the B-side, we're gonna try to like split B-side, A-side, B-side, A-side. So we will try to get that on this table though, because that will be a good match. It's a pretty solid break by Dan. It just sucks because it was a dry break, unfortunately. Johnny Way's here. Yeah, he texted us and told us that he got stuck in traffic, so. But he's here now, so he's going to play. And Louis has his shot on the 3 ball. I have not been paying attention. Don't know how it ended up there, but it did. Ooh, I think he got it. I think he can see the 2 ball. Even if he can't, you can kind of spin into that and keep it on the rail to go down for the corner. Or spin into the rail, I should say. Yep, just like that. He did hit like that pinch point, is what I like to call it, between the ball and the rail, so he could see enough of it. That 3 to the 4 I'm a little interested in because he did leave himself on the rail, and with that angle, I think he's on the wrong side of the 3 to try to come like up and down for it. So looks like he's gonna. Oh, he's not gonna jack up. He's gonna try to hit as low as possible without jacking up. So it's gonna be a slight top. Oh, he went for the cross bank to get down for the 4. It's very smart. But it's also a 2-way and he hooked him. That was a very nice shot by Dan. Ooh, he just came around that twice. I guess technically 3 times because he went coming towards the pocket, coming off the rail, and then coming back towards his side pocket where the cue ball landed. It's not an ideal leave on that 4 ball. It looks like there is a combo there, however the 7 blocks it. Trying to think what you could play off of this. This one takes a little bit of thinking power that I did not have this morning. Maybe like a safety, like a rolled out cue ball behind the 6, or go the way that he's looking at it right now and roll the 4 up into the 9 and try to play that cue ball up into the 7. Looks like he's doing that touch of left, so that way he doesn't have to hit it. Oh, okay, never mind. You saw something different, that's okay. Everyone's a different pool player. He's also a 600 and I'm not, so. Let's see, this is pretty straight. Oh, I thought he had a window from my angle. He does not, so it looks like he's going to go 1 rail kick, bring it up table. Ooh, did he get there? Did he get the roll? I think he might have got the roll. It's kind of hard to tell from either angle that we have. Because the horizontal camera, let's see, is that one going to show anything different? No, it's not. It's going to make it worse. From a vertical camera, though, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, okay. Well, simple 1 rail kick, so he could not see it then. I couldn't really tell if he could. He did leave pretty straight shot on that 4 ball. But that's going to be the trick, is holding it for the 5, which I don't think would be too hard. Maybe a little bit of bottom. Maybe bottom with a stun stroke. Try to hold it and hope that not hope, but have the 6 help you bump it to keep it still, you know. Looks like John, is that his name? John. He went for a middle cue ball. Kind of did the same thing I was thinking. I was thinking a little bit more stun, so that way it would slide into the 6 and put more of the velocity of the cue ball to hit the 6 hit the 6, so the energy transfers and the cue ball sticks more. Looks like he's going for the long play safety, which works out, I think, in his favor. Yep. I don't think that 5 ball's visible. Ooh, he came around and scratched. I was not paying attention. I was watching Cassie take a shot on table 2. He's going for a nice close. Looks like maybe a stun shot for that 6. Oh, no, he got, what did he do? What, bottom? Oh. Did he draw? What happened there? Did he double hit it? Must have double hit it or nicked it or something with his cue, because I didn't see the foul there. I mean, obviously there was one, and this guy, he's an honest player, which is good. That's what we called the foul on himself. Looks like Dan's going to be putting straight bottom on this. Is that what he's saying? Looks like bottom maybe with a draw stroke to bring it down the rail to avoid the scratch. Draw or stone stroke, I can't really tell until they hit it. Yeah, it looks like a really light draw stroke, if I had to guess. Really hard to tell for me. It looked like it was still spinning just a tad bit backwards when it hit that 6 ball, so he got perfect shape. Looks like he's hitting bottom again for the... Ooh, so he stunned it that time. Okay. He hit bottom, so then now he can just roll forward for the 8 in the side, or 8 in the corner, and then 9 in the other corner. Just like that. Yep. Alright, now my stream's catching up. I can see what this foul was. Oh, he drew it straight back into the... Okay. Drew it straight back into the side. So I guess you can't really be dishonest if you draw the cue ball into the side pocket. Dan Louie is now up 3-0 on John Jones. No. I am back. Looks like Dan Louie made it 4 on John Jones. Dry break from Dan. That one ball's hanging. He's getting that one ball to go up towards that corner pretty consistently. That one ball is hanging, however. Getting on that 2 from the 1 will be interesting, I think. Actually, it shouldn't be too bad if you hit this. Okay, he's gonna hit it like that. That's fine. He can see it. I don't know. I don't think that's cuttable, but it looks like he might be going for either the bank or the safety down by the 6-4. Yep, that's exactly what he did. I don't think he hit that window right there. I think he just barely made it behind the 4. Oh my gosh. It's very quiet in here this morning. It's not as loud as it was yesterday. Oh, he went for the cross bank. That's really nice. Looks like he might get a tap there to kind of leave it not unmakeable, but not like straight in, if that makes sense. It's definitely bankable. Yeah. It's like that 2 balls hooked behind the 5-3. 3 is up closer to the 2 ball. The 5's a little bit lower. Well, they're playing the song from Fight Club is playing. Can't remember the name right now. That was a very nice hit. I think he might not have gotten the roll. Ooh, that he got a little bit of rack roll there. Would have rolled just a touch farther if that rack wasn't there. But that's okay. See, that 2 ball is visible. That 9 ball does not go past that 6, I don't think. I don't know. I'm not the expert on angles when it comes to looking at the cameras. From where I'm sitting, which is a little bit closer towards the end rail where the rack is, it doesn't look like it goes. The 2-9 doesn't look like it goes. But from his position, maybe it does look like it goes. I don't know. 2 ball definitely does go by the 9 though. Oh, he went for the safety. Okay. It's a good safety. Force a 1 rail kick. It's kind of hanging, not hanging, but it's there, you know. I feel like Dan would be able to kick 1 rail up, down, make the 2. Or he's going to go for the 2 rail hit. Maybe he just wants to guarantee the hit this morning. Oh, yeah. Left it tough. The problem with that 1 rail is he could rattle it and hang it. And I don't know how good John is. He seems pretty solid. He seems like he's a shot maker. But this is an infinitely harder shot than leaving that 2 ball hanging versus leaving it like this. Oh, he went for the cross bank and nicked the 8 on the way by. He left it pretty open. There's a clear shot on that too. It is a long table, and that 3 ball is in an interesting position with that 5 ball there. It's gonna have to make the 2 and avoid hooking yourself on the 5 if anything. But I think that's doable with a little bit of top. Oh, I think he's throwing just a touch of left on it too, to try to help straighten it, to keep it to come straight back down so it doesn't get stuck behind the 5. Oh no, just straight top, straight top. I was right. And it looks like he got there, so he's not stuck behind the 5. You can see the 3. Now it's going to be getting down there for that 4, because the 4 does not go past the 9, and I think as of where the 9 is, it does not go past the 6. It might, from my angle, from what I can see on the camera, it does not look like that 9 goes past the 6. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't think he's going to try to get down there to break it out, per se. I think he's going to go around that 5 and try to come down from maybe like the 4-7. Or like where it's lined up for the 4-7, and maybe he'll play a safety off of that 4. Ooh, okay, he nicked the 5 ball. I'm not quite sure if that was what he wanted to do. I didn't really see a reaction when that 5 ball got nicked, so I'm going to guess that was similar to what he wanted to do, or he can make it work. Looks like he's putting bottom on it. Oh, nope, changed his mind. He's putting left, top left. No. Okay, long table. Long table, no viable pockets, because the 6 and the 7 are blocking both of those corners. It's a good play there. I don't even know if the 4 is bankable. It's a hard bank. Hard bank with a lot of spin that I don't think he can get because that cue ball's on the rail. This dude is a pretty solid shot maker, and I think Dan Louis realizes it. That's why he's leaving him these more difficult shots. He's leaving him shots that aren't very clear, or banks or kicks, or yeah. So I feel like if Dan Louis left him a pretty open table, this dude could run it. Now he appears to have left Dan Louis a pretty simple 4 ball. It's like Dan's getting a little. Oh, he is shooting over a ball. Put a little bit of top, I think, on that one. Couldn't really tell. Oh, he's with like a touch of the bottom and a touch of left. He's gonna try to shorten it for that. Yep, like that. Yep. Gotta love banks. This one's just like a nice soft tap it in. A little bit of bottom to bring it out. Like that, yep. Perfect. This one I cannot tell how straight he is. He looks like looks like he has a slight angle on the correct side, I should say. So he's just gonna, or maybe he's straighter than I thought. He's putting draw on this. Ooh, he was straighter than I thought, so he put straight draw on it to get it back to where that 8 is. He is shooting over the 9 ball a little bit now, which is tough, but he's also been playing for however many years, so he might be a little used to shooting over balls. Ooh. That's unfortunate. It was a hard shot, though. He had a great draw stroke on that 7. See, this is where it's going to kind of gauge John's shot-making ability here. Which he is a shot maker. Dan left him a 2 ball out. He's going to make both of them. Yep, just like that. That puts John on the board finally. Makes it 4-1. Can you hear me talking?
I can't.
You can't hear me? Okay. Yes. Sure. I don't mind being solo. I just. No, you're fine. I want to go home and shower. Oh, John's here. The other John's here. Our John. Almost your John. I know. Oh, and Rob's here. Awesome. 4-1 with John to break. Probably not. Oh, looks like I think he swung a wing ball in there. There you get to see his rack. However, it looks like he did safety break himself on that 3-1 right there. Looks like that 3 is blocking that 1 ball. Taking the rack off. He also got that 9 ball really close to that side pocket. I think he broke the first one because he won the lag. He broke the first one, and I think he also got that 9 ball movement close to a pocket. Yeah, that was, I guess you could see it. I don't think he was just going for the hit there. He didn't really, leave a play. There is an early 9 here that I can see. If he gets down to this 3, you could definitely play the early 9. All just depends on how comfortable you are with combos, and I would hope Dan Louis is pretty comfortable with combos. I think, okay, I am talking loud enough. I had to double check. I have a tendency to mumble even at the volume I'm already talking at, so. Let's see. What's he gonna do? Is he just putting middle cue ball on it? I don't know. A little bit of left to try to hold it, maybe? Yeah, like that. Okay. Cheated the pocket, that's good. You have to hit those. You have to hit those ones slow if you're gonna cheat them like that. I don't know. I can't really tell. Is that 4 ball? That 4 ball's like sitting in a. I don't think it's on the nipple, but it's. Or sorry, that 9 ball. I think he's going for this combo. Because I don't think that 4. Oh my gosh, he did get that 4 past there. I didn't think that 4 could go past that 9. Good for Dan. Good for Dan. Like legit. Glad he could see that because I honestly I would have taken a swing at that 9 ball. There's a reason he's better than me. Looks like get straight. I think he got straight. This looks like it's gonna be maybe like a stun shot, a little bit of draw, or he's gonna follow through on it. He is gonna follow through on it. Interesting. I would have stunned that, but he may have had a little bit different of an angle from what I was perceiving. Perfect, just like that. Textbook out right there. Won't textbook out if with him making the 4, that is. Dan Louis makes it 5-1. B-side is raced 7. Not 9 because we have 121 players this weekend. It's great. Most players we've ever had. Most players we've had since pre-COVID. A lot of people here. A lot of good players. A lot of solid shots. Thank you guys for watching this stream. By the way, I really appreciate it. Worked hard to get it put together so that way we could have commentary and people will actually want to watch it instead of just having to watch the pool. They can listen to something as well while they're watching the pool. Yeah. We are playing at the Black Diamond in Spokane, Washington with on 8 of the 9-footers. They do have one 9-footer that's kind of hybrid with diamond rails. We're not using it just so we can keep everything consistent. But they also have 8 7-foot diamonds that are very nice. Everything has brand new Simonis cloth. We're using some nice Predator Arcos balls, which I believe you have to have a membership to use them. So yeah. We're also having another tournament up at Legacy. I don't know if that finished last night or not. I was looking at the bracket. It was a 500 and under. I'll have to look at it again. But from what I saw, there's about 8 people left. Let's see here. This 1 ball looks bankable. Let me get a little horizontal view. It looks like maybe he's cutting it because he is putting low right. That low right will help with the cut. It'll also help with the bank depending on how he's wanting to hit it. Yep. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was going to hang. That was a very nice bank on Dan's part. Did he get shaped for the 2? He did get shaped for the 2. It's a little awkward because he is right next to that 7 ball, but he'll work it out. All right, looks like at the Legacy tournament, Harry Smith, he took the hammer. Has the hammer right now. Looks like they're playing for third. It's Jamal Burnett and Christopher Moreno. Malachi looks like he couldn't eke out the one against Jamal, and Malachi McInnes got fourth. Unless they haven't updated the bracket. If anyone knows anything about that 500 and under, just go ahead and pop it in the comments. Ooh. He seemed a little like jacked up on that shot. Just a hair. Alright. This is a shot making ability shot right here. Looks like he has enough angle to where if he hits this with just maybe a touch of top, he should be able to come back for that 4 ball. Yep, just like that. Ooh, just barely missed it. However, I think he hooked him. Can't tell from here, to be honest. Ooh, excuse me, that was not trying to burp into the mic. Looks like it is hooked. Can't really. What is my... Oh, these headphones are weird. These headphones keep disconnecting all funny. Looks like he did hook him. I can't really tell. It's hard. Hard to tell. Ooh. I think he was going for a masse there. It seemed like he hit it a little too, I don't necessarily say hard, but he hit it a little too much ump, I would say. It kind of died on the table with the spin. Which I guess you can't really hit a Harry Smith in another. Okay. I don't know, the board hasn't been updated. I just looked at it now. Ooh, okay, he got shape on that 5. That's a pretty good shape shot right there that he has. I would personally take this into the corner. He is waiting for someone to shoot. That's why he's still standing. I would be taking this into the corner with just a little bit of bottom. Maybe like can't really see the angle perfectly, but if it's the angle I think it is, I would hit this with bottom stun to kind of draw it out towards the side pocket. Realistically, if you hit this, it shouldn't scratch, but looks like he's going to be hitting this with a little bit of right to do. Okay. I like my bottom spin personally. I think that right kind of threw his 5 ball a little bit. I do like my bottom spin when it comes to shots like that. Yeah, it looks like on Dan Louis' shot, he hit it a little too hard, that masse, and it kind of killed it. Right. I don't know. Let's see, what is the 7 looking like? The 7 can go in the side or the corner. Looks like he's taking it in the corner from where he's shooting. I cannot tell the angle now. It looks like he's taking it in the side. I'll have to wait and see. Took it in the side to bring it up and around for the 8 like that. Yep. Perfect. That's beautiful. Little 2 ball out here. Looks like he's putting just middle cue ball, maybe a touch of left, so it would come off the rail like that. And then straight in the heart of the pocket with the 9. There we go. That puts Dan Louis on the hill. 6-1. Who is watching a video on their phone at like max volume? I can hear it. Through these headphones are pretty soundproof, so that is a very loud video. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but holy donuts, damn. Alright. Sorry, I stepped away for a moment to get a donut. It's like Dan Louie. This is looking like a break and run if I can see it correctly. After this match, I will try to find someone to commentate. Hopefully Steve Reichon will want to do it. Steve Reichon would be a great commentator. Was this a break and run, chat? I stepped away. I'm thinking it was, but could have been a dry break if fail safety, you know. You know, something like that. And a break and run to win it for Dan Louie. That makes it 7-1. And then,
Is that okay?
yeah, I would get it a little closer to your mouth. It's like right about there. Yeah. And you should be good, yeah.
Okay. And we're set now, right?
You're set. Dan Louie on the mic. And then
Oh.
I know Joyce wants to do it, so for her, you're just going to turn the number 2 up over there when she gets on.
Okay. Hello, this is Dan Louie on the mic, and we have Joyce Robinson join me as soon as she gets back from doing her business. Okay, and I think Dylan's up to shoot. Just made a nice jump on the 1. He's got a little cut shot on the 2. All he has to do is just bump that 8, and I think the cue ball stayed right there for the 3. Okay, he faked me out. It worked pretty good. Nice little bank shot. Okay, and that's going to be a little issue getting on the 4. He could go 2 rails, go to the long rail, short rail, and come on back. But let's see how he hits this. All right, didn't quite get down far enough. Looks like he's playing safety, and then looks like safety's accomplished. All right, it's actually not an easy kick. He's got to masse a little bit. Nah, not quite enough. Maybe a little slower. He could have got a little more masse effect. Okay, we have Joyce Robinson joining me. She just put her headphones on. All right, can you hear me, Joyce? You can't hear me. Okay.
Yeah, I can't hear it. You can't hear it. And I hope she didn't leave.
We'll try a different one.
Oh, no.
Well, I thought it was just
Oh,
those buttons.
I think it's on. Okay, I'll turn you on again. All right, nice shot on the 7. All right, little bump on the 9 maybe. All right, perfect bump. A little fortunate. Still not a gimme.
Earphones. I don't know which one's which.
Okay, first game goes to Andrew.
Wait. This is my first night ball tournament.
Okay, that's Andrew's first 9-ball tournament, so this is saying a lot. He's got to be a little nervous, especially being on the string.
Definitely a little nervous.
You guys can't hear in the head. Oh, so those, if you turn those up, you'll hear yourself.
Oh,
This should adjust your mics for each of you, for your headsets.
There we
okay.
go.
So now you can, okay, yeah, those, you can adjust that up and down so it's not too loud.
Okay. Thank you. So this is Andrew at the table?
I believe this is Andrew at the table. Okay, very nice shot. The 2 ball's going to be a little challenging. Probably a little safety here. I don't see a viable bank. Could kind of cut.
Hide it over by the 9?
You could, but well, he had a different idea.
I notice nerves get the best of you when you are new, unlike you.
I don't know. It's always a little nervous being on the string. Okay, I think that was a questionable hit there.
That was a foul.
Yep. What's he looking at? Is he looking at the 8-9 combo?
Probably to get it broke up.
Get that worked
Came
out
off,
pretty
yeah.
good. He broke it out, but not an easy shot on the 5.
Make the 8.
Could be an 8.
Ooh, that was pretty hard.
All right. Well, he went for it.
He did.
Not quite hard enough. He could have gone in the corner. I think this is going to be an aggressive game where people are going to go for shots. Yeah, if he kind of rolls it, he can get on the 6. Not too hard. All right, nice shot.
Beautiful.
Pretty good speed. Now, I think this 7-ball goes in the same corner as the 8-ball, so that's what he's looking at. Going to go 2 rails, maybe 3 rails to get on the 7. All right, 2-way shot. Didn't go on the side, but corner works. My favorite shot, those 2-way shots.
Beautiful bank.
Yeah, I think he had a half pocket on for where the pocket was by the 8-ball. Uh-oh. Yeah, you need to cheat the pocket a little bit more. Yeah, nerves could have got him on that one. Just kind of took it for granted. Okay. Game number 2 is Andrew. Oh, he forgot he can use a magic rack. But he can use a wood rack if he wants. I think you have that option, don't you? If you want to use a wood rack.
I have no idea. You must be able to.
I guess so. got a nice little spread, but no luck on the break. He left a shot on the 1.
Can you actually see it, or does he need to go around?
Yeah, I think he can see it. No, he can't quite make it though. Can't see.
Trying to safety there.
Yes, he did. He left it pretty.
I'm not established. I only have 112 games in Fargo. No robot.
Okay. All right. So Andrew just explained it to us. He doesn't have many games under the system, so his Fargo might not quite be accurate. Is he trying to tell us his Fargo's less than what it is?
I'm not so sure. I think he's just very nervous, which is very understandable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially for your first tournament, 9-ball tournament.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He's good on the 2 if he can get away from that 3, and he should be able to get a shot on the 2 on the side. Not quite.
Didn't have enough.
Yeah, just
right on
just
it.
Just a touch of draw too. Touch of draw, he could have got away from it. I think this is going to be one of those total offense games where you just go for everything, just no safeties being played. Sometimes that's more fun. Yeah, they used to have tournaments where it was total offense, so if you miss a shot, the other guy automatically gets ball in hand.
Really? Well, that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, the games go a lot faster. No safeties.
No safeties, no
Just go
nothing.
for everything. Nice 3-rail bank. Okay, not really sure if he can make that 3 or not. He might be able to, but let's see.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Not a problem. And looks like he's got a shot on the 4.
For the side, perfect.
Really nice
He's a
shot.
banker, though. He seems to like to bank.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what he's doing. Nailed it.
He's pretty confident on those banks, for sure. All right. He left himself a long shot. That 7's going to be a tester to get back to.
Oh,
Oh, man. He hit that.
spits out of the pocket.
Yeah, he hit that pretty good. Now, these pockets are actually fairly forgiving, but if you hit them with speed, you got to hit them right in the heart. Because if they touch that rail, they'll still spit out on you. But he left a pretty challenging shot here. It's not easy getting from the 6 to the 7, let alone making the 6.
So what would you do here, Danny?
I don't know. You can shoot the 6 on the left-hand corner and draw 3 rails. If you can miss that 8, you can get down on the 7. I mean, it's a really tough shot.
Or would you play a safety?
You could, yeah, it's possible. You could hit thin on the other side. See, that's what he tried to do.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, it went for the shot that I thought, but he hit that 8 ball, so the 8 ball was really in the way to go 3 rails. I mean, it's possible, but very tough. Now, I think all he has here is just I guess he can see a piece of it. If he can make it, he can get safe.
Huh.
Yeah,
Good hit.
Yeah, good hit. A little bit 2-inch ball.
See how Dylan does. This would be just to roll it up.
Just roll a little bit soft. Shoot the opposite corner. Yeah.
I believe nerves are getting the best of both these guys.
Oh yeah. Well, they'll start warming up here pretty soon. They'll just forget that they're on the string. Yeah, you shoot them at top soft speed, and these tables will take some balls because that's hit the rail, but still went in. There's a new cloth and bigger pockets. Well, he left himself on the rail. It makes it look a little tougher. All right, nice shot. Okay, that dude takes 3-0 lead. So how many players do we have in this tournament? Was that 116, somewhere in there? Anyway, there was a pretty good field for that. There was a lot of players here. So yesterday they had an all winners bracket. So everybody in the winners bracket played. And so today was the losers bracket. So if you lost yesterday, you had to wait till today to play.
So if you got here at 8:30 in the morning,
Yeah.
you came back today at 8:30 in the morning.
Some people had an 8:30 match and had to wake up really, really early.
Right?
Okay, that worked out. 9-ball? Yeah, 9-ball almost went.
How many signed up?
121.
121. Wow.
All right, 3
So I believe we had 121,
121.
but I believe
Okay.
3 or no shows.
Okay. All right, could be a 9-ball coming up.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know if you could do the carom or just cut it into the 9. What would you do?
I think I would cut. If it's,
Yeah, the carom looks like it's kind of tough because the 2's froze on the rails. A
Yeah.
cut might be an option, but we'll see here.
oh, yeah, it's going to kick it out.
Yeah, it was challenging right there. All right, what do you leave?
This 3 doesn't look pretty either.
Well, 4-ball combination, right? 2, 7, 5, 3.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Joyce had to take a mic break for a few seconds. All right, so this is Dan Lloyd, and I have Joyce Robinson as my sidekick. Hello, Joyce. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you awake yet?
No,
No, not me. This is way too early for me.
way too early. Do you think he's going to go for that 9?
He could. He could cut the 2 and possibly go for the 9 at the same time. I think that'd be a good bet. That's what he's going to do. But let's see. He might bank it.
Just draw it back into it.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, he drew it, so I'm thinking he was trying to bank it, right? Bank the 2 into the 9.
Yeah, just stop it there so we had the 3 in the same corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, looks pretty doable. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a problem here, but let's see. Just draw back a little bit for the 7.
Nice and easy. Oh boy.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about that cue ball a little bit for that 8. Too early to finish 4 ball.
That 8 ball was pretty well made just about any place on the table.
Sure.
Nice easy tap, and
It's my favorite shot right there. I'll take that shot every time. Now I'm about a 99.9% chance of making that.
nice.
Okay. All right.
I believe he needs to put the 9 in the center.
Yeah, so I think you forgot to put the 9 in the center. So
So that's an
let's see.
illegal rack. What happens here? Oh, they caught it.
Oh, yeah, somebody's got to catch that up.
If that doesn't scream nerves, I don't know what does.
You know, sometimes it's easy to forget about balls. Like one time, I think I put the 6 ball in the middle instead of the 9. It's an upside down 6. What does that look like?
Yeah, a 9.
Looks like a 9. But you would think it doesn't look anything like a 9, but
Right,
I think I
totally
did that
different
one
color,
time.
you know?
Yeah.
Nice break.
I guess he doesn't need your magic rack.
Nope.
So when you have a magic rack, it makes the rack really tight, and it's easy. It's supposedly easier to make a ball on the break. Bank shot here? What do you think?
Yes. That's what it looks like he's doing.
Yeah, I think he's sizing it up. All right, not a problem. No scratch. No scratch. In fact,
Beautiful.
that worked out just right. 3 could be an issue.
That would end up being a combo for the 5.
Could
Don't
be,
think
but
the
that-
3 goes.
No, it doesn't go. This is tough. You could. Yeah. I think that's what he's looking at. It's not an easy combo. Boy, shoots fast too. That was like a no stroke, no practice stroke. Just got up and shot. If I do that, I'd miss every time. Okay, if he makes it, just kind of hit it fairly easy, and you should get a shot on the 5.
Oh,
Yeah. Just a little bit off. Yeah, this is like a 2-rail position if he goes that way. You could draw off that rail too.
don't think he'll come back off the 5.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
gotta
look
draw.
at this.
Yeah. All right.
Does that go by?
It goes by the 6, I believe.
He does shoot fast, doesn't he?
Yeah. Pretty quick.
Nice. Nice safety.
Pretty good. That's really good touch. Got perfect on that one. Oh boy.
Rewarded with ball in hand. Now let's see what he can do with it.
Okay.
Not a fan of rail shots, but he should be able to leave himself pretty close to straight in.
All right, not bad.
Looks like he's going to follow it a little bit.
All right, that's what he did, and oh. Okay, not bad. Good shot there. Okay, it looks like Andrew's starting to get a little more comfortable. That was a nice little 4-ball out.
Beautiful turnout here.
It's a nice little venue, and you know something, for a pool room, they really have good food here.
Excellent food. The dessert.
Yeah, we had some cheesecake yesterday and some steak bites, and it was really good. It's about going to any nice restaurant that you can think of.
It's very good. So he's been breaking from the center pretty consistently
Yeah.
and not making a ball.
No, I think if you use a magic rack, you might have a little better success at it. Get a little bit better rack.
Tighter.
Oh, tighter rack. Because when magic rack, all the balls are frozen, so it makes it a little easier to make ball and break. When you're racking yourself, there's some gaps in there sometimes. Okay, I think he needed a little bit more angle to get on the 3. He's on the wrong side of the 2. I think he really needs to follow 2 or 3 inches.
Whoa.
Well, actually got a shot on the 3 from there, but I don't know if the 2 just jawed out because they hit it so hard. But that was a good shot. That was a pretty impressive stroke there.
Very impressive. So hopefully he keeps it up here.
Okay, that works.
Looks good.
All you got to do is make this and come back for the 5. You don't need any English. Okay, looks like there's a bridge missing. Okay, problem solved. Just take it from the table next door. Yeah, I don't like the bridge myself. I'd rather shoot left-handed. All right, get
Uh-oh.
out of the way, 7.
Stop.
Okay, all right,
That
just
works.
right. Okay, he's got to have pretty good speed to get on the 6, so somewhere close to the center of the table.
Yeah, so he's not stuck behind that 9.
Yeah, don't get stuck behind the 9, and don't hit it too far.
Oh.
Always look at it being straight. Now I think he likes it. I think the come center of the table is a little better. But let's see. Let's see if we can hold it for the rail.
He's going to have to come off the rail, correct?
It looks like it. Yeah, that was a tough angle to get position on the 6. There's not much room to work with.
Rattled the 6 ball.
I was watching the cue ball get shape on the 7. I thought he made the 6. I wasn't paying attention.
Was that straight in?
Pretty straight in, but he jacked up and drew it back. I thought he could have followed, but yeah, some people like their draw a little more. All right, good shot. All right. Okay, not bad speed. All right, that was a good shot. Very good shot.
Beautiful. Dylan is on the board.
All right, Dylan's using the magic rack. Okay, now you're in the board. You can loosen up and start making some balls. Okay, the score could be a little closer. I think everybody's probably a little nervous.
I believe so. Let's see if he... Uh-oh. Made a ball, left him long. Can he see it? Or is he hooked by that 3?
I think you can see a piece of the 1, but I don't know what he could do with it. It's a tough safety. If he wanted to hit it thin, he could do it, but it's pretty tough. I might have to push out. You can try to hit it, but I don't know if there's going to be any reward to try to hit it from here.
And he chose to push.
He did choose to push. So let's see where he puts a cue ball. hook himself on that too.
But at least this time you're not stuck on that rail.
No, but you can come behind it. Check at him.
Holy moly.
Almost went in. Yeah, but he got safe though, so it's going to be tough to make the one. But it's there is a safety there.
No, he can see it.
He can't see it, but he could shoot the one into the two and go 2 rails to get safe for that. If shoots a 1 or 2 and try to leave the one on the rail, that's a possibility. But Dylan might see something else. There's always other options.
Oh. Looks like he might have got a little lucky there.
Okay, it worked
Right
out.
behind the 6.
Worked out pretty good.
Oh boy. Another safety, or can he see it?
I don't know if he can see it. He might have to kick at it. But let's see. We'll know in a second. Okay, I think this time Andrew has a shot, but 2 balls on a funny place. It's not easy to get down for the 2. I guess he let it go for the bank.
Was one time I don't think he wanted that to drop.
No. Well, actually, he better have that drop than have it hang in the hole.
True.
Okay, try to mass see it. Okay, one thing about the carbon fiber shafts, so Andrew's using a carbon fiber shaft, and I don't know if you guys know this, I'm just figuring this out myself, that with the carbon fiber shaft, it's harder to mass see. So you don't get nearly the mass see effect with the carbon fiber.
Well, then that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, looked like he looked to play safe, and I think he did. I'm not sure if he got safe or not. Looks like he can hit it.
So I guess come off the rail.
Might be able to make it.
Ooh,
Oh,
no problem.
yeah, he fired that in like it was a hanger. You know, I can't remember Andrew playing it safe yet. Has he played safe yet?
I haven't seen one.
No, I haven't seen it.
Dylan certainly does.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Now, I don't know that much about APA. If you play APA, how does that translate to?
Okay, if you play safe, it does not. I don't really play APA, but I know a little bit about it. Maybe somebody can chime in. But I think APA, if you play a safety, it does not count as a missed shot,
Oh boy.
which means that it does not go against your rating, your APA rating. From what I understand. So maybe if somebody and the players know a little bit more, maybe you guys can chime in.
So they don't play a lot of safeties.
Well, no, they can. They can play safeties, and I think playing 8-ball, I think a lot of people are taught to play safeties because you have a better chance of winning. So sometimes there can be some long matches, especially if 2 people are playing a lot of safeties. Okay, so Josh Anderson commentated that is a race to 7, and it is a race to 7. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful leave on the 9 too.
No, that was a good shot. Okay, gonna have to need quite a bit of stroke to get on the 8. So I think Andrew's capable. Got to make it and throw the ball back. All right, throw back a little bit. Doesn't want to slow like that. It's not easy to draw it all the way back.
You could have followed that around as well, right?
We could have followed too. That was another option. All right, that was a very nice shot.
Beautiful shot.
Okay. 6 games to 1. All right, Andrew's sticking with the wood rack. He likes the wood rack. I think that's what he's used to. All right, that worked out pretty good. Only problem here is the 1 ball and getting on the 2. He might have to shoot the 2-6. I think that's probably the best option for him after making the 1. Okay, very well done, but it's challenging. Cue ball's on the rail. But he looks like it's fairly straight in on the 2-6. Yeah, it always makes it a little challenging when you're froze on the rail for a combination. Well, he could play safe, or he possibly could bank this. Yeah, he's a pretty good banker, so I think he might be going for this.
No safety.
Yeah, he did go for safety.
A little hard. Bump that 6 instead of hugging it.
Yeah, well, he left some distance, so he made it pretty long. But not a problem.
I believe Andrew's getting a little more comfortable. He's taking some strokes now.
Oh, boy, low hard. Oh, I hit it really nice. Okay, it's doable here.
Beautiful stroke.
Okay, good stroke. Either 1 rail or 2 rails for the 9.
See if he puts some inside on there.
Yeah, he's got an extension. Gonna put an extension on. Yeah, probably 1 rail. That seemed reasonable. with inside, as you said. Very well predicted.
Wonderful.
All right.
Very good.
Oh, now we got, we have Dylan using the wood rack now too instead of the magic rack.
Wow.
Maybe we'll start a trend here. Maybe everybody start using the wood rack.
See how this one works.
Yeah, Dylan does look like he's getting a little more comfortable at the table. Oh, he forgot to mark up his score. Okay.
Native Ball has a
Man.
shot on the one.
I'm not sure if it goes on the side. If it's froze on the rail, that's going to be tough. I don't know if it goes or not. Even if it does go, the two's in a really tough spot. Okay, he's looking at it. Definitely a little challenging.
Is it touching?
I don't know, might be looking at a safety. Or a push out. Yeah, he didn't like that shot at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it didn't go.
Get the 9 ball out from in front of the pocket.
Sure.
Ooh, he might have left this lined up.
Yeah, it's getting closer to the 9 out. No, straight in. Let's see if he takes a look at the combo.
He might be doing both. Going for the 1, trying the 9. Safety. So trying to three foul him.
3 foul. Would work. All right, 2 or 3 rails. Not
Ooh.
quite. Okay, he just notified his opponent that
He's on
that
2.
Andrew's on 2, so I'm thinking he's looking for another safety here, so he can go for the 3 foul. Okay, let's see if he can get on the 4. He can maybe draw back, possibly. Not a big window. He can possibly follow 2 to
Follow
get
it
there.
around.
That's a possibility.
A little
See
bit
which
of
way it
right.
goes.
He's trying to safety. There we
Going for
go.
the safe. Oh, he might have left him
Ooh,
one.
ooh.
Yeah, I think he left him one.
You pop it open.
Yeah, he did. Hit it a little bit too hard, a little softer, he would have had it. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it looks like he's got it. So don't scratch. Okay, he made sure he didn't scratch. No 3 fouls for Andrew.
But it gets in your head.
Sometimes that's the best shot, just hit him hard. You get 6 pockets.
Something will go.
Okay. Yeah, just make the ball and then follow 2 rows for the side pocket. But I think 6 ball might be in the way. He might be jacked up over the 6. So it makes it slightly tougher. All right, nice shot. He's got a shot on the 5. Probably go like 3 rows, get position on the 6. Just trying to figure out what pocket he wants to play.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, worked out perfect. So all he has to do, just make the 7 in the corner, just follow to the side rail. It should be pretty good on the 8. Too much in there. They got luckier. Okay.
Went for a safety instead.
It worked out. So, yeah, we're going to see a jump shot or a kick here. No, I guess we're going to see a kick.
Mike Clark, Sunny Red Thunder, 36. Mike Sunny, 36.
Very well done. Okay, we got a response from Tara. She says safeties don't get counted against you in your ratings, so you have to keep track of them because that will help you in your rating. You also can't call a safety and still pot your ball in APA. So I think that helps clear things up a little bit as far as how safety works and how it counts against your rating. Okay, that's the match.
And this is the match. Very good.
Okay, very good. And thank you, Joyce.
Thank you, Danny.
Okay, and we are out.
All right, we are back. Up next, we have Cindy Sleva and King Santee. Race to 7. I want to say thank you to Dan and Joyce for taking over commentating for a match while I had to run home for a minute. So, very thankful for them. All right. This should be a good match. I think it's a pretty good one. All right, she had a pretty good break here. Looks like she made the one ball in the side pocket, kind of that like pro break that you see a lot of the pros doing. Next question is, where's she gonna take the 2 ball? She has kind of an awkward little spot on that 2 ball to try to get on the 3. My best guess is she's gonna probably play it through to that corner that she's aiming at, and have the top help her hold for the 3 in the side pocket. There we go. Oh no, she hit it. Okay, she hit it a little firmer up for the corner. That makes sense. That makes more sense. All right, so now this 3 ball. Looks like she put top right on it to come back down. I think she did, in fact, hit that window, or like that angle for the window, to be able to get back up on the 5. It got way loud in here all of a sudden. Let's see if I can turn that down just a little bit. Yeah, right about there. I'm going to turn my headset up a little bit more now. Looks like she's... I can't really tell what spin she's putting on this. Maybe just middle cue ball or a little bit of right coming off that 4. Got really quiet again. Such a weird pool hall. Weird days. I don't know what she's thinking here, but personally, I'm thinking cut that up into the corner, hold for the 6 in the corner down by the 7. Looks like she is going for that corner. Can't really tell if she's putting spin on it from the angle I'm at. Looks like she put a touch of left to actually come up for the same corner with the 6 ball. I like that plan. She was really good at planning her next shot. let's see. Now she's just going, looks like center, maybe like literally a quarter of a tip below center for that corner up there for the 7. Yeah. 7 to the 8 is going to be, I wouldn't say easy, but it's definitely doable. Really doable. No shot and pull is easy. Even the straight in ones or the hangers. Gotta treat every shot with respect. Looks like she's putting bottom on it to come out for the 8, possibly in the corner, down by where the magic rack is. Yep. Very nice shot. This is pretty simple. Roll it forward, make the 9.
Steve Ryder on first row, white, table 5. Steve.
Whoa, what just happened there? And with that, Cindy takes the lead 1-0, and it'll be her to break. Cindy has such, oh my gosh, what is going on here? Cindy has such a beautiful stroke. It's so nice to watch her shoot. Oh yeah, sounds good. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Right, so, oh, what is wrong with this cord? Just throw those on and I will turn you up. Oh, whoa. Because my headset's on. And you should be good as long as you talk like right here.
Yeah, got
Yep,
you.
there you go.
So what are they in there?
It is Cindy and Kings, and Cindy just got the first rack. You're getting a phone call, Johnny. Pretty dry break here. That one ball looks like it goes down in the corner, and you can hold it for the 2 in the side. Yeah, I would think I would hold the 1 in the corner for the 2 in the side. Depending on where he can get on the 2, bring the 2 down around the 7 to bump the 3 out and make the 3 in the corner down by where the rack is. Yeah. Oh, or bank it. That works. Yeah. You can bank and hold it. That works. He did come up on the wrong side of the 2 that I was thinking of. But if he makes this 2 ball, he can come around the table like that and sit it right about there, play a safety out of it. Looks like Johnny had to step away for a minute. Oh, exactly what I was thinking. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We might have rolled out of that safety a little bit. I think she might have a very, very small window going into it. Okay, I guess maybe she doesn't have that window I thought she had. She is going for the kick, the 1-round kick off behind the 7. Which with this, if she comes off, yep, okay. Yep, she did what I was gonna say, so don't have to try to explain what I think she was gonna do, because she just did it. What was this APA conversation I see here? Wasn't watching the stream. Ooh, very nice shot by Kings. Looks like he's kicking at it. Oh no. I didn't know how much he could see of that 5 ball. Looks like he hit the 6 though and stuck it maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. I think she might be able to see the 5, but that is a very, very, very thin cut across to the right corner to her chalk down there. If you can see the chalk, I don't think you can see the chalk. Well, you can see where she just walked by, that corner she just walked by. Which I think she's looking at for the cut, that's why she walked all the way down there, but I don't think the bank is there either. I think the 7 actually blocks the bank up into the corner opposite of where she's shooting right now, so I'm guessing she's going for the cut. Looks like bottom left. More bottom. I have a hard time seeing side spin when they're facing away from me, but yep, she's put bottom left on it. Looks like it caught just a touch earlier than she wanted, because I think she would want the left spin to help throw it into the pocket. And it was just a touch early, not by much. It's a really nice cue ball control from Kings. Bringing it all the way around the table for that 6. Very nice. So now the next question is he gonna bring it up? Because I would be taking this up towards the 8 ball for the 7. Yep, just like that. Oh, but I think the 9's gonna get him. Oh. What are you doing? Getting your lists. Oh, looks like he got a hit. Didn't leave her with too much. There's a bank there. I look at banks more than I do cuts because I like banks better personally, but ooh, sorry, did not mean to burp into the mic. This is cuttable. Also, if you guys watching, if you guys at any point will comment if you hear the music, YouTube has a really strict policy on music use in live streams, and this live stream will get taken down and deleted by YouTube if the music is heard like enough for someone to claim it. So please let me know and I can turn sensitivities down. If you can faintly hear it but can't really make it out, that's perfectly fine. Looks like he's playing left to bring it back for that 8. That was a very pretty shot. That was a chair for Commentator. Looks like he's putting a touch of bottom left on this ball too. Maybe more left than bottom. Bottom to kind of help it stick. Left to keep it on the rail. I was just putting straight bottom. I'm guessing this is going to be a stun stroke. Oh no, a little bit of a draw stroke. Okay, okay. With that stroke, he makes it 1-1. Let's see here. While we're on the subject, Bob Danielson Hughes is here in Spokane. He is up at the Black Diamond if you guys are in the Spokane area. Whether at Legacy or North Side, South Hill, you know. If you need a tip redone, come down here. He'll do it. When he's not playing, of course. I do not believe he's playing right now. Just check the bracket, see if he's up. If you need a tip redone, you know. Come see him. With that break, it looks like he made a ball, but he is hooked on the one. This is not a shot I would roll out on personally because it's kind of a hard rule out. You can't hear the music? That's good. I hope that's what you mean. You can't hear the music and you can hear me. They were like slowly as the night went on last night. They like kept bumping it up a little, so it was getting quite loud. That was a rollout. I don't know how I feel. This is a one thing I always do with rollouts is like, especially with a rollout like this, he left himself visible to the ball, but he didn't leave himself to where he can make it or like where he can like kick at it or jump it, you know? So it's one of those where's the safety at that he sees that you not that necessarily Cindy doesn't see it. But that's like when I'm thinking and I'm getting up and they roll out like this, I'm going up there and I'm thinking, okay, where's the safety shot that I can't see yet? It's like she's putting just middle on the cue ball. Nope, a little bit of top left. Very hard to see what she's putting on it from this angle. Oof. I think she was trying to stick behind that 8 ball to kind of hook the one with the other balls on the table, trying to block that kick. What's up, Sam? You want to commentate? Looks like he put bottom left on that. It's a very nice stroke. Two great players shooting here. See, I can't really see what he has on that 2. It looks like it goes by the 4, but can in fact be deceiving. It did go by the 2, or by the 4. The 2 went by the 4. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Interesting. He chose to bank it. Oh, thought he was gonna get it on the 3-railer, I think is what that was. That 3 ball is quite interesting. It goes past the 8. For shape, I would try to get in that window between the numbers between the 6 and the 9 for the 4. But, okay, that's good. I'm glad you can't hear the music. But, yeah. Looks like she's putting top on it. Is she gonna go up and down? Or just, no, she didn't. She didn't hit it that hard, so it just rolled right up for her. Looks like she put just straight top on that. Ooh. Don't think she was wanting to bump that 9 ball. Looks like it's hooked behind the 9 now. It is a jumpable shot, but it's not a pretty jumpable shot. You know what I mean? It's not easy. See, what is she? Maybe she can see it. I have a hard, like I've said, I'm going to say this multiple times, but I do not see the angles very well. It's like she's putting right on it, though. Oh, to cheat it. Oh, but the cheat brought it straight up to the corner. That was definitely the right play there, right there, though. Looks like he brought it right up for that 9 ball. Right up for that 9 ball for a nice angle. A little bit of angle like you want on these. Right around, heart of the pocket. Making it 2-1 Kings. Alright, he racks. His wing balls are the 6 and the 7. I wasn't paying attention to him break last time, so I don't remember if he's doing that corner break or like the side rail break that's trying to, looks like he's doing it where it pops one of the wing balls every time. So we were calling it a cut break last night. Ooh, he smashed it, but he did make that wing ball. He made that 7. This 1 ball's a little interesting. I also made the 2 ball. Where did that 2 ball go that I didn't see? I have to watch it. The 1 ball's interesting. It's bankable. Bankable. I don't know how. It's bankable without shape on the 3, but I think you can get shape if you put straight top on it to bring it around the 8. I did not see where that 2 ball went. Cool. Oh, looks like that 2 ball went right in the corner down by where the magic rack's being hung. Did. Huh. Followed the 7 right in. Interesting. I'm guessing he played a safety out of it thing. Yep. It's a safety that's the safety bank shot, because if he hit it hard enough, it would have gone straight into that corner. But the problem with the hard hit is you could stick it right where it's at right now. Anyone have any updates on the 500 and under? Because I don't think they're updating the board right now. Oh, nice kick by Cindy. I don't think that goes cleanly in the corner. Oh, it actually might from this angle. From this angle looking at it, it probably might go. I think that's a word, sentence. Oh. Oh, it looks like Christopher Moreno and Harry Smith are playing right now up at Legacy. I don't know if it's done per se, but hard little shot. He's going for the safety up. I love watching defensive players shoot, especially when they're like this. Hold on, someone bumped my camera. That's so not cool. That's so lame. When we talk like I'm in the 90s, it's so lame. That looks a little better. It's crooked though. I can't fix that. Can't fix that right now. Let's see. Did she go for the jump on it? Possibly. Looks like she did. I think she got it though too. That's a good thing. Alright. Also, just as a heads up, I am going to restart the stream probably at around hour 8, because this thing has been going for 3 hours. I'm just gonna restart it and restart my computer, just so it kind of doesn't have all the cache buildup. So that way, because around like 15 hours last night, it started to get like really funky issues with it, like with the stream that I could see. So I'm just gonna take it a little break. Yes, Chris Moreno does have to double dip to win. He must be shooting good though, cause him and Harry played for the Hammer, and he went all. I wouldn't say he went all the way up the B side, but he did get back to the A side. So, or back to the. He got back to challenge Harry. That was a nice shot. You guys can kind of see table 2 today. I adjusted our logos a little bit so you can see the bottom of it. If the camera wasn't tilted, I don't know why it's tilted. You'd be able to see a little better. I wonder if there's an option I can change to make it tilt. Looks like King's got that one. I'm not being a very good commentator right now. Sorry, guys. Trying to fix it. Trying to make it look pretty. There we go. So 3-1 Kings. Configure video. Come on. Come on. Oh, is there not a way I can tilt this? Oh, wait. Tilt. Oh, no. I'll have to play around with this before when I reset the next stream. See if I can get that camera straight, because it is bugging me a little bit. He had a pretty solid break. 1, 2, 3. He made one. He made the 3 ball, which is that wing ball. So a lot of players are doing that wing ball break today. Excuse me, sorry, I'm randomly burping today. But a lot of players are doing that wing ball break, including Margaret. Cindy, on the last break she was getting that, or the last 2, because I think she won the lag. She was getting that 1 ball to go on the side, like like in the pro events, which is really cool. Oof. This was a really interesting shot. It looks like that 9 ball is lined up with that 1 ball pretty comfortably. I wouldn't say nicely, because it is a little bit of like angles not combining, if that makes sense. It's not a straight, but it's comfortable. It's not like extraneous. It's just you have to hit the 1 right and the 9 will go, which is what she is lining up. This one is just, when I do combos like this, I try not to put any spin, but if other people put spin, that's totally them, what they're comfortable with. I would do exactly what Cindy's doing right here. Just put straight top and hit it moderate speed like that, because if you make it or you get really close, you don't want to leave it hanging and rattle it. anything, you want to create that separation, and especially with the separation she just left. She just left it by the 8 up there, but they're off angle, and the 9's a little bit like more off that rail than the 8, so that combo isn't necessarily there, and it makes the 8 a little tougher.
We're playing soon, I think so.
Have you? Am I good? Okay, thank you.
We have a $5 bet.
Oh. Now they got me watching horse racing because it's on the TV next to the commentator booth. Silly. Anyway, I wonder if he's gonna try to knock the 9 out with the 5. That will throw off his. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna throw it off a little bit. It's hard to cheat, especially that pocket. That pocket's had a lot of issues with rattling these past couple days. So you don't really want to try to cheat that pocket. That 6 ball's interesting. He's you can get to the 7. It's going to be that 8 ball. I want to see what he does for the 8-9 up there. If he leaves himself correctly on the 7, he can actually break out that 8-9 and leave himself a shot on the 8. I don't think he left himself correctly though, because I personally would have left a little bit more of a back cut for the natural angle to come off of it, which I just now see him. I see him lining up in the live stream because it's a little bit behind for me. And I think now he's looking at that breakout, and it's tougher when you're that far at that angle, that far off. Yeah. They're a first round. All right. So he made the 7. I didn't watch what he did. Let me see the replay, but it looks like he's gonna go middle cue ball on the 8 and try to make the 9. Oh no, he hit right on the 8. Oh, he got so close. That was such a nice shot. It's unfortunate he didn't get the reward from that nice shot and that spin, you know. Now the question, where's that cue ball at? Ooh, that is in a tricky spot. From the vertical angle, it looks like it's frozen to the 9, and then that 6 ball, it's a lot of blue. That'll psych a lot of players out, is how much space they have to get through. She's compressed to like the bottom third at the table. Nice shot. Oh, I thought she made that. It's a very nice try from Cindy. That was a very tough shot. She also left him a very wide, I don't know, large, long, that's the word I'm looking for. A very long shot here. Oh, see, yeah. I always feel like those long table shots psych a lot of shooters out. Because they're so long. You have kind of that moment of, am I gonna make this? It's a hard shot. It's long. It's a lot to cover. Gotta hit here. Gotta hit here. In all honesty, as long as Cindy or Kings, whoever makes this 8, as long as they just make the 8, that 9 ball is hanging. It's gonna go no matter where you are on the table, unless you're like hooked behind a point. Like if you're hooked at the pocket she's shooting at, if she gets hooked behind the point there, that's gonna be a little difficult. But as long as she doesn't scratch, she's got it. She just has to make the 8. Oh, she might nick the 9 in. No, maybe not. But like this shot is still a hard shot. It's a cross table shot. It's a cross table bank, a lot of blue. Like full table, almost full table width between the 8 and the cue ball. This is either a bank or a cut. That cue ball or that 8 ball is not quite a distance, but it's not on the rail like it kind of looks like in the vertical shot. Or it's not as close to the rail as it looks in the vertical shot. And I know I'm saying all this stuff about like the distance, and I struggle with it. I struggle with long shots all the time, and I know it's because of that confidence level I have. Oh, that was a beautiful cut shot, beautiful. But it's, it's one of those things to work on and to think about when you're shooting, especially on 9-footers. It was a nice out. And with that, that puts Kings at 4-1.
Yeah, I was listening to you yesterday.
Alright, let's see. Alright, other matches I can see that are going. My buddy John looks like he's 4-1 down right now. He's doesn't look like he's getting very many good rolls though. Mr. Steve Ryjon, I can't see his match. Is he on table 5? Yeah, I can't see his match. He's playing down there. He's playing Chris White. Chris was commentating last night. Hey, that could easily be a hill match. They're both great, strong shooters. They're pretty equal when it comes to that. Sonny, yeah, Sonny Red Thunder's down there. I don't know who he's playing. He's on the top of the bracket though. He's playing Mike College? No, I can't tell. There's too many people that look alike here. Yeah. I see Rob Bishop. He's one of my teammates on my BCA team. He's playing on table 8. I can't see who he's playing though. Yeah. I don't really see any other faces with names that I know. Sam Rabito's on table 2. I don't know what their score is because I haven't been paying attention. Okay. But yeah, fun. Still plenty of open 7-footers if you guys want to come to the diamond, watch some shots, play some pool. Plenty of open 7-footers. I think there's about 4 or 5 rented right now, so there's 3 or 4 left. And I'm sure you could find someone to jump on a table with. It's a very nice shot. See, he's pretty straight on that 7. Let's go vertical. He's pretty. Oh no, he has a decent amount of angle to get down there for that 8. He's putting bottom left on it. It looks like. Because he's gonna come across or hold it. Oh, okay, he's holding it. Okay. I figured with the left it would come across, but his stroke allowed him to hold it. That's nice. A little bit of draw for the 5. Or for the 9. I'm so tired. That makes it 5-1. That's why I said for the 5. For the point to 5. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn base down just a touch. Kings to break. I do not know who our next TV table match is going to be. That's a commentator chair, so. All right, I got Mr. Chad Olson back in here.
Hey, how we doing? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear
Sound
you.
a little louder.
Yeah,
How about now?
I can hear you. You're fine. So, am I too
right.
loud for you, or?
Nope. I think we're getting close.
All right. I think that's about.
I can not hear you.
You can not hear me?
You want to turn the other ones off?
I've just been keeping them down like this. It's been working better than trying to fiddle with this. Is that better? Or?
Yeah, it's better.
Let's turn this up just a hair.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Yeah.
Looks like we got 5-1 here.
Yep.
Looks like I play the winner of these two. So, Kings has always played really, really strong. So
Cindy's also.
it's always
really
going to be
strong
it's going to be a good match here because they both play very, very good. So they've been playing for a long time too. Very seasoned.
Yes.
Both of them.
I believe Cindy last year, she was 1 out of the money.
I think she was top. Did they do top female?
Yeah, top lady.
Top lady.
If she beat Cowboy Bob, she would have gotten into the money, and I would have got the top female money.
Got it.
Love Cindy. She's a beautiful shot. She also got inducted into the Western BCA Hall of Fame last year.
Very impressive. Let's put the one on the rail down there if you can. Oh,
Yeah. That works. I mean,
she's gonna have
space.
that little bump on the 3 really helped.
Making space down there.
Yeah, now you got to go out end rail and maybe try to kick and stick. Hopefully you can use that 7, but just see. Yeah, he tried.
Yeah.
Leaked out a little bit, but not an easy shot here to get on the 3.
Yeah. I was just talking about this with myself a minute ago, but they had this 8 ball and they probably both took 3 or 4 shots at it before Kings finally made it. Every time it was like this long distance 8 ball.
Yeah.
And it was like every time they were missing it by just like going around the pocket, And it's one of those like your psyche shots. A lot of people struggle with them because it's like they psych themselves out because it's a long table shot. It's hard to make,
Yeah.
And I've been trying to work on that. That was a great shot.
Good shot here. I like how she, just kind of hit it hard. And you can even wrap that even more, right? Like hit it there, and then comes out in line. So I like the route. Here you're going to have to kind of punch through here, maybe a force follow, maybe be able to come through between this 4 and 6.
Yeah.
But it's a tough task.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that was the problem, is you really needed to dig into that to even get there to take the scratch out of play. But she got in a pretty good spot here where if you're feeling it, you can go for it. You got to worry about the side pocket here, but I feel like
if you
she can be
spin
aggressive.
you should put on it to keep it straight, it's gonna stay to avoid the scratch.
Pretty good shot is just one rail, banking it down.
Oh, you're talking about the bank?
About the second diamond down the end rail, trying to miss the 8 and kind of get some separation. Maybe use the 9 for a blocker, but just depends on how you feel.
Yeah. Man, I don't know what it is about you and commentating, but it was only at like 41 people, then you showed up, and now we're at 63.
Yeah, she tried to go for it. Oh, she did.
Made it.
She rubbed off that.
She used that 6 ball.
She used all that 6, and she's sitting in a pretty good spot here. I think if you just kind of draw out of this and stay somewhat in the middle of the table, I think you're going to be okay. she being shorter, you know, anytime you're really
Yeah.
past the side pocket and you're having to stand on the end rail,
Yeah.
most people, including myself, you're going to have to use an extension or a bridge, and that's what's happening here.
That or you stretch and you make yourself kind of wobbly when you're shooting.
She doesn't have to do too much with it, though, so this is okay. It's going to float over there naturally, so, you know, if you hit around that dot, I guess.
The spot or the diamond?
The dot, the spot, whatever you want to call it.
The bad one.
Yeah, you know, maybe just short of that, you're pretty good. So you don't have to do too much, just a little pop. Oh, she went for it. She controlled her own destiny by doing that, but that's really...
No.
Oh, man, you dug a little too much there, and that's real unfortunate. I feel like if you just kind of... Maybe she was a little straighter than I thought and had to kind of, you know, she wasn't able to stun out more.
I mean, she wasn't like...
Yeah, you know, I'm looking at it now. She was probably in between the shot that I was talking about and the shot that she shot, but unfortunately, Kings didn't want to bump that 8, but he should make her pay for that.
Yeah. Ooh. These guys, both of these guys, well, guy and girl, whatever, guys is gender neutral, they are really great shots. They have really nice shot play and position play. We were talking about the 500 and under. That's what that comment's about.
So you can't hear it?
No, I was talking. I was like,
Can't hear the music?
Yeah, I was like, if they hear the music, let me know. 'Cause as the day goes on, they like slowly push it up, especially once it starts to hit like 6 or 7 p.m. So that's what they were doing last day, and probably by like 9 or 10 p.m. I had to go turn it down because it was starting to bleed through.
All right, Kings goes. Does that make it 5 or is that 6?
That's 6.
Okay,
That's,
6-1.
he's on the hill.
Okay, he's on the hill. We're going to 7 now on the B side, so
Yep.
gotta remember that as well. Yeah, she got pretty fortunate by flicking the back of the 6 on that one to get where she was on the 5, and then she just unfortunately dug a little bit too much, and it found its way
You make that wing ball?
in home.
I think he made that wing ball. He's been doing that. He's he made that 7, the wing ball. He's really consistent in that one, in the right side wing ball. Cindy, the 2 times she has broke because she did win the lag, she made the 1 both times in the corner, or in the side, I mean, like the pros have been doing.
Oh, he wasn't able to see it, so he elected to go off the rail and
to try to kick
to make it, but I like the speed. A little one pocket kick there. You probably don't swing at this. Yep, she elected not to. Good shot. Pretty good speed there. I like that choice. You know, somebody being on the hill, you know, you want to try to do whatever you can to
I don't think he can see it.
eliminate the climbing anymore.
Yep. I don't think he can see it around the 5 either. Nope. That's why I had to kick at it. Oh, is he going to get a hit off?
This might work out, at least for her not to be able to make it. She can see the edge.
Yeah.
Might be able to push that 1. You know, you got to stay out of the double kiss here a little bit. I think you're okay, but push that 1 up and try to get behind the 3 and the 9.
I don't know if she's electing to make it or not. It's so hard to tell. Yep, okay. So she's doing what you thought, yeah.
Good shot.
Oh, okay. I
Real
thought
good shot.
Thought it was gonna tank and dip in to the
Yeah,
pocket.
you didn't want that to fall in. That would have been an unlucky roll.
Yeah.
So she's doing
I've
a good
had
job
that
of
keeping
keeping control. Looks like he's going to hit this real nice. Oh, man. You know, he did hit it very well, but that was pretty fortunate roll there. Pretty fortunate roll.
Very fortunate.
Sometimes you get rewarded when you hit a good shot, and that's kind of a example of one right there.
Oh, that 9-ball on table 2. That was an interesting. You guys will be able to see that it's at the very top of the screen. That was an interesting little miss there. I moved some of the logos around and shrunk them a little bit so that way you can at least see the table. That was a weird little miss on table 2 down there. Still didn't get that second camera working. Or the second table camera working. The third camera would be the
So the camera that was over here with the horizontal view, you couldn't just move it over there? Just move the camera?
I was trying just to, I got here a little late this morning, so all I really had time to do was set up and try to adjust. So.
Players, please check and see if you're missing a queue extension. We had one left behind last night. So if you're missing one, it was left around table 2.
Oof.
So if you're missing one, please come to see me.
The tiger extension?
That's why we didn't say that. We know what Brady is.
Okay. I was asking for
So he does have ball in hand here. I wonder what he's trying to do, maybe?
I bet it's hers because she was the last one there. She was.
Okay, there it is. That's why we
weren't announcing.
That's why we weren't
Yeah.
announcing what it was. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
He did not. What?
All right, this looks like it doesn't really go. He might have to kick it and maybe use the 4 or put it some speed. Put that 2 closer onto the middle of the end rail, depending. Maybe I like kind of hitting it kind of soft.
Yeah.
But he might want to get some separation.
I can't really see what's going on.
Yep,
I
looks like he
picked a
chose
bad
to get some
camera. Go for that.
separation. Use that 5. Yeah, he hit it really good.
Did hit it really good.
Good shot. Sometimes using that 4 in tight like that, it's such a touchy shot where it could leak out, and now you left the 2. So I like his choice there by getting some separation.
Where is Tony Velope? No idea.
Tony's working.
Oh, he's working.
He's not able to play this weekend.
That doesn't mean he can't talk in the
He's,
chat.
I believe he's going to come here a little later, but
yeah.
All of his friends are here, so I'm sure he's going to show up sometime.
Oh.
All right, not a simple shot, but he's able to control this.
Yeah.
And maybe not bump into anything here.
I've been calling
should
these
be
shots
okay.
like this comfortable because they're not easy, but they're makeable. And if you
good
can
job. He
control
did a
your
good job
cue ball,
going
you
between
can get
that 3 and 9, so that's all that mattered. Sometimes you want to dig too much and hit that 3 sometimes.
So, Chad, are you a Denver Broncos fan? Because
I
you
am
are
not a
wearing
Denver
their
Broncos
colors
fan.
today with your.
I'm a football fan.
Your
I lived in
spunky
Denver
orange
for years.
outfit.
No, I'm a I'm an Orange fan, and I like Ricky Fowler. Ricky Fowler wears orange on Sundays, and it's Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I wear red like
with the
T-Woo.
blue jacket.
That's
the
another
complementary colors. That
another Ricky Fowler blue Puma raincoat. I'm styling.
With Oakley's.
Oakley shirt,
Oakley's.
Oakley glasses, Oakley hat, and Oakley shorts.
Oh, Cindy's
All right,
giving
well,
it to him, making it 7-1.
Kings played really well.
Yep.
And that's the final there, 7-2. So
7-1.
Oh, 7-1.
So,
all right. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you know who's up next on this table?
No, I texted AK and was like, "Who's up next?" And then she never answered me.
Well, I don't know if we're still running through the B side, and the race is going to be 7. It's what it's looking like now. But we'll be back here in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did I say Velope wrong?
Tony Velope?
Yeah, Velope.
I think that's how you say it. But
Might be wrong. Randy and John Anderson. All right. We are back. Can you hear me?
I can.
You can or can't?
I can.
Okay.
Without a T.
It's a nice shot.
All right, Randy looked like he was underhit the shot before that, but
Yeah.
recovered there on the 5, so he's back in line here.
Volpe? I don't say it like that. It's Volpe.
Jeez, you know, he hit that ball, missed that ball, and still went in, but good speed.
Oh my gosh. My headset is jacked. I think I got the headset Nick had yesterday. Being all silly. No, it's the wire, not the volume. And it's a pretty nice little out for Randy. Putting him up.
All right.
Giving him the point.
You can put the headphones on and listen to us talk.
Actually, no, I've listened to you guys. I might want to tell you. What do you got on my last?
All right, Randy gets the first game.
Right here, AJ.
Could everybody in the chat hear me okay? Is my mic
Did it suddenly get loud in here?
doing all right for everybody?
I think I just turned the sensitivity up just a tad
Are you
bit
guys
too bit.
screeching, or are you guys turning me up? If you can give me some feedback in the comments, I'd appreciate it.
I think I just turned these guys. I just need to pull this down just a hair. How about that? Still a little loud. Dang. I think right about there. That looks good.
Some people have problems with these magic racks, and
Well,
you know, when you start seeing yourself have problems with it, what you want to do is you really want to focus on making sure that you pick every single ball up and set it in place. As soon as you start rolling it, some of the back 3 balls, as far as the actual place they sit on the magic rack, will start to crunkle up a little bit.
yeah.
And sometimes that back one doesn't sit very well. So I usually get the first one and the second one in place, and I make sure they're lined up so it's not crooked at all. And then really they're allowing you to put them all into place. They want to push the 8 first and then just set that last one in place. So some people struggle with it. There's a couple tricks, but the biggest one is to pick them up and make sure you're not rolling them into place.
Yeah.
All right, he didn't mark it up there, but it is 1-0 Randy. It's a
I marked
pretty
it.
tough first shot. You can be aggressive with the combo, or you can duck behind the 5. It just depends on, again, it's early, how you feel.
Yep.
Maybe you want to get in rhythm a little bit, because me, I duck here because I don't like the 2. So I like to maybe try to get a ball in hand instead of trying to shoot a hard shot.
Yeah. Never mind. I answered my own question with what I saw.
I could barely hear you.
You can barely hear me? Maybe I just need to speak up. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Where do you put the 7?
You know, and this is the reason why I just would have played it safe, is because now look at your shot. I mean, yeah, you can play safe again, but you didn't really keep control there.
Oh.
And you got real lucky to not scratch.
Are you asking where you put the 7 off of the 2, or what do you mean? Someone asked where do you put the 7?
Thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. Where do you put the 7 on this rack? You know.
Want to make the 2?
I don't know what you mean by that, but as soon as that 2's out of there, the 7's going to have a pretty wide open look. I'm not sure if he's talking about, or he or she. Is it Kevin?
It's
Ian.
Ian.
Yeah, I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah. Oh.
It's actually a pretty good little stroke.
It was a good stroke. It was
yeah,
just
you know,
interesting.
I think the pool gods were like, hey, that was a good stroke. We're just going to
We'll
have Randy be
we'll
hooked here.
reward you, yeah.
Because he almost made
Usually
it.
if I have a good stroke, it
He
just
was really
leaves it
close to
hanging. Leaves it hanging, or it'll leave like the 1-9 hanging or something stupid like that.
This is a little tougher shot. If you're, it wants to kind of go wide on you here to the right of his right of the one ball. The tables are not playing very tight, so depending on how much he puts right spin on, well, he's hitting it pretty. This is how you're supposed to hit it, so maybe he knows. Yep. Not a lot of rails.
Get a rail. That's ball in hand.
All right, so that's ball in hand, no rail.
No rail.
Well, in this case, it was kind of weird. Randy didn't really tell him it was ball in hand either, and he never asked. So, you know, in this case, the biggest thing to do is to, you know, in Randy's case, maybe he think he hit a rail. The case here is Randy's supposed to just say, no, this is ball in hand.
I mean,
well, maybe Randy thought he hit a rail. He kind of acted like he hit a rail because he didn't say, hey, it was ball in hand. You know, he didn't move anything. He's not necessarily that type of a guy, but I mean, it was clearly a ball in hand shot, and now he's sitting in a really bad spot where he could have been sitting in a lot better spot. 3 is ugly, so I'm not saying he would have got out, but he definitely would have had a better chance than this.
Yeah.
That's a bummer. These pockets are so big; they're just receptive with the cue ball too. So, on a normal pocket, that's not scratching. So
he gets to hold the ball. Yes. It's ball in hand anywhere on the table because nothing hit a rail. That's kind of one of those. So I'm the opponent that will like. It's kind of on the opponent to watch their game and to be like, I think that's a foul, and then you ask who you're playing. You know, is that a foul? Is that ball in hand?
Oh, okay, he's looking to the side pocket. I was wondering if he was trying to line up a 4-9 here, but looks like he wants to put it in the side. Maybe put it a little further than where he is now. Yep. Oh, he missed it. So he would. You know, a lot of the times you focus so much on putting the cue ball perfectly where it is, you forget about the actual shot, and I think that's what happened there. And I say that because I know Randy's game. Randy and I play on a lot of teams together.
Yeah.
We've played on a lot of teams together for a lot of years. So he just needs to focus a little more and not take the easy shots for granted. You know, I guess it's ring around the rosies. Here we go.
That's a leave. Look at where that 6 ball ended up.
It's early.
It is early, but man, I don't think that 4 goes past that 6 ball anymore. Or at all, I should say. I think that's what Randy's looking at. So he might have to do like, now that back cut's not there, he's going to have to find some way to either break it out or end up for a safe off that 4. On YouTube. YouTube is not loading right now. A lot of people on the Wi-Fi. That's an interesting leave on that 4 ball. It's definitely not makeable in that corner pocket, but it is hittable. I think actually it might be makeable if you cheat it, like if you cheat it with spin. You know what I mean? Did I have your number, chat? I should. Looks like you left him.
Did you give me a phone number? I thought I had your program in my phone. Do you have any texts ever from you?
Yeah.
Is that Messenger?
It's just messages.
What just happened? He just shook Randy's hand? I don't know what just happened there. That was strange. They're talking about something. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why he shook Randy's hand. Oh. I'm a little confused at what's happening right now. I couldn't hear what they were saying, so. I want another donut. Ooh. Randy.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, that 4-ball is strange. It's in only really goes to that upper corner away, the opposite corner from where the 9's closest to. It might go by that 9-ball, but I personally wouldn't do that. Yeah. He left that 4-ball pretty straight for Randy. That was a very nice shot. Did he get the lead for that 6? That 6 can definitely go in the side. 6 defo goes in the side.
Yeah, these sides are a little tight, but if you stay focused, you'll be okay. They're big, but they're weird right here. Oh, he hit it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I forgot he was on the 7. I thought he was on the 9.
He hit it too good a little bit there. He's going to put it in the corner now.
I'm guessing he was reminding him to move the 1 on the wire. I don't know. It was strange. Cause he turned around to shoot and then shook Randy's hand. I don't know. Weird interaction. Are you playing? Yeah, me and Chad are both still in the tournament. We're both on B side waiting for matches, so we're just commentating.
I'm on the B+ side. I don't know about everybody else. B+'s go 3 and out.
Hey, I'm going. Hey, if I lose, I'll go 3 and out. But that's because I got a forfeit, technically. What's that? How much? Looks like John's making a small comeback. It's now 6-4. It was originally 6-2. I don't know who he's playing, though. I can look. I should look. He is on table 3, right? Yes. He's playing Randy. Kimin. How do you say the other Randy's last name?
We're ripping around here now. We are ripping around here now.
What does that mean? What do you need? Why is there like a bajillion people over here now? It's like a crowd just came in all at once. Does it suddenly get loud when you're playing? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Ian.
Donna, how we doing? No, I'm actually commentating, so I'm just sending some
Yeah, that's what I said.
views out here for people to see me play later on, possibly. I don't know if I'll be on the stream table, but 121 people here, so trying to make a couple people laugh.
Yeah, I said we're both playing. We're waiting for our match, so we're commentating. It's always fun. It's like angry Chad. What does that mean, Chad? Is Jake irking you? Or trying to?
Oh boy. Oh, Jake's one of the best poker players around town.
Is he?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You never know what he has, and I think 75% of the time he doesn't know what he has either, and that's what makes him really good because nobody in the building ever knows what he has.
Renandy? I don't know who Renandy is, but Randy is playing, yeah. Randy Orstrom. There's also Randy Kimintigi. Is that his last name? Randy, I know his last name starts with a C. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Randy Kimintigi is playing on table 3. Kimintiki? I don't know. He says true. Jake says true to your comment.
Jake, you come down here. We're at the Black Diamond. I'm sure you've been down here before. Anyway, I'll buy you a beer if I see you, buddy. It's been too long.
Can I still get in this thing even if it's on? No. We stopped taking entries on Friday night at about 8 p.m. when we drew the board, and we did not sell any buys this year. All the buys have already played out for the most part anyway, so. His name. Oh, it is spelt wrong on the feed. Thank you. We're not gonna talk about that. I spelled Randy wrong on the feed. We're not gonna.
Wow.
Dude, I got
Renati?
Renandy.
Renandy. Oh.
Well,
little
Renandy's
Renandy.
about to make it 3-0, so. Yeah, dude, you should totally come over. I don't know you, but Chad does, so that's good. Oh, looks like John just lost over there, 7-4. That's sad.
Yeah, we got 121 people in the tournament. Today we'll probably lose, at least half of that. We'll probably get down to, 32 to 16, depending on, if BK has it his way, it'll be down to 8, but we'll probably down to 16 to 32 people for tomorrow. And tomorrow we probably jam-packed as well.
Especially
I could be wrong,
pros.
but usually the evening starts to get a little loud in here, and they like to open up some of the tables for business. And plus, the pool players don't necessarily want to be here when another 70 people are here on top of everybody and nobody even knows how to chalk a stick. They're here to drink some beers, so pool players would rather just kind of call it a night and start up a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
So depending on how it goes today, we'll still have 30-something people in it tomorrow, at least 16.
Oh, yeah. Randy 2 breaks, 7-4 on the wings. He nailed that 7-ball wing ball. Also made the 3-ball. I think that was in one of the points by the 1-ball. Yep. Man, it is cold in here. I am freezing. Looks like we're going to start A-side matches real soon. I don't know. Whatever match just got called. I don't know if that was an A-side match. No, it was not.
Yeah, we got a really incredible match coming up here on the stream table. I'm looking forward to it. Really excited for it.
Yeah. Oh, Randy missed that 1 ball. Threw a lot of spin on it, and I think it affected his. Got a little bit of squirt on it, and it affected his overall shot. I will be right back.
All right, it's looking like Randy's in pretty good shape here. You can either elect to go high inside and put this in the opposite corner.
Yeah.
Or you can kind of punch it. I like going high inside, just kind of
he's
a
putting
little bit tougher. There, high inside.
Oh, I think he
Good
put
shot,
top
good
left.
shot.
Did he put top left on that, or was it top right? It looked like top left from my angle, but I'm having a really hard time seeing the spin he put on it. Can you not hear me? Little? Is that better? Yeah. Looked like he put top left on it to me, but.
No, he put top right on it. He hit it high inside. So when it hit that rail, it had right. So that way he was just being sure. He hit it really good.
Yes, yes. Are my chats being received? No,
use
you
the
can't.
tangent line. Oh, he chose to go high. That was a good shot too.
Keith, you cannot get into the tournament now. We cut it off at 8 p.m. Friday, and we did not sell any buys.
So he can either elect to hit it nice and easy, and that's what he's thinking about right now, just to kind of keep it there, or, you hit it firm and come across the table.
Putting a touch of low on it. Yep.
He chose to be right in between what we want to be.
Yep.
He's not quite 50-yard line. Being left-handed, doesn't matter. He's still at the end table, so either righty or lefty doesn't matter. So he's okay.
Nice
All right,
out,
good
nice
out.
out.
That puts him up 4-0.
4-0. Sarah with him racking. Obviously, can strike your own.
Keith, how we doing out there? Bro, you only need to send like maybe one message. Unless you're by yourself, then you can send a bunch, but wowzers. All right, Randy's here to break. He's been breaking from this right side. Yeah, that's not good. This 4-9 looks pretty wired, and I don't care who you are, you're swinging at it.
Yes.
So.
What you looking for? Too big? Oh, if you scoot this way. I figured having one would be good, so that way you have an armrest on each side.
It's ideal, but how do you
I'm not trying to talk.
how do we get 3 and 4 people on it? Are we able to move that to there? Because this is too big and bulky. If we had a bunch of people.
We could Cupid shuffle around, Chad.
I'm thinking
That's why I told her to grab chairs. Like, are you sitting in the back?
I am back. Chad's not back yet. Looks like Randy missed that 8-ball. And then John had 2 early 9s on him. Very interesting match. This 8-ball's pretty hard. It looks like it's frozen on the back rail back there. I can't really tell. There might be a small gap. I don't even know if this camera will show it. Yeah, there might be like a very small map. Small gap. And it's either cut or bank. And I personally would bank it. Randy's probably gonna cut it. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Randy's shot different recently. He went for the bank, I think. Yeah. Yep. We're coming on like hour 5 of this stream. It's been a long day. I haven't even played a match yet. Don't know where Chad went. He kind of wandered away. We had to move some stuff around and he just disappeared.
Can I do that? With Chad's
I wanted them up here so people wouldn't take them.
Can I do that without anybody? I just want Chad to see it.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I was just putting them on these so people wouldn't take them. So. Yeah, no. This 9-ball is not the easiest 9-ball. It's pretty. Oh. I gave the wrong person a point. It's fine. I don't know. Where did Whitey go? Okay. Well, I thought Chris was gonna commentate with us, but I guess not. He is using a hand rack, which I think is interesting. I hope he does know we do not, since it is rack your own, we do not accept 9-ball breaks in the back 2 corners. And I feel like when I break with a magic rack versus a hand rack, when I'm on the magic rack, I have a tendency to bring that 9-ball up towards the 2 corners, like behind the kitchen. But with a hand rack, I always seem to drift it down towards those corners. He is also opting for what looks like the cut wing ball brick. Ooh, he almost scratched on the break. Looks like that 1 ball fell. Oh, and the 5-ball came around and hit the cue ball in. That was very interesting. It's cold in here. Don't know why it's so cold in here today. I guess because it's pretty humid outside, so they're trying to keep the humidity down in the pool hall. Yeah, that 5-ball came and just tinked it. Are you wanting to get on? No. Oh yeah. Nice little bit of draw. That 3 ball's makeable. I honestly don't know what Randy would do. Personally, I would try to draw it back. Looks like he's hitting like low on the cue ball, trying to get it back for the 4. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Well, the idea was there. I see. He was trying to come off the side of it. He must have had some angle to bring that 4-ball down in the corner by the 8. Nice shot on that 3. I don't really know how the cue ball control is on that shot though. Brought it all the way down table. I think if he hit that just a little bit softer, he would have been able to hold it to be able to go in the corner by the 5 and then follow it like pocket speed, follow it, the cue ball down towards the rail for the 5 to come around, up and around the 9 ball for the 6, and then 7, 8, 9. Can you see the score on table 7? I'm just wondering. I cannot see the score on table 7. Someone is at least at 5. Well, let me take a peek-sees again.
Brady Golan, Rich Grant, table 2. Brady Golan, Rich Grant, table 2.
It looks like someone is at, I want to say like 7 or 6. No, I said it. Is he a B-side? Is Jack on a B-side match? Do you know? Justin? Because someone has 3, and it looks like someone else maybe has 5 at least. 4 or 5. Couldn't tell you who's who, but that's looking like the score.
Sorry, that was me. I couldn't resist. I couldn't fucking resist.
You have to have this roll, Chad. Yeah, Justin, I don't know. I would believe your brother, like, being on the A side, I could totally believe it because he's a great shot, but I haven't been paying attention much this tournament to how, just the general populace of people is doing. Okay, so your brother is on the B side. I do not know how. It looks like his opponent's breaking. So, someone has it's like, if I had to guess, it's probably 4-4 or 5-3 or something in there. And I could not tell you who's winning. Next up on the tournament table is going to be Brian Butler and Max Eberly. So if you guys want to start sharing this once this match is over, those two will be on this table. Also on table 2 is Brady Golan and Rich Brandt. They're just about to start. I think Rich won the lag. So, yeah. Oh, no. Rich is wanting to hit a couple. Rich is hitting a couple balls first. I don't know what's going on over there. Looks like this 8 ball's pretty... Oh. Thought I was going to hang. His pockets have been very unforgiving. Do you want to be unmuted? Can you hear me, Whitey?
Barely.
Barely? Yes, it was 4-0. It's not.
Hi, Michaela.
Oh, hi. Why are you a ninja?
Is that Chad being a ninja?
I don't know. Someone said I'm a ninja.
Oh, because you're stealthy.
I don't even know what he did.
So I just got off a match. So how's this match going? I don't know John very well.
I don't
Of course,
know.
I know Randy very well.
John kind of just plays. He plays with one of the other older men that come around that play a lot often here. Randy was shooting really good, and then I think he just.
No, don't say it. Randy always shoots well.
Oh yeah, he always shoots well. It's just kind of his rolls aren't there, you know.
Yeah.
And it's both him and both him and his opponent getting those rolls. Randy, oh, that's right. Holy loud, Jesus! Took my headphones off for half a second.
That's a nice break by John.
Yes, it is.
A couple of hangers to start his run.
Yeah.
And this is a B-side match, right?
This is a B-side, so it is race to 7. Is that better? Dude, it's Mike's be hecka picking it up. Let's see. Is that better? It's only really peaking now when we talk. That's a good sign. If it's too loud for you guys, please message. Or if you can hear a lot of like the background noise, like people talking. It did get fairly loud in here, so. It's the only thing I liked about the Jam Up booth yesterday is it kind of blocked some of the sound when there was a bunch of people here. Oh, yes.
They do kind of hang out right behind us, makes it a little loud.
Okay. Anyway.
I finally got that. Can't have two whites giving them games like that.
That is Mr. White commentating. Not Walter White, but Chris White. If Walter White was here, I think I'd be in tears because Walter White's the coolest.
I'll see you later.
Check.
Well, John's on a nice little run, staying in line. Just has to be able to get on this 5 ball. I think it only goes to the top corner pocket, I guess. To the bottom left on the screen. That was a nice little shot. Trying to keep him right in line. I'm always a big fan of walking around the table, looking at your lie.
Whitey helps you commentate and you're going to just sit there and leave him hanging?
I'll be fine for 5 minutes.
Must be a break and run for John, not bad. Goes from 1 game down to 1 game up in a matter of minutes. Oh, he's going with the wood rack. I think that's the first time I've seen anybody in this tournament using it.
Justin, I do know who Jack is because he absolutely killed me last year when I played. He got me 9-1 in my first game, in my first rank. While he's commentating, you're just gonna yep, I am just leaving him hanging because I'm eating a really good sandwich.
And I'm a little jealous.
You're a little. Do you want to bite?
No, I
Okay.
don't. Well, this table definitely isn't as pretty as the last one.
Especially with just that.
Oh,
It's just
nice
that
shot,
1 to the
Brady.
2, I think, is going to get weird.
Yep. I can't quite tell. I think he might have the edge of the 2, but I'm not sure what it's going to get him. Unless he can get the cue ball back out of there and play it safe, but that's going to be tough.
I definitely think he has the edge. He could come at a very short kick and force the 2 ball down by that pocket.
That's
by
actually
the 9
not
ball.
a bad idea.
And then that kick should naturally kind of, if he hits it right, it should come up past the 7 and hook him.
Josh Anderson, Dave Daniels, table 4. Josh, Dave, table 4. This is an inside match. This is still
Oh, he tried it off the 6. I didn't think he could get that much of that.
I think that definitely would have worked too.
But it does leave John an open shot.
Rob Gear, this is not APA or BCA because there's no derbies in 9-ball BCA.
I think John's trying to figure out how far up table he has to be able to cut this 3. It looks like it's kind of on the inside of the point of the pocket, but oh yeah, he's gonna have plenty of room to make it.
Yeah, I was gonna say even if he's like dead nut straight with it, it's gonna go. This is a little tougher because he's at an awkward angle.
Yeah, and he has to. So the cue ball's he's either gonna slow roll it and take a long shot on the 4, or he's gonna have to spin all the way around the 8.
Looks like he went for around the 8. Right into the side pocket. Okay. Ooh. Does it smell smoky to you all of a sudden?
It does. Somebody ordered the mac and cheese.
Okay, that's what I figured. I know, Rob. I'm just hungry. I'm a little hangry right now.
I kind of think Randy wanted to be a little bit straighter on that, but if he can hold it, great. If not, he's going to have to go back and forth. And he should have made the 5 ball too. Would have been helpful.
I think he needs a Red Bull to wake up.
That is his MO.
And on table 2, it looks like Brady just got the first one against Rich Brandt.
Yeah. So safety by Randy, just to kind of hold his man and see if he gets back to the table.
He is completely hooked. Can't even see an inch of it.
Yep.
How many hours does it take to be a 6? Like an APA rating? I don't know. I don't play APA. Do you play APA, Whitey? Or have you
I
played APA?
used to play APA.
How long does it take to become a 6?
There's no time limit on it. Many. How's that?
Is it a 6 and 9 ball or a 6 and 8 ball? That's the next question. Because 8 ball caps at like what, 7?
7.
And then 9 ball's 9?
Yep. That's a big 8 ball that he's sitting behind now. Oh, that was a good try. And fairly safe. Of course, John could still see the ball, but he's going to have to bank it or come up with some type of safety.
All right. Now that I am done wolfing down that sandwich, it was really good. It was very, very good. Let's see. I don't. That 7 is quite hard. I don't think it goes in the side. Oh, I almost had the kick. I feeling a little too far for the Z kick, though. All natural with the wood rack? Yes, I guess. I don't know. That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Very, very forgiving on that rattle. Usually not that forgiving. Is this an A-side match or is this a B-side match?
B.
Do you know? Okay. Just double checking because I do have it set to race to 7, but this is going to be the last B-side match. 'Cause I don't know if the announcement was heard, but we're going to start making tables 1 through 4 A-side and 5 through 8 B-side. So every table on this stream will be an A-side match from now on.
That was a nice out by Randy.
Was
Tied
a
up
nice
at 5
little out.
each.
5-5, yep.
Race to 2.
Race. Yeah, sure. Yeah, uh-huh. I'm so tired. We didn't leave here last night till like 2 in the morning. Sucked. I was complaining. My back hurt after 17 hours. Yeah. Well, we had one of these, and I was worried because we needed 3 or 4, and I was worried about it. So that's why I just put stuff on it. You can sit here if you want. Seems like a pretty good break there.
It does, yeah. Such a contrast to the last rack where John used the wooden triangle.
Yeah,
And
John's
they
liking
just
the
didn't
wood rack.
spread nearly as well. Granted, he has a tough shot on the 1.
I think I either said this to Chad or to you, but when the difference between the wood rack and the magic rack, I feel like, is with the magic rack. I have a tendency for my 9 balls to float upwards towards like the kitchen, versus with a wood rack, if I'm moving the 9, it's going downwards towards the bottom 2.
Wow.
Which in this case, the bottom 2 don't count for the 9-ball break because it's rack your own. So, hi Todd.
I definitely see more of a randomness with the wood rack.
Yeah, we're commentating.
I know, you want me to say something, don't you?
Oh, please.
I'm not sure that's what Randy had in mind there, but it might work.
It'll work out in the end.
Oh, that was a nice shot by John.
Thank you.
You still in?
That was awesome. Did you beat Rajan? Okay. Steve Rajan, that is, not Nick.
Yeah.
What match did you watch, Rob? Because we did Margaret and Clay, and then we did one more with John and Blake, and Blake kind of smeared John, so. I'm open, Randy, yeah. Rooting for Randy.
I am too, but that's only because I know Randy
Yeah,
so well. I don't
that's-
know John.
I don't know John at all. I just know Randy, so it's no.
And John is shooting really well, so
He
it's
is.
good to see that.
Yeah, he wasn't shooting too good at the beginning of this rack.
Oh, really? Yeah, since I sat down, he's been really well.
No, I'm not going to do that, Rob, just to annoy you. Says he wants me to change the MK and Chad to MK and Mr. White. No. Just to annoy you. Which, this 3-ball is going to go... I would just roll this forward for the 4.
Yeah,
does he have a 5-ball up there? He does.
He does. So I'm kind of expecting him to stop it.
Yeah.
Or maybe even pull it back a little bit if he can. I know
Yeah.
he's using the bridge. Because he wants that angle to go off the end rail and then to the side rail. But he looks like he's rolling forward. He might just want to get on the end rail.
Yeah.
That's the problem with that. Now he's pretty straight, and he has to
Is he?
force it to
I
the
mean,
end rail.
Yeah. You can get some spin on there.
He could.
Cheat it. Cheater it.
He's got just enough to cheat it, force it to the end rail.
Yes. Yes, he does.
If he puts too much top, though, the cue ball is going to go 2 rails into the 9.
Yes.
Which might still be all right. Oh, he's going off the rail.
He's pretty good at those shots, off the rail shots like that.
I just
I
feel
like I
it
see him
wasn't
take them a lot.
necessary if he stopped the ball, stopped it on the
Yeah.
previous shot, then he'd have that angle already.
Oh my gosh, my fingers are cold. I like holding the mic, but like it's just so cold in here. There's like a vent right above us, and it's like I cannot feel my fingers. Oh, well,
I'm still very
yeah.
warm. I just got through with the match. And
Well,
still
yeah. I've been
heated up.
sitting here since like 7:30 after I set all this up and just started commentating. And I took like a small break to go home and like take a shower because I didn't get to take a
Thank
shower
you.
this morning.
Thank you for that,
Yeah,
Brady.
you're welcome. I didn't get to take a shower this morning. Blake won. Blake absolutely creamed John. John got one though. He got one, which was what Chalkbox Productions expected or predicted, I should say.
Nice
Again,
out.
Ron-
Randy puts him on the hill.
I almost called him Rondi. Randy's on the hill.
I can call him Randy. I don't think he'll mind.
I spelled his name wrong, so his name was Renandy.
That's even better than Randy.
Yeah. That is a loud phone. Is he missing like half the balls?
He is.
Okay,
He'll have to hunt.
I feel like I feel like I was having a stroke there. I was like, oh. But also that Blake match. Yeah, the commentating is going to be a little behind to the comment section because I have it set to like a pretty, like probably like a 15-second delay, so that way it preserves the video quality, so that way you guys get the best video possible. I feel like video quality versus latency with the commentating is, you'd rather have better video quality over being able to talk.
Oh, Randy's going to be happy with that break.
Yes.
So getting from the 1 to the 2 is going to be a little bit of a work.
1 to the 2, and then, but if he gets there, he's out. Or he should be out, I should say.
Sure. Yeah, 4 ball's not ideal too, but the 3 ball should be able to get him to it.
Yes, it should. You coming back in, Chad? Tight little space in this commentator booth.
Good enough room? I could scoot down. No, we're good.
Can always do the Cupid shuffle. Uh-oh. You messed up my headphones. What spin would you put on this, Chad, for the 1 to the 2? Or how would you hit it? Or both of you? How would either of you hit it?
Barely hear you.
You can barely hear me?
There we go. It's a little better.
How would you get from the 1 to the 2?
Right here, there's a couple ways you can kind of go in between the 3 and the 4, but it's really risky. But I like drawing.
Draw?
Just
That's
to
what
be
he's
sure,
doing.
but it slides, so you put a lot of risk in the side pocket. See?
Like that?
So that's the angle I like to have played, of course, making the 1 in the right pocket. But
I think
yeah,
he's
just
getting enough speed on it.
You just don't want to risk things when it comes to scratching, right? So that's why drawing, I wouldn't say all the time, but sometimes it's, well, in these atmospheres here, since it's sliding so much, draw, you can get away from a lot of things. Draw, when it tightens up, people like to use a little more inside just to eliminate any side pocket scratches. So in that case, he was pretty tough because the 3 was in the way, so he didn't have a ton of options.
Yeah. He does have a window here, though. Oh, I thought he had the window. Maybe
I
not.
did too. Now he's gonna.
He's gonna make the 5, possibly?
No, it's not enough.
Blow on it.
This 4 ball is very tricky.
It is.
So, and you got to make sure that you miss this 4. You know, if you touch this 4, this 3 is weird. But sometimes I'm like, maybe I can rearrange this 4 because the 4 is so ugly. But in this case, you can't do it. You just need to get on a good angle to get on the 3 here.
I think I'd do everything I can just to avoid hitting the 3.
I like drawing where that chalk is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
if you get enough of the 2
would you
ball
be
up.
hitting this 2 ball with a little bit of right?
I would just stay, no right or left, just
No
straight
right.
draw.
Straight draw. Okay.
Yeah, just draw it thick. It's about thick and thin here. It's not about left or right. So if you hit it super thick and you hit it thin, you're going to make the 5. If you hit it thin and thick and draw, you're going to be around the chalk. So the thing is you want to focus on just the rail and just hitting the rail on the shot, because when you draw a tiny bit, you have to put some oomph on it for it to draw.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So you just kind of want to hit it kind of pocket speed with draw. Yeah, see, he didn't dig. And,
he kind of dropped his shoulder.
Well, he bumped it. That's a good bump. He's going to be able to make this and draw back and put the 4 in the opposite corner.
I think that 5 ball.
I think the 5 makes it. Oh,
Can
we have a different angle? Yeah.
I think that
it looks like
5
it's a little
ball's
tougher
high.
than. Yeah, it looks tougher on that camera view now. Yeah, you're right.
He dropped his shoulder.
But you see on the last shot, it's very hard because you have to. You want to barely draw it, but when you don't put enough draw on it, the cue ball actually created some top because it actually didn't have enough revolutions.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying you just want to focus on the rail over there.
Now you can definitely see
it's
where
tough.
this 3-5 is at now because the stream finally caught up. That 5's just in that
shot.
pocket.
If you want to be aggressive, you can put this ball 2 rails in the side with some force.
And for the carom.
And yeah, that's a.
I don't know was he trying to make the 5? You think?
He might have been.
I just
he
leave
looked like
some
he
distance
put,
for the 3.
I don't.
He put top left on it to try to come into, but with the way he hit it, I don't think.
The thing is you always want to create distance if you don't have much.
Yeah.
And that needs to be your first thing. When you have 4 and a 5 on the rail, there's nothing down there. You can't just put it in no man's land. I would have liked to have hit that ball firm, and good concentration there.
Like that.
I would have hit the ball firm 2 rails and try to put that into the side pocket. And if I didn't make the side,
Oh,
you know, I'm on the rail over here with the cue ball, and it goes down by the 7, 8, 9 over here, right? Naturally goes down there if I'm a little wide. Well, the table's playing wide, so you two-way that, and if you make it, you got the 4. So I like going that route because I like having distance on a 9-footer.
Oh, yeah. That was a nice.
Oh, you're
That was
all
a
right
nice
there,
follow
Michaela?
shot. Yeah, something like got caught in my throat.
Was it a cheesesteak sub?
Yes. No.
Wow.
that
You guys
sandwich
have those
was
in the booth?
so good. No, Tegan and Colin brought me
See,
whatever the place
like,
is connected
I like
to Senior
hitting this really
Froggies.
full with draw.
Coming all the way down.
Oh,
yeah,
he hit it
by
good.
that chalk.
Hit it good.
What do you give, like, right? A little bit of top, right?
Yeah, I like putting the 8 in the same pocket. I don't know if I like digging as much as he is. I just like floating it kind of the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Maybe he is. Yeah, I don't.
Ooh,
yeah, I don't. I was wondering
gonna
if
have
he
to
was
bank
digging
out
into
now.
it. I don't think there was any reason to. If he would have took a second and walked over to the end of the table over there, I think he would have realized that anywhere on that right side of the table that we're looking at here, he would have been okay. That 9 wasn't really in jeopardy.
Yeah.
So not digging there and just easily putting some right-hand spin on it and floating towards the middle of the table would have got him there.
Oh, he stood back
So
up.
now he's looking at banking this, and me, when I like banking this too, I like to kind of come off this side rail and put a little bit of left-hand spin on it, so
Yeah.
this ball is on the rail. Just that's what I focus on first.
Ooh, that was
Oh,
a very
good
nice
shot.
bank.
Yeah, he hit it really good. That's super aggressive. Really like that.
Oh,
I don't hit it like that. I'm a little
The
more
parallel
cautious.
of him and Brady shooting's really nice. I wish we had a photographer.
Good out.
Up by Randy for the match.
That was that.
Randy for the match. So next up we have
Congratulations, Randy.
That guy came back and
Next
John
up we
came
have
back and actually made it a match there.
He did. He shot really well for
I think it was
Democrat.
4-1.
It was
Hit a break
4-0.
4.
It was
It was
4-0,
4-0, yeah.
yeah.
So made Randy sweat there a little bit, and maybe that
As Michaela calls him, Renandy.
Renandy.
Gosh,
that
maybe
was
that'll get
loud.
him ready for his next match. Putting a little sweat on him. So
Our
good
next
match there.
on this TV table is going to be Brian Butler and Max Eberly. So go ahead, share this as much as you can. Max is a great shot. You guys will learn. You guys will, like I'm a pro. No, everyone will learn a lot from this next match.
All right, yeah, that is Brady over there. Let me see what the score is. The beads are showing 4-2. I'll find out here in a second who actually has 4 and who has 2. Looks like Brady's a pretty good line right now to make this 9 ball. So this is an A-side match. It'll be a race to 9. Looks like Max wanted to kind of have an angle here to get underneath this 3 ball. Looks like he accomplished that. So with that angle, you might be able to carom this ball. I have a hard time seeing it from my angle. The carom might be a little thin.
It does
so you
look a
might
little
just
thin from here.
pick your poison here and just cut this all the way up the rail. And just put that 4 on the side.
Putting a lot of top on it, though. That's kind of think that maybe
maybe
is
see what he's
the
doing. He
camera.
plays a lot of one pocket. Oh yeah, he just took his poison. That's a great shot. Yeah, I figured you just kind of take what the table gave you there, and he ran a little short. Or long, however you want to look at it. That was a good recovery shot. I don't know if he's going to be jacked up over the 7 ball. It really makes this shot difficult. Some people want to overdo this. You don't need to hit it super hard, and when you're jacked up like this, it automatically goes over there. So just a nice little smooth stroke. You don't need to pop it hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I was talking about. Very, very good shot there. Very hard shot. Yeah, Brady is up 5-2 over there.
With a scratch
He just
on the
broke
break.
and scratched. And looking for the 9. The 9 is nowhere to really be going in early anyway, so he's going to have to run these out over on Brady's table. So Max just wants to make sure that he avoids the 9 here, and that's about all he's worried about, with a little bit of speed. He killed it. So pretty good kill shot. He's enough off the rail to where I don't see a problem here. Looks like Max did a pretty good job of stroking through that, staying down, making sure you drive through that side pocket, and he's sitting pretty good right now. All right, Max can take the first game, 1-0. And that was a pretty good out, especially the shot jacked up over that 7 ball. That was very impressive. What do you think, Chris?
Yep, I would say so. It was not one I would want to take on. I'm watching how Max lines up his shots. It seemed like a few shots he was cueing the tip up high on the cue ball, but it's not acting as if it's that high. And I'm wondering if he aims high on a lot of his shots and then brings it down on his final stroke.
Yeah, I was kind of noticing that too. And a lot of the, I think, top-end players, when they're jacked up over a ball, and I try to help some of the younger players around here too, is you don't want to actually shoot that shot. When you shoot the shot, it spears. And again, I was talking a little bit about it yesterday. Is it would pop up over a penny if it was sitting there. A penny wouldn't move. So you really just want to roll over it. And if you can just roll over the ball, it's weird that you never miscue or anything. I can't believe Brady just missed that shot. But anyway, you don't actually, run through the ball and miss, and it doesn't hit it twice. But what it does is, as long as you focus on the very, very center of the cue ball, you actually become very accurate because you're pushing through the ball. The ball, like you just said, he makes it look easy is because he's actually pushing through the top of it instead of trying to shoot down through the middle of it and driving down through the slate. He's actually utilizing and running with the slate. So it's a very, very handy shot. It's a shot that every player needs to actually put in their bag. And I recommend 20 to 30 minutes of using the bridge, and I recommend 20 to 30 minutes of you being jacked up over a ball every time that you're on the table. I don't do that, but I do put about 2 hours in banks. Just again here, he's a little elevated, and he'll be able to just kind of roll that ball. You see that?
Yep.
The cue ball, it's like a force follow shot, really, but it doesn't hop in the air and then react. So, very, very good shot there.
For hanging, yes, I agree.
Can't quite tell if the 7 goes, the full ball goes
You
by
just
the
draw
7.
here. It's the middle of the table or so. Maybe a little bit closer to his left. You want to have a little bit of angle here. Maybe about where he is now.
Sure.
But it'll probably be a little higher. Just like that. Settle down.
Yeah, it doesn't want to get too
Yeah,
straight.
you didn't want to, you're going to have to kind of force this a little more than you wanted to. So looks like he's going to force follow here. Maybe try to come around that 8. He hit that pretty good. Needs to slow down. He's good. He's okay. Good shot. Good shot. Again, he did land a little more flat or straight. However you'd like to look at it. So
a little more
with these
angle.
pockets, it looks like he's going to draw out of this and just eliminate the 8 completely. So I do like this. Just kind of float it over. Good shot. I like how he drew that much now. Even if he, was to the left or to the right a little bit, he eliminates being jacked up over that 8 ball. So very smart to, just be sure there. Still a little bit, but he's still all right.
I guess it depends on how straight he is here, whether he's going to just draw straight back or go across table back to where his hand
Yeah, I
is.
think it's just easy just to keep it here.
Yeah,
on
just
this
draw
rail.
it back to the side pocket.
You don't get crazy with from the side, but he was a lot more straight than I saw. It was a little deceiving from our view, but yeah, I didn't know he was that straight. I thought he had to come off the rail for sure, but there it is. Max is up 2-0. Very, very in controlled there.
There's really not much
and
to say
he
with
basically,
this guy. The shooting
he
speaks
more
for
or less,
itself,
when he gets to the table,
Fun to watch.
basically,
Good luck, guys.
he's pretty much a machine out here when it comes to all the little things.
Yeah.
He's one of the top instructors, possibly in the nation, definitely in the Pacific Northwest area. And anytime that you have a one-on-one with him, you take things forever. And what I mean by that is if he shows you something, you will take that for the rest of your life and you won't change it. Like if it's cutting it up the rail or how you're dragging it over or how you draw or what you're doing, it could just be one thing, but you'll take it forever. So I'd recommend if he's in your neighborhood or neck of the woods, definitely try to pick his brain for something and spend an hour with him. Spend an hour and make sure that you're taking care of him and his time, because it's very valuable. But try to spend an hour with him. You'll learn a lot.
That cue ball just stopped right off the break.
Yeah, it got kicked, and that little kick right there, was very unfortunate. But again, he had a little bit of a fortunate roll, and he's right on the one ball. So, Brian's gonna have to just hit this thin, and maybe hit it thin onto the 4, and come in between the 2-9, and maybe try to get behind the 9. See what he can do.
Yeah, nice control on the 1.
I will.
Just whatever the logo says for the person. No problem.
Did you tell them? Okay.
It was definitely a nice hit by Max, but he kind of sold it out there, so he's sitting for a minute. Brian works his way through this.
Can you ballpark with
I know right now there's probably at least 12 that are over 700.
That's going to work out. That probably a little bump on the 3 ball is not going to hurt him at all.
That are over, I would say 15 to 20 that are over 680.
All right, looks like Brian is in line here.
Yeah, he played that nice safety on Max. So Max got a
Yeah.
hit, but he left the 1 hanging in the side. So
Got it.
Brian was able to get his run started there.
Was Brian able to put the 1 by the 4 there and push it down like I was saying, or did you see that shot?
He did.
Okay.
Yeah, he just barely
behind
moved
the
the
9?
1 and put the cue ball down by where the 9 is now.
Yeah, that was a smart shot. Yeah, I had the pleasure of talking in the booth with Brian last night, and honestly, he was one of the better ones that I've commentated with.
Nice.
And I would appreciate having him back, when we get a little bit later on, depending on, obviously, if he's playing or not. But we'll be commentating tomorrow as well. And I hope that he's able to stick around if he isn't in it anymore, to help commentate a little bit, because it was a joy to hear some of his routes, because he's very, very knowledgeable. And when we get to some of these top matches, I like to have people in here, excuse me, that are knowledgeable too, where they can talk during half of the rack or all the rack, or half the match. So he's one of those guys. So hopefully, if he is listening to this an hour later, he can join us later. So it looks like he stayed in line pretty well there. Now it's 2-1. That was the thing yesterday. Is I was playing Max, and it's a lot different than right now what was happening. I mean, I didn't even see a shot till it was 3-0.
Oh, sure.
And my shot was a jump shot, right? So here it's it's 2-1, and he's been to the table a couple times, right? So the first real time I got to the table, I think it was 4-0, and he might have overcut that 4, I believe it was, and I actually was lucky enough to cut that ball and come up and down the table and kind of get lucky a little bit. But what my point is early I wasn't able to put any pressure on him at all, because a lot of it I was sitting, right? Sure. But the other time is when I wasn't capitalizing on difficult shots when it came to a jump or a kick or something like that. And I'm down basically 5-0 with a jump and a kick in me. So there's levels to this game, and I think there's 12 people in the room here that can pretty much do anything they want with the cue ball, and it's very fun to watch.
Yeah. It's interesting you talk about putting the pressure on them, keeping them in their seat, and to see them perform when they get up out of their seat. It's just amazing to see that they can just get it going soon, even though we all know it's a struggle.
Yeah.
When you're sitting and you got to get back up and have this kick shot or a bank shot or just a long, tough.
Yeah, I had a wise man, one time come up to me and he said, "How good are you when they shoot back?" And at first I was like, "What's he even really talking about?" But I knew what he meant, but I didn't really understand it. And I think over the years I've understood, like, man, when somebody puts a 3 or 4 pack on you and you haven't done anything and now it's your chance, are you just gonna kind of struggle and fail, if you will, kind of like I did yesterday, right? Or are you gonna step up to the challenge? And the reason I bring it up is Brian stepped up to the challenge right there. He played a good save, and he was able to put a little bit of pressure on him early. I mean, we are going to 9, not 7, so it's not as important. But listen, Max isn't getting in his groove right now, right? He's sitting there. So I really like what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, that second kiss really was a bummer for him. I think he was going to be okay with some separation. That 3 might have came down here and, it had some spin, so could have maybe even got below this 9, but, here it is now. So for this 7, but since the 6 being there, he doesn't have to do anything with this. Yeah, he's jacking up for his purposes, not because of the 7, so he wants to do that. Yeah, Max is way too skilled to fall on his face here. I think Lake McKay would have to come over here and physically tackle Max for Max not to get out right here.
Right. And do you put it past Lake to do that?
I think Brian handed him a 20. I just don't know which game it is. Good out there, 3-1. All right. You shoot a little different when you're looking over your shoulder if someone's going to tackle you, I think.
That is very true.
I think if they started incorporated that, you got 1 tackle a game. You just don't know when it's coming.
Right.
I think you'd always be looking over your shoulder. You know what I mean?
Would be.
Have a zone, like if you're real close to where he's sitting, like that's the tackle zone or something, He's got 1 tackle left, folks. It's Hill.
That's it. No, you definitely know it's coming.
Yeah, they're running through the A side right now, and we're going to start seeing some some pretty good matches coming up here.
I think Michaela was saying they're going to keep all the A-side matches on the first 3 tables.
Okay.
Maybe the first 4, I'm not positive.
Okay. Looks like match switch sides. Yeah, he missed it. He missed it a little bit. Little fortunate that the one ball didn't go in.
Sure.
It hit that point and came back here to be able to even see it. He might have ducked up over there in the corner, but yeah, that was pretty fortunate for Max to be able to possibly keep control here. And he's not necessarily able to possibly play some separation here, or maybe use the 2-6. If he was off the rail, I kind of like stopping and stunning into the 2 a little bit.
Yep.
But
he's going full into it. I thought maybe
I don't
skip over the
he
top
might
of
be just trying to kind of just thin it a little bit like that. Yeah, it's simple. He had a really. He's pretty good on the speed here. Like his speed is just on point, and I think that'll be the difference. Besides braking, making sure that your speed's on point. If you can dial in the brake and the speed, and you're already at that 700 plus speed as it is on paper, then it's going to be very hard to slow you down. I mean, there's people that will still beat you when you play great, but winner break format, that person's supposed to win most of the time.
Brian's got some work to do. He's got the 2 ball's not in a good spot, so even if he does something good with the 1, he's not going to have much on the 2 unless he gets down here for a 2-9 combo, but that's unlikely.
It's real ugly. I think he's just trying to, hey, man, I need to get a hit here. Anything but ball in hand.
Right.
You want to still try to make that in the corner. Oh, man. Gosh, he really hit that good, too. It being in the air, almost at contact, I think that made it a little funny right there, and he almost made it. So, again, like Chris just mentioned, this 2 ball is not pretty. You could elect to come basically where he's standing now and shoot a 2-9. I mean, it's really risky, but you might go for it because the 3 is ugly too. And,
the 3. I'm assuming the 3 goes behind the 7
over there. If you overrun this or underrun it, you can still play safe on the 6.
Yep.
So it might not be a bad idea just to kind of get over there and get close to your work and see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty much what he's doing. He's a little low. When I say close to your work, there you go.
Close.
So, obviously he didn't want to get that close, but that was the idea here. He might just be able to go in and actually make this 9 right now.
I think so.
Right when he's actually
kind of seeing the 2 off the 7 and stick the cue ball behind it.
The problem is you always want to have a 2-way, and if you go for it here, that cue ball's leaking up table.
I'm thinking just basically stop the cue ball, bring it to his right just a little bit. That opens up the 3 ball will be open. The 7 ball was blocking the 3 a little bit. Wow, that was tight. You're going between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, he was going in between that, but that's one of those shots where he hit it hard, which is good, but I like hitting it just a little less firm with straight draw. And then when it hits that rail, it kind of draws into it, so it acts like spin, but it's not. I think that was the only way for him to hit it, but he did hit it tight, so it did kind of, tighten up instead of,
Sure.
But we wanted it to more lengthen out, so I don't know if I really like hard right there. But again, it's really simple when you're sitting over here. I played the guy in.
Very different.
It was real easy for people to probably commentate like, what is Double D doing right now? Like, are you guys serious? So I don't want to be hypocritical.
Looks like Brady's up 7-3.
7-3.
And it looks like Jeff K got a little bit of stroke of luck that he won either the leg or the flip, so he does get the break.
The one and only break he'll
Quite
probably
possibly the only one he'll get. But
Yeah, it's kind of weird that you can break and still get skunked possibly, huh?
yeah. For those who don't know, Jeff's playing Stephen Holm. Very, very strong player.
Wow, I mean, he, goes back to, having 7-inch pockets right there. I mean, that does not go on a lot of tables. But again, I wouldn't say it wiped its feet by any means, but it was a little wide. But needless to say, Max is up 4-1 and in the driver's seat again, breaking. So. It's kind of funny how you look at people on the different levels. When you think that you're at a level and you're, oh wow, I'm hitting them pretty good, and then you start watching other levels and you're like, oh wow, like it'd be really good to get to that level at one time, and then there's another level where you're like, I would never be that good in my entire life, as hard as I ever tried. So. It's actually pretty awesome watching those levels that are here and learning from them and how they simplify the game. And I mentioned it yesterday about keeping control, right? And how they actually do keep control a lot. And he who or she who keeps control usually wins the game. No matter. You still got to shoot some balls in and stuff like that, right? But if you're in control and having a lot more ball in hands, you're able to maybe get your game back a little bit if it was lacking. So keeping control is very, very huge. You see a lot of these top, there's probably 15, 20 people in here that do a really good job of that. I mean, that's a really good break. If this 3 balls, I think that's, this 9 balls.
I'm going to go back with what you were saying earlier, too. I mean, that control that you're talking about is keeping your opponent on edge. They're in the seat, or they're, facing tough shots every time they come to the table, and it's grueling after a while.
Yeah. Don't ever tell anybody that I told them this, but weekly, I'm playing, it's probably 8, 9, maybe 10 years ago now. We're playing in Vegas, and I'm sitting there, and we're playing in a pretty big match. I don't know, it might have been 13th or 16th or something in Vegas, and which now would be considered the Platinum Division. I think it was the Master or something at the time. I don't remember, but it was the top one underneath the pros. And we were going to, I think, 13, and we were up like 10-8, and both tables were in complete control, and one of our guys missed, and then another guy missed, and then now it's 10-10. They broke, and we lost 13-10.
Oh my goodness.
Afterwards, I'm looking at it, and Weekly's like, we had just complete control right there, and I was like, it made me look at it just a way different way, and I'm not saying it took me to go to Vegas for that to happen, but it did. It took me to Vegas to put myself into those situations and try to overcome them. So I recommend putting yourself into as many situations as you can.
Right.
That way, when you are in a situation like, let's say, the Spokane Open, you can overcome it. So keep putting pressure on yourself.
Yeah, because just knowing you want to be in control of the table all the time, that just doesn't happen. You got to work at it.
Yes. Speaking of control, Max stayed in Lionel pretty well this game. And that's perfect.
Yeah.
So as we were ranting and raving about control, Max is keeping control here up 5-1. I love how he wraps the 9 ball right there. He wraps it every time.
Yep.
And it's what a lot of top end players will do, because that means that they are stroking through it. Some people say, hey, act like there's a 10 ball down there.
Right.
And you're stroking through it, because sometimes people want to baby that 9. And it messes a lot of things up. It's weird. It's not that it messed up your pre-shot routine by any means. It just messed up kind of your stroke. Sometimes you're in between speeds, and did I want to hit it a little hard or not? And I just want to make it. I'm just going to cinch it. So if you watch some of these top guys like Max, he wraps. We call it wrap. I mean, I call it wrap around table, but he wraps it really, really well. And he just kind of, he's not going to scratch in the corner. He's not going to scratch on the side, and he's able to stroke through that ball. So he's no table rolls are coming into effect. There's no skids that are going to come into effect, and he just keeps in. That's another thing of, again, sorry to sound redundant, but keeping control in that situation too, with eliminating those things. That's why you don't see a lot of these top end players, pros, slow rolling balls like that, because that eliminates skids. All right, Max is waiting for the next table over there. He's breaking up 5-1 and
switching sides again.
Yeah,
he kind of mishit the 1 ball from this side last time.
Yeah, and last time he mishit it too. So when he was breaking, he was off the rail a little more when he was breaking against me. Maybe another half inch or an inch. Maybe he's feeling more comfortable with his hand there, but yeah, he's not breaking the same. He's actually not even putting the pop in there at all the same that he was yesterday. Yesterday he was hurting my ears. So no Wheaties this morning. He probably had a donut or something, and it's showing. Didn't eat a banana or whatever that he normally does. And now his break is weak. Don't tell him I said that.
I did get to watch his first match yesterday morning, and I was amazed at his break, because I watched him break about 6-7 times, and about 5 or 6 of those times the cue ball stopped within 6 inches of where the 1 ball was, with power.
Yeah, it's real hard to do that. I was gambling him a few weeks ago, and we were playing the 9 ball on the spot, like a U.S. Open, breaking inside the small box, and he kept doing some things that he still never told me. I think he said it cost a couple $100, and that he lost tens of thousands, so he wouldn't tell me. But
oh yeah,
he's so good at breaking inside that box and making the 1 ball in the side and keeping control. And if you have a couple $100, he might tell you. I don't know, but he wouldn't tell me.
Or show you.
Or show me.
Not tell you.
So it's a very valuable thing, right? Because if you start figuring something like that out, then, when you start evening this playing field up, when everybody makes everything, it's a very, very big advantage. So it looks like he's looking at cutting it in. I mean, he's crazy.
He is.
I mean, if he cuts this in, which, remember when he cut the 8 on me last night?
I was playing during your match. I didn't get to see any of it.
It was more aggressive than this. Unreal. He was trying to run into the 2 maybe, I don't know, but I think he's just trying to make the 1. I mean, that's just tough. Here, you may be able to go side to side here. Mm-hmm. You may be able to go, I don't really like going to the right of it. I'm trying to come up onto that 7. That's just too thin. So You may try to go side to side, use the 9 here. You may want to try to get distance. You could bank it between the 7 and the 3 and just trying to put the 2 balls somewhat where it is, the cue ball is now, and get somewhat distorations behind this 4 ball. But looks like the 8's pretty big. Yeah, I think he's just trying to do this 9 ball. Yeah, it was a great shot. Looked like he was a lot more straight than it was leading.
I really thought he was going to try putting the 2 on the 7 and get the cue ball over here by the chalk.
Very good shot. Brady wins 9-3 over there, folks. The guy he beat's pretty lost. He doesn't even know how to walk around the table right now. He's
little deer in headlights.
Yeah. Wouldn't you be?
Yeah. Got Chandler stepping into table 2. Do not know his opponent.
It's Joe tomorrow. How about that kick shot right there? Did you see that kick that he just made?
I did not.
Brian? Well, you saw where he was, right?
Yep.
Behind the 9?
Yep.
He kicked the 2 win. Now he makes the 3. This is where he's at. I mean, this is Brian's level right here. Good shot. It's a very, very, very good shot. There has been not a lot of people in this room shooting a shot like that, and if they tried, and they did not put the ball
even
right
if you
there.
get the top on it, you're going to run into the 9.
Yeah, they're like right here, banking it or something. You know what I mean? Just didn't get it. He hit it great. He fell, I think, a little short. Maybe not. Maybe he's just totally fine and wanted to be there. I don't know. Little 50-yard line here, maybe. No, he's okay. You want to be left-handed on this shot, but he's got a nice reach on him here. He looks comfortable. I think he's going to drill this. Oh yeah, he did drill it. And looks, and again, he wraps it nice. So that's good. Good out. Good out. You know, you're not a 700 speed unless you know what you're doing out there. So this is why it is on the streaming table right here. Anytime you have 700 speeds going at it, we want to watch it. So does everybody else.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but Alicia is scolding Chad for not updating the score.
Yeah, it's way over there.
And I thought Michaela was still closer, even though she didn't have headphones on.
Yeah, she told me. I've just been dropping the ball over here.
That's a great break by Brian. I like that, how he didn't try to do anything fancy. He just rolled up for the little bit of a tougher shot on the 2 instead of trying to do something spinning around it or anything.
Yeah, I liked it too. Get away from there, yep. It's going to be okay here too. It's a good shot. Even if he kind of hit the 6, unless it was really, really thin, he's still okay over there. So I like that route. Maybe wrap this, yep. I like it. A little more, it'd have been perfect, but he's still going to be okay here. Just wrap this maybe too here. I don't know how he's feeling. Slow
down a little bit.
Slow down. Get off the rail. Oh man, I think he fell on the rail. I mean,
Yeah, he did.
good thing about a 9-footer is there's a lot of room out there. You know, he can just make this and really
Yeah, I
just
think he just
focus.
wants to kind of
I think if you
straight
just
across table.
yeah, well, I think
he's going up.
it comes up and down like 3 rails, and it naturally goes there. So you just play with it. Oh, bummer. That pocket, I promise you, was just a little different. Yeah, that's a bummer. That was his chance to put that little bit of pressure on him. So I like drawing out of this, just kind of barely skimming that rail and have the draw take, put it right about where his hand is now. And again, he's I mean, that's a gimme. That's a 3-inch putt right there. All right. Let me see if I can get the score going here before I get punched in the throat.
Jeff gonna get a game scratched, and it's gonna be 7, 8, 9.
All right. I feel like Max hasn't necessarily found his break, and I don't think he's found it yet either. He's
jumping.
He's back and forth, left, right. He hasn't figured it out yet.
All right.
He still has not figured it out. He's going to be shaking his head after that one.
Yeah, made what, 3 balls on the break, including the cue ball? No, on top of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he just needs to go back to the right side. And again, you know, you want to adjust if whatever's trying to work. It's a little bit rainy today, and it's breaking a little bit different than it was yesterday. So he's, you know, trying to adjust to that. But I feel like he needs to take what was working for him yesterday, and if it's not broken, don't try to fix something.
Right.
Good speed there.
Runs are a little bit easier when you're only shooting 2/3 of the balls.
Yeah, and on top of that, he's in line to being pretty close too, so he hasn't had a lot of long shots, and he's been keeping it pretty simple.
Jeff K making a liar out of me on table 3 down there. He's able to break again.
Yep. We've been known to lie in the booth. I like that. All right. Shot. Get out. 6-3. Just looking at some of those comments, you guys are funny. Looks like we got Joe and Chandler up on 2. Tegan and Cassidy up on 5.
Josh was on 4, but I don't know who his opponent was.
I don't see
I don't know
anybody
if
on
they're just
4.
on
Looks
break.
like Jeff's with Stephen right now on 3. And is that Yo in the back corner over there?
It is.
No, it's I was looking at you from across the room. You see me? I was like, fucking Ricky Fowler's here. Looked like he had 1,000 Twinkies, dude.
A little bit bigger than Ricky, but more like 150.
We're looking at him like, what the fuck is he?
Sunday Ricky.
I love it.
A little crazy on the cue ball on that break, but he's made a ball, so has a shot on the 2.
I was thinking, I'm like,
Pretty open table.
and I'm like, fuck it, I don't know. I was having a conversation with someone. I looked at my brain, I'm like, whoa, dude, oh my god, we're doing that.
Just tell everybody that I'm doing laundry and that's all I got.
I hadn't said that one yet, but it was the night of the day's young. I'm a Bronco fan.
Yeah, I'm wearing, let's just say, a pretty loud outfit. And somebody said they saw me from a couple 100 yards away. And they wanted to let me know how good I looked. I'm wearing the Sunday Ricky Fowler outfit today. All right, looks like Brian's, getting in a pretty good rhythm here.
It wasn't a clean break. He kind of got some air on the cue ball, bounced off the rail a little bit, but made a ball and had a shot at the 2.
I think that's gonna. Man, that 7 might have landed in just a really bad spot. It might have taken away the side and the corner. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and that side is really tight. You might just roll up onto the 7 here and just hit that 5 on the rail. I don't know. I can't. From here, maybe you can cut it in the side. Looks like the side's there. Oh, wow. Good shot. From our angle, it looked impossible, but on the camera, it looked a little more doable for sure. Set. All right, that's going to be okay. Could have been a lot easier, another 6 inches or so on the other side, but
Sure.
I don't think it's going to pose any problems here.
Wow, you went way down there.
He just wanted to be sure. Yeah, it's really a tough spot. Just because, he's a little off the rail, but if he was on the rail, it becomes really, really tough. Might just be able to kind of jack up a little bit, yep. He might just want to dig and just one rail.
Yeah, straight up.
I'm not sure. Oh man, that's 2 times he's hit this pocket. He just is not friendly to him today. Again, just overran that inside just a tiny bit. Or if he was really, really trying to drive it the way he did, he just underhit it a little bit. If it would have came off that rails, he would have been off there a little bit, and he would have been totally fine. Because it's not about him putting the ball there. He's been doing a great job there, so it was an unfortunate roll.
Max continues just to roll along.
Yeah, let that one slip away. Unfortunately, that was the one to put a little bit of that heat back onto somebody. That was the chance to do it.
Brings score up, 7-3.
I see 3-1 over there with Jeff and Holm. I haven't really seen a lot of breaks, but I have seen Jeff break. So I would assume he's not up 3-1. But hey, if he is, let's get some going over there. Yeah, Holm's doing the soft break, controlling everything.
Yeah, no,
almost the exact opposite of what you're going to see right here. Yeah, he still isn't, unless he's doing it on purpose. He's taking a lot off today on his break. You know, maybe 15% off. And maybe that's just to make sure, or maybe that's because he's been trying to figure it out. Sometimes you try to figure things out, you want to make sure you're staying down and then moving when you want to move. When it comes to the break, some people like to kind of have a little bit of movement. So it's when you want to move, and also making sure you're hitting square. So you want to take a tiny bit. You got to still hit it hard to get the ball to drive through the slate to get the ball up in the air. So you still have to hit it.
Right.
So I don't mean it like that, but you just take a little bit off so where you can try to square it up. And in my opinion, I don't think he's found it yet, at least today. But that was a very, very good shot to say the least here. He's going to have to aim about
spin it back
middle one, between 1 and 2 diamonds, and try not to spin into this 5. That is really unlucky right there for him to hit this point. And again, these pockets are so big. You know, a normal sized pocket, it misses that point, comes right back up, and with that speed, he has no shot.
Yep.
One, knocks up the rail. The 5's there. It leaves it really tough. And unfortunately, these 7-inch pockets got him right there, because I really like that shot a lot. That's very hard to do, being right-handed, stretched out like that. Very difficult. Good touch there to drift through that traffic.
I think he's got a little bit of a cut on the 3, but thinking he's still going to be able to hold it for the 4 on the side, unless he wants to pull it over towards the 8 and shoot it in the corner. Yeah, he's hitting low. He might just draw back out of it.
Didn't want that little graze there. I think he's still able to keep it on this side of the table where he's not going to bring an 8, 9, or the 7 into play at all. Looks like he's able to maybe spin it one rail and then even use this long rail. I like to subconsciously use this rail because I want to come off of it so I can get a little bit of an angle. We'll see how what he likes and see how he hits this. He might just I think he's doing what I talked about. Looks like exactly. This is the shot. Yep, that's it. Use that rail a little bit. Yeah, he hit it perfect. I don't want to say perfect, but he hit it pretty good. A little higher would have been perfect, so he could slide over.
Right.
Now he might have to kind of force follow a little bit.
Off the rail.
He probably just keeps it there and draws about a foot off the rail, a foot over and a foot back, just like that. Yeah. Well, it's maybe 2 feet, but 2 and 2.
Bad go with 18
Good shot.
inches.
Probably put all of them in the same pocket here, depending on how he gets on the 8.
Said.
All right, well, he made that pretty easy work here, and he's the one that's going to get to the hill first. He's up 8-3 right now, and we'll see if if Brian can even get another shot. I think it's all. I don't think. I know it's all about the break. So we'll see if he stays to his left side or if he goes to the right. I think he's been maybe 70-30 on the left side this match. Now the wing ball's been going every time, so it hasn't been necessarily that. It's been about how solid he's been hitting it, how thick, and how thin. But yet again, that's why you take some off, because you're throwing a punch as hard as you can. It's really, really hard to hit a minute spot when you're swinging as hard as you can. So kind of the same situation here. Like you're swinging as hard as you can. You're hitting a 32nd of an inch type of a situation here, up in the air and perfect. Takes a lot of focus. So let's see if he can dial this in. I feel he's too close to the rail. I think he needs to move the ball off about a half inch to the right in this case. But his hand's more comfortable there, I think. So I think that's why he's doing it. Yeah, he's missing it. And I don't think he's trying to do that. I really don't.
Two balls going to get him.
I think he's too low on the rack. I think he's hitting 1-2 diamonds up where he needs to be hitting 2 or 3 diamonds up on the left side. And he right now he can't see. He might just be rolling into this. He's using his brake stick, so maybe I wouldn't assume he's going to hit this with his brake stick, but if he's just going to roll up into it, maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe he rolls into a jump shot. See, that's what he's thinking about right now. He's going to put this into a spot where he likes to jump. And when you do that, 90% of the people, 95% of the people say, shoot it.
Shoot it.
So he might elect to put it into a spot to where he could put his hand a little more free. But again, the more free you put your hand, the further you are away from the 2-ball. So that makes the shot harder. So we'll see what he elects to do here. See, I think he's looking for how to jump, in my opinion. I could be wrong on it, but we'll see. Yeah, he might just scratch that idea all together. But I do feel like that's what he's running through his brain right now is
where could he put it for his own
where
jump?
does he like it? Lefties here. Jason Shaw would have already shot it. He just pushed the ball up a little bit on the rail to the left and probably up to the second diamond and get it just a tiny bit closer, but not too close. Another inch or two forward and just leave it a tad bit easier.
I was wondering if he was just going to go right to the jump stick now, but that surprises me.
Well, he might just like it right now. Maybe he doesn't need it anywhere else. And sometimes somebody's like, oh, this guy doesn't know I can jump. If he really does that, you know what I mean? And then he jumps out on you, and you're like, really? So here you control your own destination. And we all know that Max can jump, so he's just going to take it on. He got some separation. I think he might get away with it here.
Yeah, I think he's going to. Well, he's going to give him edge.
I think he got away with it.
Well, he got that.
I don't see. There's no edge.
You think there's no edge?
I mean, I feel like if it's there, it's real tight.
Oh, he's kicking at it. Yeah. Because that 7-ball.
There might be a very, very slight, and if there is, I might just cut it in.
Can't you do better?
Oh, he can see all kinds of it.
Yeah.
Good shot there. I like that. What do you try to kick into the 1, into the 5, into the side, or what?
For me, I'm the easiest route to the ball, so yeah, I'd be kicking off the end rail. The close end.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I really like that shot by Brian right there. Being down 8-3, all the way across the table, having a slow roll like that. It was a very, very good shot. Plus the 2 right there being a blocker. I really like that route.
And hitting that much of the ball, then he had the cut if he wanted to go for it.
Is that what he did? Oh, he tried to do what I was talking about. Did that 6 jump out? No. I don't know if the 1 goes, but it left some distance here, you know. Yeah, that 1 does not look like it goes. Yeah, it does not go.
He's not lining up a combo, is he?
Might be his only shot.
Look at that.
Wow, he drilled it.
And controlled
What
the
a
1
great
ball.
shot. You know, it's a good shot if you're just hanging out with your buddies and having a few beers. It's an
But when
amazing
you're-
shot when you're on your back's against the fence right here, or wall, however you want to put it. And
Yeah,
just
he doesn't
drilled it.
have any tackles left in his bag.
No more tackles, huh? Oh, man. He's out of tackles. You better just bear down here. All right. It's a good shot. Just make sure that he gets into a position to where he's not running into the 9 at all. And that's really about all you need to worry about here. So make sure he's... Good job getting straight there. You can just draw out. Oh, elected to stay there. Good shot, too. I like that better. All right. 8-4, good out. Great combo.
It does look like Brian's has the cue ball a little bit more of what Chad was talking about, a little bit farther off the rail. Flirting with the side, but that 9 ball got some movement. What a great break. Again, that's at least 2 times this match he's made.
iPhone?
3 balls on the break, because one of them was a scratch. But
I do have a charger, but I don't have the transformer, and I have a...
Transfer.
Yeah.
oh no, that's got to control that. Keep that out of the side pocket. That's going to be trouble.
It transforms 120. The transform. That's not it.
That's a box though.
You just need the cord?
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not giving you the cord now that we're talking about it.
Oh, right.
No, it looks like an Android.
This is a. Yeah.
He might want to use that in a second. Does that have 2 of them? Yeah, he might. Is there plugins around here? Oh, right here maybe?
Yeah, I think all the plugins.
No, there's not enough. See? Oh, there's a transformer right there.
Oh, yeah. There's
Cord. If not, I'll get you one after this, right?
I don't know anyone that has one.
What a bummer. Looks like leaving a ball in hand here, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a cut on the 2 ball and trying to get back on the 3, and it came straight across the table into the side pocket. Made the 2. 1 rail into the side with the cue. Max just wants to do his business, stay in line, stay calm.
Yeah, he's 4 balls away from doing his job. All right. Looks like he's just going to come put a little high on this, come up 1 rail, and, that's what. The thing is with that shot, too, is what I really like about it is he can reach that.
Right.
You know, some people, he's close to his work, he can reach. It's not hard at all, but some people leave it down there a little bit, and, it's hard to reach, becomes longer, you might rattle it. So good out, good shooting. Brian had a hell of a match there. It's very, very difficult when you're in your seat like that. And
yeah, score doesn't reflect how well Brian shot.
No, it's 9-4, but yeah, I mean, there's 3-4 matches in there where it really could have went both ways. And, now you're looking at maybe a 7-6 or a 6-5 type of situation coming down the stretch. And really was pretty fun to watch. I'm not sure if I did actually hear who was next.
Jeff and Daniel.
Jeff and Daniel.
Jeff
is
Boucher
going to be next. So Jeff Boucher, Daniel will take a quick 5-minute break and have a great match coming up here. Daniel, in my opinion, is one of the hottest players in the Pacific Northwest. He took out Stan 9-6. He was down 6-2. Boucher, if you know who he is, he's about 7'6". You can never miss him, and he shoots incredible. For 7'6", he gets down on the ball better than people that are real short people. I almost said a bad word. But anyway, it's going to be a great matchup. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Can you hear me over there?
I can hear you now, I think.
Okay,
Yep.
awesome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, looks like Jeff is up 1-0. Looked like he was a shot there by Daniel.
Okay, we both just stepped in, so we didn't really see game one.
Yeah, I kind of came in and it looked like Jeff had control of the table a little bit. So I'm just going to assume that he went up 1-0, but I'm going to...
Yeah, Jeff is up 1-0.
Okay, thank you.
I did see that part. We had a good kick from... So we have... the match is Daniel Sardoncillo versus Jeff Boucher. I think Daniel is a local player to the Washington area.
He's a local player to the Washington area. Nice kick there. He's over on the west side.
Okay.
So he's in the Seattle area, if you will.
Well, Jeff Boucher, to my knowledge, comes from Michigan.
He's from Montana, actually.
Oh.
At least it started with an M,
Well,
so that was good.
You know, I played him about 25 years ago in a small tournament, and I
Nice.
thought that he was maybe I just didn't know the states back then.
Hey, he might be from there as well, but in the last, I think, 10, 15 years, he's been in Montana.
Okay, that's fair.
I played the winner of table 6 right now.
Okay, we have a miss by Daniel. He got the shot, but it was a little tricky to work his way through the 6-9-3 traffic and maybe take his eye off the shot. So Boucher comes back to the table with a pretty good chance to get game number 2.
Yeah, oh yeah, he took his shirt off. That's why I kept finding him. He's coming back.
Good morning, by the way. I watched Jeff play most of his first match, his last match, I should say. And he didn't make very many mistakes.
No, he didn't.
Which kind of figures.
Yeah, he played very, very solid. I mean, you always feel like you can play better all the time, right? You're always really hard on yourself, and most of the time you're the hardest on yourself than anybody else. So afterwards, he didn't feel like he played up to his potential, but he had probably 3-4 racks there where, you know, he's beating anybody in the room type of racks, right?
Meanwhile, Daniel, I don't know much about him, but I was watching him practice on Friday night, and he seemed rock solid as well. So we should be in for a good contest here.
Yeah, there's a reason why they're on the TV table here. Is they're both rock solid. I felt maybe 3-4 months ago, and maybe even still to this day, I felt like Daniel was one of the hottest players, and maybe even Washington, or maybe even the Pacific Northwest at one point. So I really liked his game, and he also puts a lot of pressure on people, and when they put pressure back, he just gets up and still puts 2s and 3s together. So it's really, really hard to put away. So people get up on him 3-4, 5-0, and next thing you know, you're down 7-5. You know, you're like, what just happened? So he has what I like to call
heart.
A different, a lot of heart. You have to have heart. Good call. A different transmission, right? Like a lot of these top players, you know, they have that 6 speed, where some people, you know, they have it, but they're not always driving in it, right? That cruise control and that 6 speed, they're shifting from 5th to 6th, right? If you're always in that 6th gear, you know, like a handful of players, including the guy sitting next to me, he's in that gear a lot. What happens here is you keep control, and those top players are winning tournaments for a reason. You know, we're not flipping cards over here. You have your 700 speeds are usually top 8. You're going to have, you know, 680s maybe squeaking in there, but usually your 700 speeds are in your top 8. What do you think about that, Brian?
I would agree, 100%. I think if we called those A players, and then we called sort of above 760 maybe the pros, then I would say that in a the sort of high 600s can really do damage and win some matches, but they need to string that consistency in there in order to take down a tournament. You know, if you want to win a tournament, let's just assume that it's not quite this big, but just something around 64 players, you're going to have to win probably 5 or 6 matches, and you're going to have to win them, the last 3 of them, against people who don't miss very often. You know, miss maybe 2 or 3 shots in a race to 9, and in order to consistently do that, you have to be playing at a very high standard.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good pop and stop right there. Looks like that 3 is going to make it a little tough to that 7 too. I mean, man, he had some balls rolling there that were a little unfortunate for him, but
it was a good break.
Very good break.
Yeah. Like Chad said, he stopped the cue ball, which of course is one of the best things you can do.
Yeah, I think when you do that, you just give yourself a lot of.
Yesterday, he shaved.
We did. I didn't even catch it.
You kind of maximize the potential for getting a good shot after the break. Now we are joined by...
Hello. Blake Baker.
Yeah,
Blake Baker. Okay.
All right.
Who I was watching play last night.
Yeah,
I saw him miss the ball.
Yeah, I missed a couple. It was a late match.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he always has kind of excuses after about 11:30. It's kind of weird. I don't know what his deal is.
Okay, well, Daniel's got a shot here. If he makes the 1, should land on the 2.
He's going to
use his cue ball to avoid the side pocket.
Use that point a little bit. Oh my gosh, it went in there.
Yeah.
That fell in the drink. Oh my goodness. Obviously, we never want to be flirting with anything over there, but at the same time, like, that does not fall on a lot of that does not fall on a lot of tables. Well, we'll see what Jeff can do here. He is up 2-0. This would put a lot of pressure on Daniel. I know they are going to 9, but 3-0 and breaking is pretty powerful.
Well, landing on the 4 is really the key here.
Yeah, that's definitely the key shot here. Honestly, I don't know if you just... I think if you just stop the 3 ball kind of where it's at, I think you still have a shot on the 4. So if you just get...
Yeah, I was thinking, do you draw it back like 2 inches? Or in there, see, he has a low angle, so he doesn't need to draw it back. I like kind of this shot. Yeah, see, kind of, well, I don't know. Do you like it that low, Blake? Like, really? Or do you, I like being where he is there a little higher. But I don't know, we'll see.
I mean, you definitely want to be on that side of the ball, but...
Take the, I liked it up there.
I like,
better.
Yeah, exactly. I like to stop it. Yeah, just leave it right here.
Maybe he was just saying, hey, I can't get this far. Maybe that's why he was down there.
Just make sure you can.
Yeah.
He actually drawn it back.
Yeah, I thought you wouldn't want to put the 7 into play here.
Well, that's what I like. I like coming back kind of to where you are now.
Okay.
It's a lot easier to get on the 5 that way, but it's just a little bit dangerous to get the 7 into play.
Putting the ball into play is risky, but it looks like it's pretty fine. I mean, we all know that the bed's drawing really nice and easy, so yeah, good shot.
Yeah. He was obviously very comfortable with that.
And I like how he didn't get jacked up over this 6 too, so he's in a really good spot here.
You can tell that the players are starting to get the feel for these tables. There's cue ball's under control a lot.
Yeah, you know, I know, or I don't know, but I'm assuming you haven't played here too many times or even often before, Brian. But in the past, it had Championship Tour Edition felt on here.
Yeah, we were talking about it last night.
Okay, I was wondering if you were on there, and people really had to adjust. I mean, you had to kind of, you know, Blake would tell you, and really anybody else that matters, especially people that have been coming here for a while, like Brady and Stan. Those guys have been coming here for years. They probably even tell you. I haven't really talked to them, but it was like an ice rink, and you really had to control it. And now it's playing, I would say, a little more normal, a little more true. So, the top end guys are having to adjust just a little bit less. And
well, we've been using that Championship Tour Edition in my room at home. And I like it. I think.
I love it actually.
I mean, I think the players like the fast conditions, as Blake just said. He likes it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Simonis. Obviously, it plays great. So, I mean, it's kind of like Simonis 760 and Championship Tour Edition are kind of closer to the similar speed.
Yeah.
Championship's probably a touch faster.
Yeah.
But we're talking like they all play they're all excellent cloth products. So Simonis is just, I think,
Jeff?
as an owner, that's one of the things that's nice about it is it wears a little longer than Championship maybe, but not by much.
Looks like Boucher is going to go up 3-0. But
nice.
where is your pool hall at, Brian? If you want to go into that.
So my pool room's in Edmonton, Canada.
Okay.
It's called Top Shots, and we have 18 9-foots.
What brands?
We use a company out of Singapore. They use the tables in the World Championships for a long time as well.
Is that the? What are they called actually?
It's Waraka is the brand company. They make a pretty nice snooker product too, which is why we kind of went with them because we wanted to have some snooker tables as well.
With the rounded sides and stuff like that.
Yeah, we have
as well?
12-foot snooker tables.
12-footers.
Yeah, a lot of rooms in Canada will have a few.
I think around here, and maybe just here more in particular than other places, I think we're missing that, and maybe I'll have Blake kind of touch on that. But don't you feel like having a 12-footer somewhere where we can go and have, if you're grinding, getting ready for something, jumping on one of those and hitting some racks where you're getting ready for something? Like, do you really feel it would be beneficial? Or I mean, we don't even have the opportunity. That's why I wanted to ask you.
Yeah. Living in Vegas was awesome just because there was tons of opportunities like that, different pool halls around that had snooker tables or, 3 cushion tables, whatever. But I think that would be huge to have that in our backyard, but we don't, which kind of sucks. But
I think there's a place in Seattle that has some championship snooker tables.
Yeah.
I don't know much about it. Is it a private club or?
It's you can have it pay for like a membership for a month kind of thing.
Yeah.
For the
What's it
public,
called?
it's Ox Billiards.
Ox Billiards, okay.
Yeah, but it's still like a 5-hour trip, so.
Right.
But I've only been there once. It's a really nice room, but.
So you're obviously from this area, Spokane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blake is, if you're not familiar with him, sounds like there's just some introductions, and some people, on the stream don't actually know who Blake is, but around Washington, Blake is the #1 rated player as far as Fargo goes, and when it comes to running racks, Blake's up there. You want to make sure you're trying to slow Blake down, so we're happy to have Blake in the booth here because his knowledge is top notch, and any youngsters that can learn that are in the Pacific Northwest or maybe even specifically Spokane, please pick his brain. He's not going to charge you $100 to answer some questions or anything like that. But
well, he might now. We've been building him up.
Now it's $150.
Now his rate just went up.
Yeah, right.
But
especially juniors. I get free lessons to all juniors.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he really does. So, he's one of the few people that really, for a while there, just played pool. Didn't have a second job, and really until recent. So it's going to leak out right there, unfortunately. Bummer. So very, very dedicated is the reason why I bring it up. And anybody that's, I would consider a junior, but really 21 and under that has any questions. If you're 55, we don't need you coming over here talking about Blake's situation. We'll keep it a little under 21, but just joking. But all in all, we really want to, I always feel, and I'll let have Brian touch on this, is you're only as good as your pool hall.
Well, yeah, I think. The people around you help make you better, for sure. There's a bit of community and the ability to get into games with a large variety of players and skill levels and styles and all that kind of stuff, and characters too. Definitely helps.
Yeah.
But I also think, everybody has a different path. I think that you could also lock yourself in a closet and kind of practice and still become a pretty good player. But competition and exposure to it is probably one of the best things you can get if you want to develop. That's probably how most top players developed, is from competition.
Yeah, a lot of exposure. Yeah, getting out there and playing the big events.
Okay, he had a shot on the side, so that's a pretty nice pattern here.
You know, the reason I mentioned that is because I played with a couple, you know, legends, if you will, that had a level and a speed that were top notch. And you know, I'm not saying going and being a world beater by any means, but you know, going and competing at any tournament, you know, type of guys, legends around here, and there just isn't any pressure. Right, and so I don't mean you're only as good as your pool hall, like just, you know, exclamation point by that. I mean, you need to actually have pressure on yourself. You know, when there's only a handful of people that'll play you for $1,000 a set, maybe you need to move. So that's what I mean by that. And
I don't know if there's even a handful.
And I don't mean just here. I mean wherever you are in general in the globe. If there's only a handful or less, then you might need to move if you're trying to improve yourself. So,
well, a big part of it is the hours you can put in. You know, like there's that sort of magic 10,000 hours that they say is what makes somebody an expert in a particular skill. And if you take a look at, for example, at the Filipino players, you know, I mean, they grow up playing, you know, thousands of hours in all sorts of different conditions, quite different from even this room. You know, like with you know, chickens are running around and you know, you know, big crowds surrounding the table and all that kind of stuff. And they, you know, it's amazing to watch. And they, you know, and tables that are so humid, like they're basically wet. You know, like
with holes in them.
Yeah, the whole 9 yards. The balls aren't round. Like the whole, you know, they get exposed to some really interesting conditions, but they also put a ton of time in playing in those conditions. So, you know, by the time some of the sort of top players come out of an environment like that, they've developed a lot of skill.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. But I think anybody who really aspires, I mean, hours are the most important thing that you can put in. There's a lot of other things, but time is really everything. I don't know too many. I know lots of people who took a lot of different paths to become, you know, if we want to say like this level that we're watching, like a 700 plus. But I don't know any who didn't put a you know, a crap load of time in on the table.
Well, you have to, right? You know, when people talk about, you know, percentages as far as how hard you hit the ball. Hey, hit this 50%. Well, everyone's 50 is different.
Yeah.
And hey, hit top. Well, everyone's top is just going to be a tad bit different, right? So you need to go out there and put those 10,000 hours, if you will, in before you're starting to maybe even ask questions to Blake.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that's how Blake found his way to where he's at too.
Yeah, Blake's been good since he was like 6 years old.
Yeah.
No, that's the thing with me. I'm at 735 or 733 right now. I'm trying to get to that 760, that Moscone Cup caliber speed. So I'm just trying to find what's the best situation for me to get there.
But I'm guessing that when you were younger and when you were developing, you put in a lot of time.
Oh yeah.
So, and a lot of time by yourself, or traveling on the road, or going to tournaments, or whatever.
All
getting in
above,
action.
yes.
Still today.
Right?
Yeah.
So I guess for those of you listening, that's you know,
just
keep in action.
I grinded,
That's
and played. I put a lot of my own money up when I was 16, 17, 18, trying to make more money. And I think I was like 12 or 13. I won a tournament, a 64-man tournament, and had a Calcutta. I think I made like $1,500. And I was like, man, if I'm 12 years old, I make $1,500 in a tournament. I was like, man, I don't want to get a job if I can keep on doing this. And,
yeah. Who would?
And then sure enough, I found myself in spots. You know, I'd lose hill, and lose my last $60 in my pocket, or you know, whatever, something like that. And so you learn a lot of lessons doing that quick, and eventually you don't want to lose money, and you get it better a lot faster that way. And
That's a fact.
Just put yourself in that environment and atmosphere all the time, and eventually it calms your nerves, and it's a different way to do it, but that's how I did it for sure.
Yeah, I know a lot of the best players in the world had something like that, right? You had to have some type of pressure. I mean, look at Efren. I mean, he's sleeping on the bottom of tables, and
still
the first person. Oh my gosh, man, this poor guy. Get this guy a bed, man. Come on. Anyway, he's waking up for the first guy that gets to the pool hall.
Yeah, Parika is actually, you know, the one that you can really learn a lot from. Like, if he goes to, sometimes in Vegas, he'll be in action, you know, 16-hour days.
Yeah, and that's an
he's-
average.
And he's not young.
So Jeff's
Pretty
just-
good touch there,
Yeah, he's
you
just
know.
taking control of this whole set right now. Just kind of waiting for one big shot for Daniel to change momentum and get him back into it right now.
I like
that's
putting
all it
some
takes.
some speed into this.
Yeah,
Maybe you
I
can
kind of
kick
stopped the
s-
cue ball.
Kick and stick here,
Yeah,
and
kick and stick.
if you hit it really well, you can draw it back behind the
If you
5.
put a
maybe.
little bottom, yeah, I like exactly
One might
what
even
you
go
just said,
across
a little
side.
bottom.
Just,
like that.
just want to sit in the 1-up table, maybe behind the 3-9.
And really, the thing is here is separation, right? You know,
Yeah.
getting some separation here on a big table.
Leave him on.
Obviously, if he doesn't just sit up there, little putt.
Yeah, you got to control Whitey here. That's the big
I think, he's got to be decisive. He's got to pick the shot and not lash at this because it's not that bad.
No, it's not.
I would sort of be playing to stick and be able to get a snooker back here.
I agree. And if it does stick, like I said, now we have separation, and it's going to be a long shot, right? And he's got, look at this, 3, perfect. Exactly what we talked about with this one ball.
Okay, he didn't quite get it back for the snooker behind the 5, but I think he's got the 3-9 blocking. Jeff may have an edge.
I don't know if he can see too much of this.
He may just have an edge.
He might just have.
The way he's looking, he's kicking at it.
Yeah, I think Blake's right. He seems to be looking at a kick.
This camera view is showing me that it's very, very, very tight.
And is he going to hit this sort of gentle Blake maybe and try and use the 3-9 and just leave the 1 ball by the side pocket?
Yeah, I like coming like the middle diamond behind it, between the 1-8, and then sticking it behind the 3-9 after the contact there. Yeah.
But not too hard.
No, exactly. Yeah,
Good speed there.
How about that? How about just perfect?
Oh, that is dead perfect.
Yeah. You can't get it hit.
Okay, you got a little bit more transfer on the one than
I don't mean to say dead perfect now, how it landed, but wow, he hit it really good, right?
He executed exactly what he was trying. And so now, similar problem here. You'd like to kick and stick here.
I've got 2 rails behind it here.
But you can scratch off the bottom of it if you're not careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's well done. That's very well done.
There.
Is he going to get a snooker?
Wow, that's a good shot here. Look at this 9, though. I mean, I don't think it lines up or anything.
Well, it might line up to the bank, and he could jump.
He's looking at it. I don't know.
Do you think that you try to come into this with a lot of speed, though?
No, he's looking at a kick.
That's what I mean. Do you think you come in with this kick with a lot of speed?
I don't know. I might just jump and fram here and hope for something.
I might jump it too.
Yeah.
I like jumping.
I don't see Jeff jump too much, but I would jump.
You know what? I don't either, to be honest with you. Oh no! I was gonna say, it's gonna leak. It'll sit up there. Oof.
Still,
all right.
He's got the 3-9 here though. Or no, see it get back on the 3.
I agree. Yeah, good call there, Blake. Yep, right where he's at right now. That's where he needs to get.
But maybe it's better to shoot the 1-9 with the ball in hand than it is to play 2 shots and then shoot
I
the
agree.
3-9.
To get exactly good on the 3-9 is a little tough.
This is not a difficult combo.
You're absolutely right, and that's what he probably decided. Right? He probably heard you.
Yeah.
I hope he didn't hear me.
He probably heard you.
This guy's inner Brian in there.
No, we have a plexiglass screen in front of us. That's about 4 inches thick. We have the hockey hole through where we talk through, so we're good.
Yeah, I think Brian's right. You gotta shoot it here.
Yeah, it looks like he's lining that up.
Being out 4-0.
Now, this is his first good opportunity since he missed a ball a couple games ago. So he really.
Is he playing off tonight?
Nope, he made it. Nice shot.
I thought he was carrying me at first. I'm like, what is
the way he was aiming? I looked like for this angle.
I had a better angle too, and I was like, no. All right,
that would have been ridiculous, by the way, to shoot it off the 9.
100% ridiculous. Put the 9 down on the rail.
Just the way this angle looked like that's what he was doing for a second. I got a little concerned, but he hit it good. That's how you get momentum here. Just breaks good. Started off.
Well, now he gets a chance to impose himself on the match. Hopefully he can get a good break.
He was first match yesterday. He was down 6-2 against Stan, and he won the last 7 games to come back and win. So he has a lot of firepower to come back and do something like this.
Well, yeah, that's what Chad was saying earlier. Is he definitely has heart and he thrives on the pressure and in the moment. So,
well, you know, his old man is no slouch, and I wouldn't say that he puts unnecessary pressure on his kid, but let me tell you, Daniel does not get rattled too often. Blake and him's played in a final of a time or two, right? And And I wouldn't say that he wasn't rattled by any means, but he just plays solid. It's hard to just run away from him. Like, if you're playing 7 up, like, this isn't the guy you're really trying to play against, because he's just going to grind and grind and grind and grind for 8 hours.
Yeah,
and
I think every time we
it's going to
play
be
him,
very
it's-
hard to beat him.
Well, he executed a good break there. Now, is he going to cut the one in and play position, or is he looking at maybe a safety? I kind of think he can go for this.
Yeah, I think you got to go for it.
Gosh, I think you guys are crazy.
Well,
I think
can't speak for Blake, but I'm pretty crazy.
I think you don't. I think you just duck.
I don't know. If he's got a shot, I think he should shoot it. It's a question of can he get position.
He's just got to keep him.
There you go. There you go. He needs a little bit of luck now.
Nice shot.
It's not
though.
awful.
I think he's okay.
Okay, play
Being
the
right-handed, he's totally fine. What a great shot.
How about a billiard on the 9 here?
Yeah, something.
I think it's too low. I think the 9 comes a little high because he's too thin on the 2.
He can make it. It's just tough.
Yeah, I see it.
Depends on
coming.
how much distance is between them. If there's about a cue ball and a half
I
distance,
see
then
it coming towards the 7 more than towards the.
I like just spanking the 2 up table.
I just play
5,
safe.
6.
Yeah,
what about
so
brushing it or
good
going
call.
up table?
The 5-6.
There you go.
Yeah, I just don't like locking the 2 up. I like running out of
And you're locking it up on a ball that's called wild.
Well, he may not try and kick this, to be honest.
Yeah, I leave it like that. Give him all
I
hand.
might just go ahead and just give him this, yeah.
Or like try to hit
And
the
then now
6
you're
into the
gonna-
4 or
you're
something
really
like
trying to put you in a 3-foul situation.
Okay, he's going to try and go 2 rails and brush the 2.
That's not a bad play, actually.
Good speed.
And he's going to brush the left side of the 2 here and hook me on the 9.
I like that too.
Or back behind the 5, maybe.
Yeah, it's a lot of movement. Maybe less movement
He
here, the
just
better.
tried that shot and made a little. I mean, he
It's
got
too
there,
much of a
but
stretch. Shoot left-handed or a bridge for that one.
It's true.
even though this guy's like 6'8".
Yeah, he's tall and slender.
It's 6'8" versus 7'2". I mean,
Yeah,
these
they're-
guys. It takes 6 of me stacking up to get
Thought
to
we
these
were
2
at a pool
guys.
tournament, not a basketball meeting.
Okay, he
Oh,
played
good
inside English
inside.
to go behind the 9.
Inside.
That's a pretty nice shot.
Yeah, I like that.
I really like that shot.
Now he's kind of giving a little bit of grin. Maybe he left him a shot. On the monitor, it looks like it's possible that Jeff has at least the edge of the 2.
Well, the reaction from Daniel, he
Man,
can
I
definitely
don't
see the ball.
I don't know if he can.
Yeah.
If he can see the edge, he can cut it in the side.
He might be able to cut it in the corner.
Daniel's reaction, he can make this ball.
And if he can, it's just kind of a mistake.
I'll tell you
I
what.
like the way he played the
I'll
safety,
tell you
but-
what, I don't think that's a mistake at all. I like his shot a lot. If he cuts us in the side and runs out, you just shake the man's hand, because that was a good shot by Daniel.
We just got pretty unfortunately right between, but at the same time, I like just using the one rail to be sure you get the hook, but that's just my opinion.
You mean with the inside English coming in and touching the 9, you mean? You just come
No,
in one
like-
rail instead of coming 2?
Yeah, just one
Got it.
rail. Yeah, just come out
Yeah.
one rail and just leave the like.
I like the inside because it made it sure that he was going to be on the back side of the 9, but yeah, you're probably right. Less travel on the 2. Oh my.
Okay, he
Oh
had
my,
the shot,
oh
but he missed
my,
it.
He did have it in the corner.
He had
left
the whole
all of
pocket
it.
there. That's
I
incredible.
cannot believe he can go in that corner with that.
Or what did he leave?
He can cut that in.
Inside spin, come back out.
I think are you running around the world here, or are you just side spinning 2 rails and just coming by the 7?
Side spinning, 2
Okay.
rails.
This one is a stretch.
Not for him. Well, you're right.
Even for him, it's a bit of a stretch.
Big
He's switching
big
hands,
lefty
maybe?
coming out. Oh, he's got flip flops on. Oh no.
No.
He
the
might
flippy
lose
floppies.
a tire on this shot.
He's going behind the back,
is he as good
Filipino
as,
style.
Blake, is he as good as you backwards?
I gotta lie, we actually played some last weekend like this in Everett. So we were there's a
Oh.
dinner break during the tournament.
Blake's real good backwards.
We
Sorry, you played the whole. You played like a set.
We
behind
played
the
a few
back?
sets actually. We played one behind the back, one left-handed, one-handed in front of the whole crowd. It was a bunch of fun. But he's actually pretty good behind the back and left-handed. So
He hits
Yeah,
that
he
real
went real
good.
first.
Like he
Could
is
use a little horn
all
there.
point.
That'll help.
I think he was getting behind that 6 there. Man, that's, I think, a fortunate bump there for him. Now, I'm not saying it's a cupcake, but I believe he was going to be really close to being behind that 6.
I found
Well,
out.
what does he have here? Can he avoid the scratches?
I think so.
I think yeah. It's either you go to low right, but bottom right pocket with.
I don't like low here. I like just floating it.
gonna
Yes,
roll
I
it
like
in.
float. Yes.
I meant like bottom right pocket.
Oh,
not
sorry.
bottom
Okay.
English, Yeah.
So that would be the top left for the viewers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Blake doesn't understand viewers. He understands just kind of what we see, our view.
Well, it's our top right too, so I don't know.
We don't even know
He's playing the
what
five.
that even means.
Bottom right.
Bottom right when you're looking at it as far as the table when you're breaking.
Okay.
From our view right now. Bottom right.
All right. Well,
this was really a big. If he has an extension, he needs to pull it out.
well, he can use the bridge here. It's not a very difficult shot.
True, but he actually uses the bridge well too. But I'm just saying, there's been 2 or 3 times where I just felt like if he had one, grab it.
Yeah, he doesn't seem real comfortable with this bridge. But
I don't know why he's holding it. He doesn't like it. Is this thing wobbly or what? He didn't like
he's
it.
okay.
I don't. It's fine.
Made it look harder than it was. that's
Yeah,
for
he really
sure.
did. He was moving too. Like, man.
Yeah, I almost would have bet against it for a second.
Yeah, I mean, not before, but as he was rolling, yeah. It's like he was shifting gears and grinding third or something right there. Like, is he going to make it into fourth?
Well, it's a good out. He had a couple of missable shots, and he got them in. So,
And that was big for him, right? You know, being down 4-0 and now putting a little pressure on him. I'm not saying that he has
Brian said, he had
the
a couple
momentum being
missable.
down 4-2 right now, but I tell you what, it was a big swing right there. Now he's breaking.
Brian said he had a couple missable shots, and if he, like you said, if he misses one of those, going down 5-1 here is pretty hard to come back from, for sure.
well, he punished Jeff for a miss, which is what you want to do. Well, he made a good break last time. Let's see how he does here.
You ready to play now? Everybody ready?
Excellent. Could use a shot on the 1. And he does not have a shot on the 1. He might have a sort of like almost a trick shot bank, but the safety in behind the 1-3 looks like probably the choice.
Yeah, I like
or
that
sorry,
choice.
behind the 9-3, I mean.
Yeah, I like that choice. 9 ball got some movement there, huh?
All the balls got some movement. That was a nice
the
break.
8 ball was probably where the 9 was, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like he's going more
Is he
square.
playing for
into
the
it.
bank?
Maybe,
He's
maybe he's
drawing.
drawing. Maybe he's drawing into those positions you were talking about. Just draw back over there.
Played the bank.
Whoa, really?
I mean, he makes it, he's out, but at the same time, it's a little
That
risky.
was
Well,
very, very, very. I did not see
It's
that.
aggressive, that's for sure. It was like Blake said, if he made it, he wins. So sometimes that's a reasonable choice if you only have to make one.
He kind of put him in a weird spot. I don't know if he can
Yeah,
back
I
cut
mean,
this
he
in.
makes 3 balls on the break. Maybe he's thinking a little more aggressive there. You know, hey, I'm gonna make 3 balls on the break. You know, maybe if he only made 1 ball, it might not. I don't know.
Well, it could be the impetuousness of youth.
But if you count the whole
But did he leave
It
a
looks
shot?
better
Looks
for
like
the
he did.
viewers, doesn't it? When you kind of bank out right there.
I don't think he was worried about the viewers. He's worried about his bank manager.
Yeah, it's closed. It's like Labor Day weekend. I think the banks are not open.
Meanwhile, I think from the way Jeff is looking at this, he has a shot. He's trying to avoid the balls coming out here off the third cushion. It's not awful.
Yeah, he got a little higher than you want, but yeah, it naturally goes over there. So just focus on the 2 ball. Sometimes it doesn't look like it's on the rail. Sometimes that point wants to stick out. What do you guys think? That second point just sometimes has like a thumbnail or something. You're like, what is going on right there?
Kind of play this like a two-way speed. If you miss it, you hit it good and made it. But
And he
if you
hit
miss
real-
it, you leave
yeah,
behind
real
the 3
good.
here. But that was a great shot.
Very, very smooth.
No, it looks perfect from here.
Yeah, exactly.
So I wonder if Daniel will regret playing the bank when he
Yeah,
had
for sure.
Well,
when
I
he
think
had a
he
pretty
regretted it
workable
immediately.
safety. Well, you see how much regret he has depending on what the score is when Jeff's finished shooting here.
If I was in his shoes, I might have probably went for the bank myself. I might have played a little bit differently as far as put the cue ball more of a two-way spot. But
Yeah, I'm not 700 speed, but I bank very well, and I 100% would have never banked that. I would have banked the 1 ball down over here about this raw and put myself behind the 3-9 and take my poison. You know, I'm down 4-2. I'm just now gaining control. I just broke 3 balls. I need to settle my nerves. So I tend to disagree with the bank.
Well, I think as Blake said, if you are going to bank at it, you'd like to be more of a two-way shot, like bank it wider. He ended up coming short, which, then left the one on the opposite side pocket.
I might even draw and bank it and go
like
behind
go in
these
behind
two
the
balls.
3-9.
And then leave the super long shot on the 2, but at least you're going to leave a little super long shot in the 1.
Yeah,
if you
but
miss.
the problem is there, guys, is the 1 never had a chance to make it cross-side if he did that. So it was that or nothing, and he was playing to stun that over to the 2, right? So
he played to shorten it, to choke it up.
Yeah,
so,
he did. Instead of, I don't know. We'll see if Jeff makes him punish.
Well, he punished him for sure that game. We're going to see how that's going to be game number 7. The score's 5-2 for Boucher.
Yeah, you mean how many he's going to put on him? Is that what you mean by that?
Well, the table's breaking pretty well. I mean,
I see what you mean.
don't have to, from a guy this speed, you don't have to shoot again.
A lot of truth to that.
You don't have to get a good chance anyways. I mean,
Yeah,
he could keep control of this and the rest of this set, which we saw last night more or less.
Yeah, he can. His break allows him to do that too. He's got a monstrous break. So I agree with you very much, Brian. He could have put someone in the seat, and he can easily run 4 right here. I shouldn't say easily, but he has the capability, I should say, of running 4 because of his break. I wouldn't say he figured his break out, but he has a lot of speed, and if he misses just a little bit, something else is going to go in. So we'll see how he winds up here, see if he takes any off. Yeah, he's taking like 20-something% off and just trying to control it. But there we go. He did control it. Good job.
Yeah, they're dropping like flies here.
Yeah, good
Made
job.
2 balls in the break, and he's got a shot on the 1 with
You have
easy access to
do
the 2.
nothing with this. Exactly.
Yeah, I think the shot of the racks the 5 and 6 here.
Good call. Good call.
You're pretty much gin here.
And that's not that bad.
No, it really ain't. Just got to get on the right side of the 5.
Straight in on the 4 will lead you pretty
The 4
basically.
leaves the 6 pockets here, right in the middle of the table, so that really helps.
This is really the key shot, I think. Get on the 2, and it's pretty much.
I like that speed.
Yeah.
So up next, we're going to have Damian Punkponic and Ryden Carden. Carden on paper says a 631, but he plays about a 680 speed on these tables. He's got a very, very smooth stroke. So I'm excited to see that one.
Yeah, he played very well on the stream table yesterday.
Yes, he did. He came out with a statement. I think he had the opportunity to either roll out or something, and he jumped it in and then banked the next ball, and it was like he was up 2-0, and it felt like the set was over. They're going to 9, and it was like, whoa. So he's got a powerful a game in him, and honestly, he hasn't been playing very long. I'd say about 2 years ago, he was probably the most improved player around town within 50, 60 miles or so radius from here, and he just sits and shoots and puts a lot of time in.
I would just play the right angle, get on the 5, come back to the 6.
Straight was what he was after. He's almost straight, so.
Yeah, just leave it right there.
Yeah, just stop it pretty much.
Yeah.
Even though it's not straight in, just leave the cue ball very close to where it's at.
Float 3-4 inches to the left, and you're okay.
Just stun the 5 back out for the 6. Yeah, it's just like that. I almost want to bring it back close to where it's at now.
What do you mean? I like coming straight across. What do you mean straight where it's at right now?
I drawing it back, playing the side, right?
Oh, no way.
Oh, I think he's playing.
No way.
Across the street.
Yeah. Oh, whatever, Blake. Blake has no idea what he's talking about. He halfway.
If he got a little straighter on the side, he'd play the side, but he got pretty good in the corner here. But
I would have never have done that. That was great.
yeah, you just don't want to play all the way up in the corner, the top left corner here, because It's a little dangerous from the side.
What do you mean by dangerous? Getting on the 9?
And what do you
or-
mean by top left? We should clarify that.
Well,
The pocket where the 9 is right now.
he said top. This guy. I like that. I thought he meant top left on the cue ball. I'm thinking whatever.
No, like I just don't like getting on this side and playing the.
Right.
And going past the side pockets.
If you get a little weird, the side ball comes into play. The side pocket comes into play.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Well, I was playing Earl once, or not. I wasn't playing him. I was watching him play, and I have played him. But I was watching him play, and there was a ball sort of frozen on the point of the side pocket, which would normally be really difficult. And with a lot of options for how to deal with it, he played to land straight on it to the corner and landed there and ran the rack and a couple more behind it. So that's always an option too when you have that ball that's sort of buried in the side. It's not absurd to try and just get on it.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Well, it looks like just pretty much thin this, huh? We got the 4 and the 6, possibly the 9, blanket all this, so tons of traffic. Little separation. You can even use the 2 if you needed to, but yeah, it's pretty easy safe here. I like focusing on the 9 ball right here.
I just like leaving behind the 4-6 here. I concentrate on the 4-6. Right?
Oh, he didn't. He
might have a little thinner than I think he meant to.
Is that a French doors?
Yeah, he can get
Or
there.
is that a window? French doors? What is
Okay.
that?
Yeah, he did leave something.
He looked at me. What'd you say? I like the 2. Running this 2 a little bit. I don't know. It's a little aggressive, but
I see you run into the 2.
That's there. He's got to be careful. He could scratch off the bottom of the 2 too.
is there much room there? I didn't think there was that much room to have that happen. You'd have to hit it at Mach speed. Oh, he double kissed it and got a little frozen on it. Did he get some love?
He got a roll.
How are we looking over there, Blake?
He cannot hit it without curving.
Oh, you got to curve it. What do you mean by curve for the newer viewers?
A little masse action.
Oh, thank you.
So that would be elevating the cue and playing to make it turn.
Got it. Little bender.
Yeah. What we call a masse.
I always tell my good buddies, I'm like, shoot him straight unless you have to bend one. Well, this is that case.
He's playing the 1-rail kick.
Yeah, he likes kicking. He can't bend.
He'll play this gently, I think, so he gets position.
I like gently. Oh, man. This newer felt just kind of got him a little bit. Well.
Okay, well, a little bit of good luck for Daniel, and that gives him the ball in hand.
This is the chance he needs here.
Yeah, you're down 6-2. This is pretty similar to the stand thing here. So this is your chance, buddy.
Well, in winter breaks 9 ball, no lead is safe.
Well, we all know that he's capable of this one and one more, right? It's about how many.
That's a
good shot. Yeah, he got a little more flat than he wanted to, so he had to punch out of that. So it's a really good shot.
Well, I was saying that I think the break alone is worth 0.8 of a game. So on these tables, which is pretty high.
I don't know if it's that high, but it's real high. That's for dang sure. If it's not 0.8, it's 0.79. It's real high.
You got went a little far here. He's going to have to travel or take a long shot on the 9.
3 rails is pretty easy.
You can play some high left.
I play low right, come around.
Oh, you like low right?
I think I like going around too, but he's maybe going that way now. There you go. Oh, okay.
Oh, I would have
Watch outside pocket.
I don't know if
Watch outside pocket.
That's such a big pocket. I like hitting that end. I like hitting the side rail first.
Yeah.
You dig out of that. What do you guys think?
Well, no matter what, sorry, Blake, no matter what, I want to get a shot at my money. I don't want to be scratching or missing the 7.
Well, I agree. Well, I think hitting that side rail, I think, kind of eliminates, keeps your money more in your pocket, don't you think? You can control it a little bit more. That's loose.
Well, it's probably going to cost him the match. I doubt that he'll get another good chance to come back.
Yeah, he had a very prime chance for ball in hand there, and to give it up like that, it's pretty devastating.
Yeah, if I had $1 every time I did that, holy moly.
Yeah, you wouldn't be here. Sure.
I would be a millionaire. Millionaire. So I feel you, Daniel. What'd you say, Blake?
I said you wouldn't be here. You'd be out in your boat, just chilling in your mansion and stuff.
Yeah. Somebody's claiming some like 12-foot snooker up in Ritzville. Like, what?
Ritzville, isn't that West Side?
It's like,
or is that
60 miles away from there?
All right.
It's like when you go past that one gas station on the right, that's Ritzville. So I guess there's a 12-footer there. Well, 7-2 right here. I think I like kind of crazy.
Well, he has a cut if he wants to cut at it,
but you guys are crazy. So I like going to the left side of this, hitting where the chalk is, and coming straight up table.
Okay.
And putting it on the rail.
You mean bank it straight down the table, like, or you mean this shot?
No, I don't mean that ever. Because I don't ever want to put the one next to the pocket. I put the one straight back.
Okay, well, so this is Jump City, I think.
He got pretty lucky for it to be Jump City.
And it lies not too bad to feel like you can make the one.
Tough.
You gotta dig down to get position though. The thinner you hit it, the harder it is to keep it on the table.
He didn't miss that by much.
Well,
he's going to sell it out.
He's going to sell out a shot.
Yeah. He leaves a perfect angle to get past this 5 if he wants to do it too. Leaves him some options here for sure. Do you like getting close to your work over here, or do you like just running over to the rail since the 3?
I just get on the rail.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take the long shot on the 2. I mean, not even that long. I mean, bring it over between the third and second diamond.
Yeah,
probably.
third diamond. Yeah, good call.
There's no reason to do much more than that. You can actually shoot and stop here and just cut the 3 in and go 2 rails to the 5 too.
Yeah, that's easy. I like drawing right underneath the 5.
And hooking yourself?
Yeah, it's real fun. And just enough where you have to 2 rail it. You can't just go 1 rail. You know what I mean? Just get yourself real good.
I just stop it right where it's at.
Well, I was trying to
go
just
back maybe
draw it 1 or 2 inches, but it went 7.
You can. You don't even really need to. I mean, it's probably going to.
It's like natural.
Just a little smooth shot.
I agree. It's going to come. Never going to go about 5 anyway.
All right, he decided to come farther back.
Jeez.
He doesn't like our ideas.
He likes being real close to his work.
Well, can't argue with it. He was obviously comfortable executing that shot.
And you know it's not going to affect you. You're on the right side of that 5 anyway, right? So driving into it, totally fine. Oh, wow.
Power failure there.
A weak there. Are you worried about scratching on the side? Is that why you kind of hit it like that, or did you
I don't think the scratch was there.
I don't understand why he goes so powerful draw on the 2 ball if you're just going to kind of settle like that on the 3. But maybe he didn't mean to go that short, obviously, but
miss.
Yeah, I never would have seen that happening right there.
Unexpected miss.
I saw movement after. I'm not sure if there was movement on the upper body, but that was real uncharacteristic right there.
Well, it's one of those situations where if your opponent had left you that shot, you'd make it every time. But because he played himself into that position, adds that little bit of pressure. So how much regret is he going to have over that?
A lot.
We'll see. It's the kind of situation where if you lose the match because of that, you'll never forget that shot.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
if you win it, you won't even remember it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It depends if he wins or loses the match. Really, it's all about it.
It's crazy that you'd even talk about a win or loss on a shot like that. It's nuts. That's how crazy pool is sometimes, huh?
Can be.
This format and the skill here, it's very easy to lose a match from here now, to be honest. I couldn't tell you how many times I've been either down or up playing Daniel 4 or 5 games, and one of us come back from each other. It happens too many times.
Well, I certainly like the way the young man's breaking the balls. So if the rolls cooperate and he gets a shot, he can do some damage here.
I like where the one ball's heading. Where are you coming for?
Four. At least
line it up. Oh. God, it's in an ugly spot. You just bend this and just come around, or what?
It's hard for him to get a bunch of momentum here, but yeah, I kind of just run the 1 into the 4 here and try to hook behind the 5. I mean,
you go that route. Got it.
Well, that's not bad. I don't hate that choice. The other, I think the shot that Chad was calling was going thin off the 1 and down table behind the 6-9.
Yeah, I was thinking a little more
it's
separation.
Easy to leave the 1,
but
it's
you leak out sometimes there too, right? That one might leak out. So I think Blake's is better because even if you can see it, he went for it.
Played for to make that
that's a great shot.
It's aggressive.
No kidding.
Does that 7 ball get him a little bit, or is he okay?
Well, he's elevated slightly, but I think
so.
I mean,
based on how well he handled that last shot,
he's obviously shooting the 1 ball here after shooting that combo.
Okay, what's he coming with here?
He just needs to take his time right here. I think the 7 is
Do you
affecting a
draw
little bit of the shot.
Underneath the pocket?
I don't think
Or
so.
do you go?
Well, that's how we were setting up just now. That's what it looks like.
About underneath the pocket. I think you're above the pocket, right?
Well, it's hard to control speed if you're going above, so I think he's got to go underneath.
Oh, that was.
He was trying underneath. He was
right.
trying to cut it.
I think he was trying to go underneath. Do you think you lose a lot of that hitting it that hard?
You just lose your accuracy a lot hitting that.
There was a lot of difficulties on that shot. I think the play might have been to go ahead and make it and go around the 5 and shoot the 2 in the side, to be honest. But
I agree with you. Like trying to go underneath like that's really tough.
Because I think Blake was right. He was
hit
trying
that
to draw
ball
it under
really, really
under
good.
the corner and across.
Blake hits that ball really good. He hits the inside drag draw shot around and get those below it. I can't consistently, so I stay above it like you were talking about, Brian. But Daniel felt that way, the same way Blake did, and it might have cost him this game and maybe the match.
He needs to concentrate and get out here. Can't let Daniel get back into it.
He got a little flatter than he'd probably like, huh?
Oh, he's fine. Shouldn't stop.
Oh, he's fine. Yeah, you're right. He's perfect.
Just come back out 2 rails here. Unless he's straight enough, I can't really tell.
He's a little funny on this 5.
Yeah, he's kind of.
He's going to have to hit it with some authority.
I like 2 rails, like you said.
He's put
Get a little bit left to that chalk.
He's 1 rail.
Okay.
Okay, he definitely.
It's not a foul, but just put it back.
Now, in the tournaments we run nowadays, we call that as a foul. We call anything you hit with your hand or your... No, not all ball fouls, but anything you move with your hand or your cue is a foul.
Hand or cue, no matter what?
No matter what.
So if you're jacked up over the 6
Correct.
and you... Got it.
I feel like players of this skill should be able to shoot without fouling balls. We're not going to worry about shirts and stuff like that you can't really see. But
I like that too,
it's
like
really
hair and
rule,
braids and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Like, where... You think he was trying? I
Because
guess.
how many times have you played somebody when they're elevated over
in a shirt
and they just touch the object ball or whatever?
A lot.
Sorry, the impeding ball, as we call it. And I just think that, I've touched plenty myself, but I just think that in tournament pool that should not be allowed.
Yeah, especially like trying to get to a professional atmosphere.
Yeah.
So you feel any ball at any time with your shaft at any time or your hand, any hand, at any
if you're
time.
Bridging or whatever, yeah.
Okay. But arm, elbow, those
Nope, that would still count.
So those are counting too.
What we don't count are things.
So elbow down.
Yeah, basically. Let's call it that.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, we implemented that rule in the last 4 or 5 tournaments, and we have had maybe 3 fouls.
Since you've done that?
Since we did it. So the players are getting adept at...
Well, I'll tell you what, that would have been maybe what Daniel needed right there to hop up out of his seat and go, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? And that could have been a big turning point, right?
Yeah, that was a big rack there.
8-3, could have been 7-4, and
So it's a little food for thought for future tournaments. Maybe that might be an interesting rule to try.
yeah, because otherwise it's just if you're holding the cue ball, it's the only time that would really be in effect. So,
And
I
by
like
the way,
it.
we also put it where disputes no longer go to the shooter in that instance. So
Who does it go to?
Yeah.
Who does it go to?
Well, we make the call based on the available evidence. But we never had any disputes really, so it's not relevant.
Like it.
shot.
Like it.
That was a big.
That could be the last hurrah. Now, did he get an angle here though, or is he going to have to come back and shoot the three?
Either way, I think he's fine. If you didn't have to draw back quite all the way up, I think he's still happy with that. I know I would be after where I'm at on the one there.
Over on table 2, looked like Chandler was up like 8-1, maybe 8-2 or something. It's 8-4 over there. Joe's trying to make a run here. We'll see what he can do. I'll try to keep you updated.
I think Chandler's up on the hill.
Well, Boucher's looking good here to pretty much end this match. He's played well. He deserves the victory, really.
Yeah.
I think he's only missed. I can only remember one actual miss, maybe two.
Yeah, I think remember 2 or 3, but that's about it. He's played a pretty good set.
That's a good shot there. Don't touch it.
Just got by.
Nice. That might have been the game-winning shot. Now it's to the 8. Once you get on that 8, it's
the 7 to the 8 is the shot here, then you win the match.
Well, and the way I like to do this is I'd like to be high on the 7 and just go 3 natural rails to the 8.
Yeah,
I like that too.
Yeah. Just maybe
almost like stop the
right around by the
yeah.
spot would be perfect.
He looks like he might be just coming down there.
If you go all the way down, I think then you can
Draw.
go 2 rails there. But I like
being
I like when Brian
being
said
high.
go around natural to high right 3 rails.
It's impossible to go wrong that way, right?
You can get a little thick or a little fat.
9. He likes going over this way.
Yeah,
Weird.
He's
get
got
a
to be
little
careful
thick
he doesn't
here.
get too straight here.
I don't like that route.
Well, he can draw back quite all the way up
okay.
now, but
He can also go rail first.
I like
by the
high
way.
right. I like high right.
I don't think he can get. It's too straight for high right.
Shake of the head, he doesn't like
That's
it.
what I like about it because it's so straight. If it had any more angle, I wouldn't go high right. I like he's 2 inches to the right of his chalk.
Okay, a little bit of drama left. How are we going to get out here? He's coming back.
He hit that real good.
How about perfect? Good shot.
He hit that as good as he could.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It looks like table 2 Chandler's getting out to on the hill as well.
All right, Daniel.
Okay, that's the end of the
Call it a
match.
day.
Jeff Boucher is your
9-3.
winner. And thanks very much, Sean.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for having me. Take a little break till they get ready
Yeah,
for
I'm
that
going to
match.
take a break too. Got Damien and Ryan up next, so they're going to hit some balls around for a few minutes, and then we'll be right back.
Ryan Carton, table 1.
You're good.
We're on?
Yeah, you should be on. Is it 2-0? Is it 2-0 for Ryan?
Well, we'll see right away.
Oh.
Yes, it is. Yep.
You were wrong.
Okay.
You want to commentate, Malachi? No, not really. Okay. Too good? Yeah. Well, you're going to make me better, so you should hop on.
Okay, so a little adjustment to the score. It is 2-0. Our match here is between Ryan Carden and Damien
Pong Panic.
Panic.
Last names are hard. Believe me.
Well, they are when not with my eyes. I have trouble seeing.
Yeah.
But,
My monitor got twisted a little.
yeah. So Damien is slightly favored in the match, but not by much. And he missed a ball in that last game, as you were probably watching, and got an unlucky scratch. And then Ryan cleared up. So, but now problem number one. This is after the break, I believe. He's going to push out. Okay, I don't think he'll like his end of this.
Oh.
Because if it's me, I am probably going to try and put him behind the 2 ball.
Yeah.
And I would bet that Damien will execute this shot fairly well.
Yeah.
So a lot of it would be left English in this case and try and go 3 rails behind the 2.
That's what I see him throwing on it, is that left.
For those of you who play 3-cushion billiards, well, he didn't execute it very well. But I was going to say, for those of you who play 3-cushion billiards or follow it at all, that's kind of a drop-in shot. Drop the cue ball in 3 rails into that second object ball. He left a similar shot back. He could also hit the one full and 2 rail it in behind the 4-9-8. Kind of a zigzag pattern. And then maybe just bring the cue ball back a couple inches and try and get him also with the 3. Okay, got away from him a little bit, but he may get a roll here.
Yeah.
He didn't leave a shot.
It's looking like it. Let's see. I think he can see the full one based on the vertical view of the table, but I don't think the one goes past that 6 ball.
So how are we going to play safe here?
Maybe kick the 1 down by the 8 and try to leave the cue ball right where the 1's at. I don't know if that's physically possible, but there's an idea.
Looks like he's coming across the 1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
This is not a bad shot. He was trying to spin back under the 6, but
kind of eked out on him.
But he didn't necessarily leave a shot. The 1 kind of ended up in a funny spot there.
Yeah. It's just past that pocket. I think Ryan can make it in the corner without scratching if you.
I think I learned a little bit of a shot there, actually. I like what he did.
Yeah. It's a very nice shot. There's a 12-foot snooker table in Ritzville. I'm just now reading this.
Yeah, that came in
That's
the
cool.
last match when they were talking about that.
Yeah, I wasn't here. I just was looking at it. Brian. Oh.
That's me they're talking about.
I kind of figured.
Okay, he did leave a shot, and Ryan made it.
Yeah.
So
that shot I've seen a lot. It's come up a lot in games I've played where it's it looks like it's gonna scratch, but if you put enough topspin, it won't actually. It'll come really
above
close.
the side. Yeah. Well, he's ended up on the cushion, and now his options are limited.
Yeah,
so,
I think he's on the rails. He's gonna kind of be forced to put some top. I think if he hits it at a medium speed,
I think he's just going to come across and try and play the 3 in the lower right
corner.
assuming it passes the 6. Now, if it doesn't, he can just put him in behind the 7 here with the cue ball. It lies very workable.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could shoot it in the side. That might be there, too.
Yeah.
In fact, that's probably the choice.
I can't really tell from the stream view. I think I learned something on that shot, too. Yeah.
He played it in the side. Now he wants to get over so he can go naturally to the 6, which he did.
He did. That is a nice shot.
So his confidence is growing here. Yeah. He's up 2-0, and he's at the table.
Ryan's gotten really good. I mean, he was really good the last time I seen him play, but he's gotten better. Although I think the last time I saw him play, it was like a 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock match.
Okay, well, he's going to probably have to go back and forth across the table here.
6 is off the rail. I wouldn't say a decent amount, but enough to matter.
Right, but he can't hold it, so back and forth for the 7.
Ooh.
This looks a little short. Looks a lot short now. He's going to be hampered with the 8.
He could just bring it across for the 8 again, right?
Well, I think because he's hampered by he's going to have to elevate a little bit. He may just play to go back and forth, like just basically make the 7 and take whatever he gets on the 8.
Yeah.
Overcut it.
Ooh, I didn't even see that. I was just watching the cue ball.
Okay, and he got a bit of a roll. Yeah. There may still be a shot on the 7.
Can't really tell. Let's take a look.
Damien is the owner, I believe, of Jam Up Apparel.
He is the CEO.
Okay, the CEO.
That's the owner. I think they're just big enough now he could be called the CEO.
No, when you own it, you can call yourself whatever you want. President, general, field marshal.
Okay,
that's a good shot. He played the bank, and now he's got a shot on the 8. He really wants to get on the board here.
Damien's a really good shot, really steady. Bottom on that?
Yeah, just to float it in.
Okay. I didn't realize how much angle he had.
That looks good. So that'll make the score 2-1.
Yep. There we go. Now the score's actually right.
This is a winner side match?
This is an A-side match, yes.
So we're racing to 9 still.
Every match until we say is going to be an A-side match on this table. We're doing 1 through 4 A-side, 5 through 8 B-side.
$118 players in this tournament.
Oh yeah, I guess we had 3 people not show up. It's the biggest it's been since pre-COVID.
Yeah, and for those of you who are...
It was like 108 is the highest we got.
For those of you who are tuned into the stream, you're going to get a lot of pool to watch because there's a lot of matches.
Yes. This might be another like 17-hour stream.
Yeah.
Although I think after this match, I might cut it and then restart it, so that way it's at like around 16 hours last night, 16, 15, it started being weird and like glitching, so I might cut it and restart it.
Now, are you guys posting to YouTube?
Yes. It'll be on the same channel.
So you're on YouTube Live right now?
Yeah, YouTube Live, yep.
Okay.
So he made the ball, made the 8, made the wing ball. It's a very common break, and I like seeing it. I like seeing that like repetitive make a ball, run out.
And does he have a shot here? Does he have a jump shot?
I don't know.
Okay, he may have to jump over part of the 4 and go between the 3-6.
I think it's only a partial jump because there's a window in the 3-6, and that I think that.
He's got to make sure and control the cue ball, though.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he does.
He's elevating a lot for just being a short jump or a small jump. Yeah, that was the hard part. Cue ball on the floor, money out the door. So it's kind of a roadmap out, too.
That's a nice shot. He went
Well,
around that
yes and
six,
no. He came around the 6 to land on the 4, but I think I would have rather been more in the middle of the table here because he's going to have to play this with some pace in order to get out for the 5. He doesn't want to leave the cue ball on the rail. Adding the pace, well, he was okay, but adding pace means you might have to, it brings the miss into the equation.
Yeah. I meant it was a good shot in the aspect of, sorry, Chad talking to me, of him getting around the 6. I
But
feel like that's hard to get around the 6 on that shot.
Right, but we have a miss here on the 5, unexpected.
I want to scoot a tad this way just a little bit because we're trying to get a 4th. I think Ron's wanting to commentate. I can squish. I'm squishable. There we go. I think that's good. Fuck, dude. Whoopsie. Language. Well, it's not on anything electronic, so we're good. We are good over here. That is just gonna sit. Well, Chad gets another rag. Oh, perfect. That one right there, yeah. It's fine if it gets on like the bases of the microphone. It's not gonna hurt it on the base.
Am I gonna bump your phone there? I don't want to lose that. Am I on?
Yes, you are on.
Great.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
I've done this once before.
Once? Only once?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
That's fun, yeah.
And I did this once before too.
Played?
After I retired, I played 1 year. Didn't do too well, but enjoyed. So.
And your name is?
Ron.
Ron?
Benz, yeah.
Ron Benz, okay.
Yeah, I'm an old team player.
Okay.
Lot of years playing 4- and 6-man teams.
Ooh, that's fun, yeah. Like league teams?
Back in the old days, we played 6-man.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it was really different. You played 3 games instead of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
So Chad twisted my arm and told me to come over
and talk, yeah. It's fun.
You got to help me with the people we're
Are you
playing
good, Chad?
here.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Can you do me is there any way I can get like
no, because it's at its max.
So we're just dealing with a couple of technical
Can you
issues
move
here.
the board a little bit?
No. Give me a second and I can. I'm trying to get this little technical issue cleaned up.
It's fine. I'll lean in.
Do you need an ice pack? That's what this is, essentially now.
All right. Looks like it's 2-2 here.
Okay, once again, sorry, the matches between Damien on Panic and Ryan Carden. The score is, as Chad said, 2-2. This is a race to 9. Winner breaks 9 ball. We're at the Spokane Open 2023 at the Black Diamond Billiards in
Chad, try pulling it closer to you.
Spokane, Washington.
I think that's the most you're going to get right there.
So where are these gentlemen from?
These are both local gentlemen here. One's over in the Coeur d'Alene area. and one lives up on the hill, is what we call it. But both local players,
Yep.
at least within 35,
Ryan.
50 miles away.
Ryan is from Coeur d'Alene.
Haven't been getting out much anymore, Chad, so.
Yeah, we'll have to get some headphones for next year, because when we want to look over at the person you're talking to, and it's a lot easier
We'll get a
to be
longer
able
cord.
to look at them. No, I'm saying, like, if I want to look at you, you can't hear me. You see that?
Well, you just have to turn your head into the mic.
If I had
little
a
more.
headphone, it didn't have to do that. So what I'm saying is, next year we'll get headphones.
Well,
Gotcha.
if you want to give me the $1,000 to get 4 sets of headphones, be my guest.
Exactly. Next year
Each
we'll get
one,
headphones.
Each one was $250.
Maybe we'll set up a GoFundMe for the viewers to send in with the target of $1,000 for
Yeah.
headphones
Every year.
so that Chad
Same
can
place.
turn his head.
Well,
I'm literally.
And everybody else.
Chad, you can buy your own headphones, and we'll just have you. I'm comfortable with the mic. We'll just have you turning your head, or being able to turn your head.
And these are not these are expensive microphones, by the way.
They're nice.
They're very nice.
yeah.
Not only is
You know,
he's
you
also
guys have come
funny,
a
yes,
long
he is.
ways, because I think in the beginning we never had this on TV thing
Yeah.
going on. It's really nice that Spokane is getting with it and getting us out there in the world, showing everybody we're bringing in some talent here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how long you've been around and coming to these events, Ron. Maybe I'll ask you, but the talent level in this tournament right now, in comparison to
Last year, even.
not to say that we haven't had a lot of good competition, or not to knock the tournament in the past. This isn't what the goal is here, but I just keep looking around the room and I'm like, wow, that guy's here, that guy, what?
Yeah, right.
So, I know Brian and I were even discussing it a little bit ago, but in the past of, the last,
that is a
how many is this, 13,
roughly
14 annuals or whatever?
13.
13. Have you seen,
13 with us.
is this the top 3 when it comes to talent-wise that you've seen, or is it, top 2, or, because I
Well-
know there's been some pretty good players here.
You know,
in
we
the
had
past.
Raphael for a few years,
Yes.
of course, and Brady's always been a champion. And,
Exactly.
Raphael.
Martinez,
Oh,
one
that's
of
right.
the top players in the world.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
And,
He was
won
really
it.
fun to watch, huh?
Yeah.
That was amazing.
He,
I think he beat Brady like 9-0, and then Brady double dipped him 9-1, 9-0, put like a 7-pack on him or something. It was like ridiculous watching that.
Brady didn't give him a shot one set, I believe, and
Yeah.
just took it all the way to the bank.
Gotta love
Yeah.
Brady.
Yeah.
His break was on point. Like, he was making 3-4 balls and moving.
Well.
I kind of talked a little bit about swagger yesterday, and he had that walking around the table.
I saw him today when I came in. I said, "How you doing? Are you still in the winners?" And man, he got the biggest smile on his face, and he said, "You betcha, man. This is the year."
In the past, he's always been having to grind through the loser side too. Like him being in the winner side scares me, because he's like, don't get him comfortable,
Yeah,
right? So,
exactly.
the thing is going back to the talent. I feel like I think BK said there was 14 people that were above 700 in the room.
Yeah.
So, that just alone is incredible. And I don't know, Brian, maybe but do you know how many 700s that are just in the United States? Is it like 100 or 2?
I would guess, not knowing the exact number, I would guess it's over 250.
You want me to take a peek see at
Yeah,
Fargo?
sure. I mean, you can, but I just be curious. If you have, let's say, for easy math,
I usually
15
look
of them.
at the North America stats, because
North
I
America,
don't
yeah,
see
me too.
just the U.S. very often. But knowing the turf like I do, you find some pretty talented players in all corners of this country.
If I had to
no question.
guess, it would probably be around 200, because number 100 on the list is a 725.
There you go.
The U.S. only has 3 players.
Yeah, but your
that
top
are
200 is
800s.
still 690, right? So even your
Probably.
top 200 being 690, and we have 20 of those here. that are 685, 680 or above. So very, very strong talent. Tomorrow is even going to probably even get better than today. And today is very young. So I'm looking forward to another 10, 15 matches. And I know it sounds weird, but I'm looking forward to another 17-hour day.
Yeah, me too.
And one of the 700s that is in the tournament is the man at the table right now, Damien. So, and he has managed to get a 3-2 lead, and now he's at the table looking to go up 4-2 and kind of reestablish himself in the match.
Mr. Jam Up.
Damien was really good back in the day. He used to, have road dogs, be a road dog, and, put pressure on himself that not a lot of people do. Did it for a long time. Even relied on pool for a while.
It's a tough road, bro.
Had a good job, so I should say rely like that. But he was running around with some people that were definitely world beaters.
He has a great job now, though.
Oh, he had one before too. So.
Oof.
Well, as we used to say, it's a tough way to make an easy living.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Speaking of 700 players, though, I hear Max Eberle's here.
Jeez, is he ever?
And
I just played him.
I just played him too.
I met Max when he was a kid.
That's gonna go
in Reno.
Shot Damien.
And
oh, you did?
Yeah, he was pretty young. He wasn't in the tournament. I think he was just hanging around the big boys. And but he sold me a couple tips. I was looking for a certain type of Q-tip, and he had them. He said, and I followed him around, and he sold me a couple tips, and I got to meet him a little bit, and he's really a cool guy.
And when you say that tips, are you still using those today?
Well, I believe it was a Champion at the time. They don't make those. We had a tip come around Spokane called a Tad tip back in the day, and I fell in love with that tip. And
I remember the old Tad tips. They were pretty good.
There's a two-story Tad tip, and I think the old man made the one that I liked the most. And I don't want to call him an old man. He was probably younger than myself now at the time. But anyway, he made a tip that was so great. And then they said he lost the formula, so we couldn't get him anymore. It was the strangest thing, but I could never find any more.
Yeah, they disappeared in maybe, what year do you think, 2002 or something like that?
Well, it was earlier than that for me. I couldn't find them after 80-something. I don't recall. I took a drive to Tri-Cities, and if I can remember his name, he made cues. Benson was his last name, and made a great cue too. But he had a couple, he said, and I drove down there, and he sold me a couple. Actually, I didn't even talk to him on the phone. I remember well because somebody told me he had them. I drove all the way to the Tri-Cities and talked him out of a couple of them. But I sure loved him.
I don't know if while I was fumbling around and helping spill water, if anybody really introduced Ron, but this is Ron Benz. I'm not sure if we're able to get him on as far as the front screen there or whatnot, but just wanted to throw that out there.
Just an old league player, a lover of pool. Started playing when I was 14, I guess about 19, whenever the Hustler had come out, I was out hustling.
The Hustler came out in, I want to say 64. I was thinking maybe 62. Yeah, the book I think came out in 61.
Yeah. Well,
it's a book originally.
Yeah, it's a good book.
I'll have to read it.
Yeah.
That sounds like a book I would enjoy.
It was about the most exciting movie I had ever seen. I fell in love with Paul Newman and Fast Eddie. And, I had to go hit some balls and see if I could beat the Fat Man.
Yeah.
Walter Tevis, who wrote the book The Hustler, is credited with inventing the character of Minnesota Fats. And then, according to him, a pool player started calling himself by that name. And that was never anything that made Walter very happy about that.
You mean New York Fats?
Yeah, well, that's what his previous name had been. New York Fats said that Walter modeled the character after him, which he denied. But Walter Tevis again was from Chicago area, and the pool room in the book, as opposed to the movie, the pool room in the book was called Bennington's, and he modeled it after a famous pool room in Chicago called Bessinger's. They changed the name in the movie to Ames. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, Ames. Yeah.
But he was. A lot of his players were Chicago. Like his characters were based on Chicago. Characters in the pool world.
Sure.
Yeah. And incidentally, in The Color of Money, which was filmed mostly in pool rooms, like real pool rooms.
Right.
Some of the most famous scenes took place in the Chicago pool room that I'm not sure if it's still there, but it was called Chris's Billiards, and they filmed in there for quite a while. The famous scene where Tom Cruise is playing against Keith McCready, who was playing Grady Seasons.
Grady Seasons, sure.
So the Chicago connection to those two movies is heavy.
I laughed when you said Ames. I remember the saying, "This is Ames, mister."
This is Ames, mister.
I have one saying I would call my good friend up, and I would say, "Get on me, Bert. I can't lose."
Yeah.
So I took a lot of those old sayings from the movie and kept them at heart. I tried my gambling experience on the road a little bit when I was out of the service, and found that I probably wouldn't make it too far, and probably wouldn't be around very long if I got out there in the middle of the night and started gambling and run into some rough characters. So I decided to find work.
Probably a good choice, really. When you look back now at all the guys who were road agents back in the day and where they are. I mean, there's some who were able to sort of have an exit and do well, but the road is an unforgiving place.
Amen. Mike Massey was here one year, did one of his exhibitions here, and Dwayne, one of our good friends around, introduced me to Mike and his entourage, and I sat at the table and had a beer with the guys, about my age, all of them, and I told them about my little short experience of road play and how I decided to go back to work, and they laughed and started some great stories on me. They remember the time in Chicago when that guy pulled a Magnum on us, and I don't know. It was
a friend of mine.
An experience.
Well, I haven't seen him in a long time, but a friend of mine, his name is Phil Wyndham. He owns the pool room in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And he always used to say he was one of the original guys to take Mike Massey on the road and stake him in all these different rooms and stuff like that. And he said the problem with Mike, though, is if you left him alone in the room, in the pool room, you go, like he's supposed to be, laying it down. He's not supposed to be letting people know who he is or anything like that. But if you left him in the pool room for an hour and came back, the next thing you know, he's got a crowd of 50 people around him, and he's got the cue straight up and down in the air. And there goes the action for that town, right? So he always said, he said, yeah, Mike was good to travel with, but I had to let him go after a while.
What an entertainer, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, he's the best in
yeah.
my opinion. He's still the best.
I mean, the guys nowadays have some amazing shots, like Venom and Stefano and people like that. But Mike was really the innovator of all of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the things he can do are crazy.
He has the most powerful stroke of anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Nobody can do some of those.
He's still trucking around down in Vegas.
I suppose.
He is.
Yeah,
It's not a suppose. He is
He was
doing
down
it.
Doing his
He's
shows
down
still?
there. I mean, I wouldn't say shows, but yeah, it's like, hey, come play me for 10 or 20 or something.
No, he was doing. He had
And
a
then he
little
would be
booth
doing
right
it for
outside the pool room
Yeah.
that he was. If you beat him, you got a cue.
Yeah, he had stuff going on, and
It was
pretty
cool.
He'd have little, like you said, play him for 10, play him for 20, and then the money would go to whoever, somebody or a charity, or he was working for a booth. He'd go to that company, so he'd bring in a lot more foot traffic, right? So obviously, like you said, there'd be some people around him, just wanting to watch. And if you don't know anything about pool and you've never even chalked a stick, that's the dude you want to check out anyway. So he's very entertaining, and
he could put on a show.
Yeah.
He was actually a firefighter in his youth, and so some of the charities that he likes to be involved in are sort of firefighter type charities and burn units and things like that.
Very cool.
He's a hell of a guy.
I've
If
seen,
he's listening, we all say hi, Mike.
Yes, hi, Mike. I've seen your show in person about 3 times in my life, and man, I enjoyed every one of them.
Yeah, I think when he was here, Ron, and maybe you know the story a little better than I do, but him and Smiley were meeting up there. I know Massey with his hands. I think he can pick up like 28 balls, but he was picking up, I think, 5 balls at a time. I believe that's what he was doing.
He says he can pick up a full rack of balls in one hand.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Something like that. Yeah.
Maybe a 9-ball.
I think
rack,
it's. I think he can pick up 5 or whatever it is, or maybe it's 6 in one hand. It's ridiculous, but he also can spin the ball really well.
Oh boy, he's got the finger.
Yeah.
What does he call that?
Finger spinning.
Just
Finger
the
pull,
finger
yeah.
roll, or
Finger pull.
man, it's
something to
awesome.
behold. That's for sure.
Well, I know Smiley's got some shots in his bag too.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, he's tried to teach me some of them. Man, there.
There's another
They're so
entertaining
cool.
guy. Smiley's really entertaining too.
Love
He can do
Smiley.
a lot.
He was
of
here
things.
earlier.
Gotta have. Yeah, I saw him yesterday and talked to him.
But the reason I mention that is because Smiley can actually spin the ball better than maybe 99.9% of the world. And Mike Massey came here and said, I've never seen anybody spin as well or better than me. And I don't know exact details, but I do know that Mike Massey put him in his book and did mention the 3-finger spin or whatever you guys want to talk about it. But it was so impressive that Mike Massey did put Smiley in his book.
Very cool. Well, in fact, that's funny because yesterday when I saw Smiley, we were talking about another friend of ours, and but I mentioned that
Good shot
man,
there.
Smiley,
Great shot.
I could do a lot of your shots, and I keep up with you sometimes, but you had that kill shot, and man, I've never seen anybody kill a ball. Maybe Efren can do that too, but boy, that's a shot you've got to learn, and it's a good tough shot to learn.
Yeah,
you don't have to learn it, but it's very difficult to get it.
Yep. That's kind of one of the legends that I was mentioning earlier that somewhat lost a lot of the, I guess, edge, if you will, heart, just because I don't feel
Are we
like there
still
was
talking
anybody
about
putting-
Smiley?
Yeah.
Well, I love the guy. He told me one time, Ron, I didn't love pool. I made a living out of it. And I said, wow, that's something, because I've always loved pool. And that's what kept me going.
Well, we all know that he was living on it too, right?
Well,
you
sure,
know what I mean? So
he
that's
made a
an
living
added pressure that you're always walking into a pool hall where, like, hopefully this dude can give me $50, $60 so I can get gas and eat for a couple days. That's a hard living.
Yep. Yeah. He looked at it a little different than I did. I was out having fun and, playing for a beer when I got older and not thousands. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't shy from the pressure, but I never tried to find it either too much. Just tried to enjoy the game more.
Yeah, Ron, you always were super steady. I remember. I think you might have been the second or third team I ever played on. I think I played on your team out here Tuesday nights.
I was over the hill then, Chad.
Well, that's what I'm saying. At that point, you were still dead salt. You were steady.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I can only imagine, right? You know what I mean?
had a few years behind me.
And even Smiley, when he came back after a second time in Ohio, everybody was like, he's not even close to where he was, and he was amazing.
Yeah. He called me up the first thing. I get this phone call, and I didn't recognize the voice. Who's this? I said, Ron, this is Smiley. Can I come over? Okay. He came over and wanted to play me straight pool. I hadn't played for years, and he said 10 no count. And I said, what? I said, I usually make about 9 balls and play safe, Smiley, so this ain't a very good game for me. But I talked him, and after he whipped me good, I talked him into playing a little 9 ball and did a little better, but...
That's a nice break.
Very.
I used to play straight pool with
he's going to be okay.
Elena Thornfeld, and we would play 50 no count.
Oh, my gosh.
Which is a good way to play it, actually, because, or even 40, because you have to make 3 racks.
Sure.
So.
Well, you better play well
to
get
I'll be there all week.
What's that?
I'll be there all week.
Yeah.
Like to score
that
0,
was Chad
0.
talking.
It's 0.
The first time I really got into it, I
Ron clarified. It was me, yeah.
I played it a little bit, and then the very first time I played it with the 40 no count, I think I made 3 40s and in the one inning. So I made I think I probably had an inning in between. So I didn't run 100 that time, but I remember thinking to myself, wow, this is not a very difficult game at all.
Yeah.
And then I don't think I had another one for that night. But as we played a lot of that, I started to get better at it.
Sure.
So
That's a great game.
I did have a run of 3 or 4 40s, but we didn't really play a lot of safety. So I don't know how much that counts when you don't get into the safety part of it.
Yeah. Well, we didn't.
But 40 no count is a fun way to play straight pool.
Interesting. As a kid, I grew up playing lineup straight pool.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, a lot of people really don't know, but it's different than rack 14-1. But you do make all the balls, and then you just line them up from the spot down and then up if you make all the balls, of course. And I loved that game and was pretty good at it. I quit pool when I was in my 20s and got married, had kids, and didn't work out. So I finally found a woman that would have me for the last 42 years now. And
so how many, did you have a high run at the lineup straight pool?
Oh, I did. As a kid, it was 59 twice.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I thought it was. I beat an old guy in Seattle one time, and I made the top ball, came up table, come back, and I froze on the top ball. Well, I didn't have a shot, so I called a kick bank into the side, and I kicked and banked it into the side and broke the balls out. And
good bank there.
And I think I thought I was Willie Mosconi. I was dancing around, and I missed the next shot.
Standard.
It humbled me real quick. So it's a game if you...
Been there before, definitely.
If you play it enough, you get humbled. But when I came back after about 12 years, I came back playing again, and my wife bought me a beautiful Joss West cue, by the way. Well, she gave me the money to buy it, and I bought one.
Bill Stroud?
Bill Stroud,
Yeah.
1983, 2 shavs, cost her $300.
Nice.
300 bucks. 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 300 I sold that cue for $1,800, by the way. But anyway, I started playing 14-1, fell in love with the game. Played a guy that had his own pool hall, and I'd sit and watch him run 100, and I figured I better get my game going pretty soon, or I would.
Bill Stroud himself was a pretty good straight pool player, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And one pocket.
Did the road thing. I never learned one pocket enough to play it. I just never had the patience.
That's my favorite game.
Yeah, a lot of us older fellas, even the younger guys nowadays. So it's a great game, I know.
Well, it's a really good contest between two extremely skilled players. That's one of the reasons why it's popular in the pool world.
Yes.
Yes. If you go to Derby City or he's overcut the 9. That's a mistake. But if you go to Derby City or you go to a couple other big, like the Texas Open is going on right now, or a couple other those big tournaments, mostly in the South, you'll see the crowds that gather for the one pocket events are massive, more so than the 9-ball. It's ridiculous.
Right.
It's amazing because it really is. It can be a really. I don't know if explosive is the right word, but I mean very dramatic. Like at any moment the player can basically break loose and run. Either an 8-and-out or a significant run, and the intricacies that take to get to that spot are a lot.
Patience.
So, yeah, the one pocket is. I think it'll only ever live in streams, for popularity, but it has the chance to be one of the most popular pool games out there.
Yeah, I at times can watch a little bit on TV. And the top players, and enjoy it, of course, but I have to be in the right mood to even watch because it's very slow, and but you can see the moves, the talent in there. And,
I like watching it when it's recorded, and I can fast forward when I want to fast forward.
Well, I think if they had a way to deal with the games that go upside down, where all the balls start collecting at the top end of the table.
Mm-hmm.
There's been various rules about that over the years, but it's almost like if they could figure out a way to where that didn't happen as much, because that's really the type of games that get out of hand from
viewers.
Well, or even people who are pool aficionados. Like even that gets a little boring. Just watching them tip-tat-toe around up top at the up table. I've seen some 5-hour races to 4 before.
Yeah.
And it's fun, but I mean. It's
it's not bad for the guys because they're performing still, but to watch it's a little difficult. But then, along came guys like, and I can't think of his name. He's one of the best in the world. I'm sorry for him, but you guys could probably help me with some of those top players that younger nowadays, and they're making it a more offensive game.
Sure.
They're just
Frost,
Frost is one, and
Raphael, actually, who you were mentioning earlier, he plays a really
aggressive,
high-end game of one pocket and very aggressive.
I haven't watched him play.
Very fun to watch.
I might have.
I played him.
Check him out
in tournaments. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, he's he makes you sweat. I'll tell you what, because there's nothing he won't shoot at, and there's not too much he won't make.
That's for sure. One pocket's always good, and why I feel that it could have what you're talking about, Brian, is because it has all the aspects in each game. You got all the kicks, the caroms, the banks. You're having to cut it up the rail. You're having to 3-4 rail it. You're going to have to run into the rack. You're trying to kick into the rack. You're going to have to put them in the rack. So, I just mentioned one game of one pocket. So when you can have, like he said, Brian's mentioning skilled players going at it. Oh, that fell. Going at it. it is fun to watch, right? Now, when you're just pushing balls up there and, like you said, an upside-down rack, and it just becomes super boring.
Yeah.
And, you have everything over there inside the kitchen, and nobody can get behind it. So you have, like, 50 shots that you're not even trying to make, and it's just, it gets taxing, right? It gets taxing as a viewer. It gets taxing if you're sitting there watching this happen. It gets taxing if you're doing it as a player. But, some people like to look at the game a little bit different. And what I mean by that is some people like to look at it, it's not...
Balls fall in the hole?
Well, I think it's more mind-wise, I think, is where I'm leaning towards. And what I mean by that is some people play the checkers, some people play chess, okay? Well, I don't think it's even one of those games. I think it's more of a poker when it comes to one pocket. And I feel that it's about folding more hands. And I feel like if you can fold more hands than you're playing, then you're going to win that pot, which is, all those balls in the rack. So it's about being patient and waiting for your opponent to call, or maybe you call your opponent's bluff, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because what's happening in that game is it's all about patience. And if you're sitting there bluffing all the time, and what I mean by that is swinging at your hole, okay, randomly or sporadically, you're probably going to lose most of those races in a poker situation. And so you got to look at it like that in one pocket. So
there's some mental aspects of it too.
You need to fold a little bit more than you're trying to, chase, if you will. Now, if you already have it, that's fine, right? You already have pocket aces, or you already have a big hand. That's fine. Same thing there. There's a ball in the jaws. Let's go for it. But when it's really tough and you're 40%, 50, 60%, just don't even swing at it and fold that hand, if you will.
Yep. Well, we got a 7-3
score. Good call, Ron.
Pretty.
Damien's really found his stride here, and a couple of errors from Ryan have helped. He's got a shot on the 2 here again.
Yeah, Ryan is
Sorry.
real good shooter. He's probably banked at a couple that you might not want to bank at, but also he's made some. So,
that's funny, Chad, because I'm going to be 76 this year. I quit playing now just because of my health, but I was playing a friend of mine, and we'd gamble a little bit and play 10 ball. We just loved it. But at my age, I was playing at 75. I was still learning. I was always an offensive player, and I was pretty good at that. I controlled the cue ball better than a lot of players, shortstops like myself. But at my age, I started learning to play defense. Man, I played some pretty darn good defense. So I learned defense. I learned combinations a lot better in the old days, which I couldn't do very well, but I learned them and got confident. So what I'm getting at is, man, you're never too old to learn this game. You can pick up things all along the way, and helpful things.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you stop learning, just stop the game, because I think you always are learning all the time.
Well, and back home we have a fella, I'll give a shout out to him. His name is Paul English, and he just recently, they chopped the final, him and Stephen Holm in our big handicap tournament, and Paul is 83.
Oh, wow.
So we like to joke that, and he's been playing really well the last couple months, so we like to joke that, only after 70 years of pool did he figure it out. So
look out for Paul.
Yeah. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Well, you mentioned a name there, Fulham?
Holm. Stephen Holm, yeah.
Now, he's from Canada?
Yeah.
So, are you from Canada?
I am, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Fulham's not here, but Holm is, and they're both monsters. So
okay.
You hear Fulham, just run.
Oh, I am thinking of the other one, aren't I?
The one that won it here about 2-3 years ago.
I am
Yeah,
thinking of him.
they're
But I've
both-
heard
they're
that
both-
other name and thought that was the same.
Wow, they're both really.
I apologize to both.
Well, you know, you don't need to apologize to both because I think
Both
they're
great players.
both. No, they're both amazing. They're both amazing.
Amen.
Better than
Another
good.
beautiful break.
Look at
Look at
this
this.
break
5
here.
balls.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what?
And he
Oh my
almost
gosh,
made the 3
Damien.
and the 4. He almost
He is
made a
amazing.
7.
Amazing.
That is the best break I've seen all tournament.
5-ball break. Wow.
I'll tell you
And
what,
those
and having the
almost-
3
it was
and the
almost a
4 right over the
6-ball
hole
break. He almost
is
went.
Yeah.
also pretty nice.
He almost
You-
went. The 3 and the 4 almost went. I mean, the 4 wasn't as close, but the 3 was rattling. What a break. What a break on the hill right there.
That is a nice way to finish this match if you're Damien. But Ryan is not out of it. He'll be back.
This is an A-side match.
And you know, Chad, he isn't out yet. We watched Blake miss Q on a 3-ball last year in the finals, so
We know
Oh,
it.
we did.
don't
yeah.
want to say that to anybody.
We know we're never out, but
Yeah, looks like-
Damien's one tackle away from getting out right here. Somebody tackling him again.
Somebody
getting out.
tackling him.
But he's
Sideline
going to run
drive.
out a 9-3 winner.
This is it.
Boom.
It's a very nice performance.
All right, that was good shooting.
It's good
All
breaking,
right.
good shooting. So
We're going to take a 5-minute break, and we have Eric Vargas and Margaret up next.
Veslova.
All right, thank you very much.
Hey, thank
It
you very
was a good
much
break,
for having
John.
me. I do want to tell you.
All right. While we're waiting, I'm gonna go through our incredible sponsors that sponsor this tournament. Chris Mundell and Todd Sullivan. They are. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening to my throat all of a sudden. My voice is going. They are realtors in Washington State. They're licensed in Washington. They sell homes from Chatteroy all the way down to Medical Lake.
So here's your homework. That last break.
Anyway, back to sponsors. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked. But Chris and Todd, they go from Chatteroy, Washington, all the way down to Medical Lake and all the way up to State Line. So if you need a home sold, don't be afraid to ask them or give them a call. Their number's on the screen. I can kind of, hold on, I have to lean in because my screen's small. Is 509-379-9799. Our next sponsor is Bob Danielson Cues. He's in Spokane right now. He's doing tips. I think he's doing wraps. I've said this every time, but I'm not 100% on the wraps. But if you're in Spokane and you need a tip done, he's here. His home base is Tri-Cities, like the Pasco, Kennewick area. I believe it's Kennewick specifically. But he also does custom cues. He does like shafts. He's making keel wood shafts. Yeah. So you can get a hold of him on Facebook. I believe on Facebook he's Robert Danielson, because that's his full name. Or you can come talk to him here. He is here right now. Our next sponsor is JC's Lawn and Trees, Jeremy Kaufman. He is a Spokane local. I believe he only does stuff in Spokane and in like kind of the surrounding area. He does lawn work, he does tree work, he does trimming, he does all the nice stuff to make your landscapes look good. Our next one is our very own Damien Punk Panic with Jam Up Apparel. Love the jerseys, love the sweatshirts, love the long sleeves. He makes Jam Up never fails when it comes to their clothing. He is here also. He has a little booth set up right behind me. They have some stock left if you are in Spokane and you want a new jersey, but you don't want to wait like a couple of weeks for an order. You can come get a new jersey here. It just won't be customized, obviously. I already got a new one and I love it. So yeah, stop by the Diamond. Our next sponsor is J&A Roofing. This is our friend Jaime's. Our friend and pool player Jaime, the Truga's Roofing Company. They do roofings. They do trims. Is that what it's called on the edge? I don't remember what the edge work, but they do basically everything roofing that you would need. Their website is jaroofs.com, and they are also Spokane locals. I don't know how far he's willing to go in Spokane, but I believe he does a free quote if you give him the roofing estimate. Our next sponsor is Admin Banner and Sign. That's run by Zane Strasser. If you guys come in or you look at Facebook, our Facebook posts, we have the giant poster. It's like 7 feet tall with all the names and the board on it, just so it's a physical poster, not just digital pool. He prints that. He prints obviously banners. He prints signs. He prints anything you could need. They have a website and I believe they have they have a store, physical store in Spokane. I believe they also have a website. But our number is 509-7951-999. They do really great quality stuff. Always love it. And our final official sponsor is Sandy Fisher. She's one of our local pool gals. She is a realtor. She is licensed in Washington and Idaho, and she's willing to go within a 2 hour radius of Spokane to sell homes. Yeah. Obviously, we have the Black Diamond as one of our sponsors because they are hosting us. They are hosting it. They have beautiful tables, 9 beautiful 9-foots, and then 8 beautiful 7-foots, all with brand new Simonas. They have plenty of house cues, plenty of regular cues, and yeah. Legacy is also one of our sponsors. They ran a co-op or cooperation, something like that, whatever words are, and ran a 500 and under that finished last night. I do not know who won. Last I saw, it was Harry Smith and Chris Moreno were playing for first. So, yeah. They also are a really nice pool room. They have 17 9-foot or 17 7-foot tables and 1 9-foot table. Yeah. And now we are getting into the Faflova and Vargas match. You guys good? No. No Chad?
Not yet, but he
Not
may
yet?
come.
All right.
Am I on?
Yep, you're on.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go grab some water. My throat hurts.
I guess. Okay, so this is the lag is done.
Yep.
Margaret
Yep.
won the lag. This is still winterside action, and
Yep.
it is a race to 9. We have Eric Vargas, currently living in Calgary, Alberta. Fargo rating 728 against Margaret Fevalova Steyer, originally from Belarus, now living in the Midwest of the United States.
She is a 721.
She is a 721. So Eric, the slight favorite from the Fargo ratings, but based on how she's been playing on this table, we've watched a few matches.
Did she get that wing ball down?
It's going to take a pretty good performance to beat her. And we have in pool, we have SVB, and we have FSB, or FSR rather, and now we have MFS at the table. She did make a ball in the break. I don't know if she can see clearly the one, but she does have a rail first.
Yes. Oh, sorry, Chad. I was writing something.
All right, so yeah, it
You're
looks
good,
like
Chad.
off the rails, even kind of a pretty safe two-way, but it's not a very hard kick. So tiny bit of speed. Yep, that was good speed. She just hit a little too full.
Okay, but what has she left?
Still a hard shot.
Has she left the bank on the one?
You could there's no bank. You might well
Yeah,
slow roll
that's-
into this and just kind of leave it there. I kind of like slow rolling.
Yeah, I think
just
that
leaving
6
it
is a little
frozen
bit
on
in
the
front
one.
of it.
It's kind of a good roll for her for not having executed what she was trying.
You could roll and
He may
draw out of this. But yeah,
Okay,
he
just
did
bunt to the
what
one.
I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot. Good choice.
It's been a while since I've seen Eric shoot.
Yeah, Eric has a gear that is a little different. If you fall asleep on Eric, you'll wake up and it's 6-0. And I'm not joking.
Oh, I know. It's just I haven't seen his shooting style. I don't. Last time I remember him playing was in the 2019 Open.
Ooh, I like that
That's a
shot,
nice
and she got
look.
frozen on the 6. It doesn't matter, but it just made it and forced it.
I don't know if
But
she's going to have the better side of
I
this.
think
though,
this
now.
one ball is going to be pretty buried, and I agree with you, Brian. That 6 and the 8 are big, so no matter what he does, I don't think she's going to like it.
Nope.
Eric, by the way, is a Filipino Canadian. He originates from, I believe, Luzon City in the Philippines, which so many do. They had a really good pool scene there.
The pool scene in the Philippines is insane.
No, that's a
Ooh,
foul.
That is not a good hit.
Yeah, he didn't hit that ball,
He's trying to hit it
unfortunately.
super thin,
And
that's going to
Eked out, yeah.
That's going to give a ball in hand to
Yeah, and
Margaret.
this early, we all we're trying to do this early is kind of get in stroke, right? So sometimes you try to play little saves 1, 2, 3 games in, so you can kind of get in stroke, right, and see how you're feeling. And without going into any more questions here, we're going to see how she's feeling right now. This is prime time for getting in stroke.
And it is prime time at the Spokane Open right now. This is a beautiful match for you guys.
Yes,
Right
it
just
is.
before 6 o'clock.
114
Speaking of
viewers.
like getting ready for a match, I saw Rafael Martinez one time. He was sitting there. He was getting ready to break, and he sat there for probably 40 seconds and just I lost audio. What's up?
No,
Did
we
you?
have you.
No, you might have a janky headphone cable. Just move it around. We can hear you. You might not be able to hear us.
Sorry, you were saying about Rafael?
Thank you. Yeah, about Rafael. So he sat there for probably 30, 40 seconds, and he just went back and forth before he broke. Never hit a ball as fast as he could, like he was, getting ready. And I didn't know what the heck he was doing. He did it 2 or 3 times, and after the match was over,
Ooh.
I was asking him why he was doing that, and he said, I hadn't hit a ball all day, and that was one way for me to just get ready to go. I'm on the TV table, and I was ready to go, and I wasn't able to hit any balls before the game, before it started. So that's a way of me getting loose without hitting a ball, and I've never seen anybody do it. I've done it maybe 2 or 3 times before, but sometimes at the beginning of the match, you're trying to. Oh man,
We have a miss.
oh bummer. Is that gonna go in? No. She almost fluked that in there.
Yeah.
But sometimes at the beginning, you're looking for something, and for him, that was him getting his stroke ready to go. And honestly, this might be what Eric needed here. Pretty wide open here, so might get him on the board first, and we'll see how he's liking the break.
Well, Eric is the marginal favorite in the match, not by much, but according to the ratings.
Yeah, by 7 points.
And when you say that, you mean by Fargo?
Yes.
Correct.
Got it.
However, the opposite factor is that Margaret has played every match on this table, and Eric, I don't think, has played one yet. So she's
That
well
is-
aware of how it's breaking.
That is an amazing stance.
That's very Filipino there with the leg
Yes.
back for
Good
balance.
I like it. I like when pool players do that stuff.
But one thing I can promise you is he will not be concerned with who he's playing.
He will
we
not
saw the earlier
care.
match with MFS, and her opponent was maybe a little, not shaken, but aware of the fact that he was playing, both a
Margaret.
female and obviously a super talented one. But Eric, a bomb could go off and he wouldn't care. So both of these players have their work cut out for them.
Yes, they do.
This is a grizzled, experienced 9-ball pool player.
Yes.
You're not going to see very many mistakes. And the thing that got Eric to the table was only a very marginal, very, very small mistake with the cue ball by Margaret. But
Yeah,
it cost her. She ended up having to elevate, Chad, on the 3-ball on the side and wasn't able to make it. So first blood here from that miss.
Yeah, sometimes on those shots, too, I always try to tell people that subconsciously you want to overshoot that. You want to overcut that ball. The bed itself is going to want to grab. And when it grabs, it just kind of, on camera, it just forces itself to itself. So you always want to aim a little bit wider when you're hitting it at that speed. Just a tiny bit with the newer felt.
No, this is a good example. He's got to bring this back about 1.5 feet. Oh, he came all the way back. I like this shot.
He went on this
Beautiful
side.
shot.
That was a
To
very
the
good
other
shot.
side. Yep.
Just goes to show you what the level is he's at right there.
Yeah, he maybe had more angle than I first thought, too, but
Yeah.
still, that was
Bad
a
stroke,
beautiful
though.
shot. Yeah. He's perfect angle here to get down back for the 9.
People play their whole lives and never perform that one stroke right there that he just hit.
And I 100% believe you on that. I feel like there's 1 or 2 players I can think of in our league that I'm like, yeah.
All right, well, I don't see too many issues here. Just kind of draw this back to the side rail here. All Nice.
Okay,
Wrap
game
it
number
around.
1 goes to Eric Vargas. And we'll see how he does with the break. As I said, Margaret has had some play on this table and has the break, I would say, grooved.
Ooh, wood rack.
Pretty close to grooved, and he is not using the magic rack. Now that's very, very interesng.
He wasn't using it yesterday either.
Yeah, he wasn't. He played a match earlier, I think, and he wasn't using it.
Well, I do note that it was a little, this particular type of rack is a little,
it's a little small.
Well, a little more tricky to use than the, I don't know how to explain it.
Like, as opposed to like the plastic diamond racks, or
yeah, or whatever. Like, there's a few different brands out there. I mean,
Yeah.
this particular one just seems like maybe if you're not adept at using it, it's sometimes hard to get a good rack. So he's decided to go with this wooden rack.
The thing is with
which
the
is
rack
optional, by the way.
With him, once you've got that rack dialed in, you just spin the 1, and as long as the rack is still in place, you can spin the 1, and you spin that 1 towards the 3 and the 8, and it just buries it. It creates a friction there.
he hit pretty low on that.
And
cue
what
ball.
happens is
he's going to get hooked.
You're not allowed to spin it. I shouldn't say allowed to, but the magic rack doesn't allow you to spin that ball towards it. So
I get what you mean. It kind of forces
that's what he
them
prefers.
to stay straight.
So he's obviously needs that because he's not hitting the ball very hard. So.
Oh, who won between the Daniel and Jeff Boucher match?
Jeff.
Okay. I was shooting, so I didn't get to see it. I just saw Daniel walk down there because I was playing against his dad, so.
Yeah, where he's pointing right now is he's thinking about just actually kicking at it and not rolling out.
Well, it's questionable is what if he can see any of the 1.
No,
if he can
can't.
see a little bit of it.
He can't. He just went down and pointed down there, so he can't see any of it.
So
he's just
planning
looking
to
at where
kick to hit it full and bring the cue ball in behind the 5.
Yeah, that would be pretty ideal. It's not easy.
Oh boy, I'm already starting to yawn.
Yeah, I think he's.
It's not 'cause of the
even
match, it's 'cause it's just
any
long
on
day.
the right side of this 5 ball is going to be totally fine. So. Yeah, he hit it a little. Oh.
I think he might have left a shot here. Shake of the
think
head.
so too.
Yeah. This is what she needed right here.
Okay, she has a shot clearly. So back up for the 2, basically like to be in the middle of the table, more or less. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's about right where she pointed to.
Yeah, has an angle to get to the 3.
It's exactly where she wanted to be.
Middle of the table would be fine here too. Don't have to go too much farther across than that.
Yeah, that was a good shot there.
Yeah, well, she missed the middle of the table by a good solid 1/4 inch. So. Okay, the 4 is more or less over the side, so she doesn't have to do much here, just basically make the 3. And this rack is lying pretty nicely. Okay, she lost the cue ball just a hair there, but it's still fine. This is a shot to stay smooth on. If you hit it too firmly, the cue ball will turn over and you won't get back across.
Yeah, just simple here, nice and thin.
Nice and smooth as well.
And then this is not mine. It's Phil's.
Okay, good shot. Natural path from the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, the straighter the better on the 8, so she's done a good job there. Yeah, that's good speed. That's looks like she wants to draw out of this, but sometimes that, yeah, she's going to.
She's pretty straight there, Chad. I think she can just pull it straight back. No worry about the side pocket.
Yeah.
No point.
Right? Just like that.
It was a very nice stroke.
And just like that, it's one game each, I think. Just need to make the 9. As Mike Massey would say, don't dog the cheese. Okay, and she does. 1-1.
Oh, oops, I pressed the wrong button. Wrong button, wrong button.
All right, well, I gotta go play my match, so I'll be back here in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes.
Must be
Okay.
a race.
Yeah.
So a race to 9?
Yeah, we're going to 1.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a side bet. We're flipping heads or tails for the match. So I'll
I
be
was gonna
back.
say it's actually a race to 7, so you could do it in 10 minutes. So. Oh, that's right. The winner of that match played him. That was a good match earlier.
Okay, here's Margaret to break in game number 3.
Ooh, she has that
She's lost the
break.
cue ball.
Oh.
She made the wing ball, but she got a
She-
little bit too much draw on that cue ball, and it got kissed.
Yep. That is.
So ball in hand to Vargas.
Oh, how straight is that?
No, I think he's okay.
I'm just curious if is he gonna draw back for the 3, or is he gonna try to go around it for the 3? I can't.
Looks like he's fairly straight, so he may come straight back, go between the 4 and the
Okay.
6. But almost anywhere he lands on the 3 should be fine. I mean, the 7 is hanging. Worst case, he could shoot the 4-7 combo if he had to.
Yeah. Yeah, that 4-7 combo shouldn't be too bad.
Well, I mean, it's...
Stuff happens. Tables rolling,
But that's a nice hit.
Yeah, that is a very nice hit. That was a good draw stroke. Yeah. See.
Eric plays with a cue made by, in case you're into this sort of thing, he plays with a cue made by Kevin DeRue in Vancouver. It's actually a hand splice.
It's a pretty good leave on that.
And I believe the forearm of the butt is made of ash.
Oh, that sounds cool. Oh, that'll be a great match. Brady Golan and Max Eberle. That'll be a really good match. Is he just going to come across for the
Yeah,
6?
one rail, I believe.
It's kind of what I figured, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
There you go. Now just a shoot and stop, more or less. But then the problem becomes
Getting
getting
down
from the
there.
7 to the 9 because some of your most difficult position shots are when the ball is hung in the pocket.
Yes.
So normally you like to get really close to those, but I don't think he's going to do that in this instance. He'll probably just make sure of the 6 as
Yeah.
so. And then his intention, I would think,
Yeah, that 7 isn't complete. It's not buried in the pocket. It's sticking out a little bit, so.
well, this is not easy.
Oh,
I think
yeah, no, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just, when are Brady and Max gonna play? Don't know yet. It's just gonna be a good match. But it's not easy. But it being out kind of affects it more than it being like literally hanging on by a thread. You know.
well, let's see how he plays it. I think, will they go 2 rails and try and play the 9 in the lower right?
Bottom right. Yeah.
Okay, he underhit it by a lot.
I saw him go. Oh man.
Yeah, it's that hanging ball. It catches you out.
It's pretty. It's not dead straight on it, thankfully, but it's cuttable.
For you aspiring players, the place to be for that kind of a shot is close to the 7.
Being close to it.
Don't take it for granted just because it's hanging.
Oh, never mind. I see what you're getting at.
So it should still be okay from this range. Just play a hair of high, it would be left in this instance.
Cool. I've just seen so many interesting cue extensions today. I just saw the dude on table 2, I forget his name, but Scott, he just put a cue extension on by sliding it over the top of his shaft.
Oh, yeah, that's the way they used to come.
And then I was playing next to Holm, I think. Was it Holm? No. I think it was Holm, but he untwisted the butt of his cue and it extended. It extended like a screw almost. It was so cool. Well, I want one of those now.
Eric may have that too, actually. They come in a
Maybe.
lot of Kevin DeRue cues, actually.
Do they? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Might not have been Holm. It might have been oh my gosh, there's too many Canadians playing.
Joe Spence.
Oh yes, it was
That's who it
Spence.
is.
It was Joe Spence. It was Yeah, it was someone wearing the Calgary hat. Just Spence.
Well, Eric did miss the 9, and he has left a long straight back bank to Margaret.
I think she maybe
Well, she's
is
firing
looking
at it,
the
don't worry.
cut.
She's firing at
Or
the
is
bank.
she going for the bank?
Straight back to
Okay.
the, it would be the upper left.
Her right. It's
Swish.
a beautiful bank. Yes. Beautiful bank.
Well, Eric's got only himself to blame.
Yep. Talking about Fargos earlier, it's got me interested to look at all the Fargos in this tournament.
Well, she's got that break working pretty good.
Yes.
Pretty well, I should say. And does the 2 pass the 3? That's the first question. Now, if it doesn't,
I
there
don't
is.
think so.
Sorry, Michaela. If it doesn't, there is a pattern to go around and shoot the 2 in the right-hand side.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think it goes past looking at the angles. Especially on this the horizontal camera. It doesn't look
She's
like
looking at the side, so it's going to be with a lot of high left.
Mhm.
Maybe not so much high as left. Trying
More.
to just spin all the way around the table and go around the 9-8-3.
Ooh, I don't think she's putting left.
Like so. This might be a little firm. Watch out, 5 ball.
Ooh.
Okay, did she land on the 2-9 combination? That's
Yes.
not the worst thing in the world.
It's not easy because she's not dead straight, but it's there.
Yeah,
it's
well,
there.
it's lined up pretty straight.
Yeah,
so all she
the
has to do
combo
is
itself is, yes.
play to make the 2, more or less.
There you
Swish.
go.
Nice hit.
Yes.
So that puts
Margaret up
Beflova Steyer up 3 games to 1.
Yep. At a glance, I was going through it and counted 8 people with Fargo's over 700.
In this tournament.
Yes, and there's 2 that are like, I know them. I know how they shoot. They definitely shoot 700 speed. They're like
Just
3. Yeah, they're like 3 to 9 points under it. They shoot 700 speed though, so there's about 10 people in this tournament that are 700s on top of the probably like dozens of high 600s, you know. It's crazy how big this tournament is. It's also crazy how much it grew in like a year, because I think last year we only had like 88 people, and now we have 120. So nice.
Very nice.
Nice extension.
Okay, let's see how she does with the break here.
Mhm.
That was a quick rack last rack. There goes the balls on the break. How about the 1 right over the pocket? What's the 3 and what cue ball going to do?
Ooh. That.
Nothing good.
I'd push to a jump here.
Or you can also play to kick in the 1, believe it or not.
Can you?
With the draw stroke. Go to the side rail. Let's just look at the monitor and see what that was. Well, she may have it. I don't know. Eric took a look. So believe it or not, you can actually go to the side rail and
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
use
I've seen
draw and
people
kind of a
do
little
it.
bit of a masse and come around the 3 and make the 1.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. Is that the one where you kind of force compress the rail? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually shot that shot in a different way in my last match.
Oh.
Let's see if she's aware that it exists, which she probably is. I don't think pushing out to the jump is very valuable because Eric will take it.
That is true.
And there's not too many other places to go.
I do forget these are 700 players.
Yeah.
Really used to my league players.
If she is going to push out, she's going to go all the way down the table. But if she does that, she's getting it back. And she will be at a disadvantage, in my opinion. So what she may be planning here is to get it back and kick in the 1.
Yes. I think she might have squeezed it though.
So that's her plan.
It's blocked by the 7, so that makes sense.
Is the side pocket slightly in her way, though, I wonder? Now remember, this is new cloth, barely new, so the ball lengthens a little bit.
I don't think the side pocket is in the way. I think she's gonna have to hit really close to it, but not to where it's in the way.
It looks to me like it's slightly in the way, which means a little bit of left or a little bit of draw. But either one makes it hard to hold for the 3. Okay, what do I know? Perfect. And then you have to wonder if you're Eric, maybe you should have taken that. I mean, it's not easy, but
No, that's not an easy.
the
Not
thing
an
is
easy
you
tip.
have to analyze, like, you have to expect your opponent to make a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they say in golf when you're playing match play, always expect your opponent to make the shot.
Mhm.
Then you're never disappointed.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
but I don't know, it would be a tough ask to get up and shoot at a kick when you're down 3-1. And she likely knew that, which is why she put it there. Shooting the 6 in the corner to hold position for the 7.
Great shot. Great shot.
Well, that's about perfect. So all she has to do is more or less make the 7 come back with a little bit of draw, more, maybe to the middle of the table. And she'll have a natural angle to play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. See how she takes her time. Sticks to her routine.
Sorry. I feel like a routine is a really important thing to
Eric
have.
concedes the 9, and it is 4-1. And I will be right back.
Sounds good. What's up, Claire? Do you want to come?
Okay, I'm back.
Yep. Yep. Looks like she's on the 2 ball. She's really consistent about getting her 1 ball and her cue ball up in that upper region for off her break.
It's going to be pretty hard to beat if this continues.
Yes. Yes, we did take a quick break. Nah, some people concede. It's their call. if when you're playing at the level like these, like Margaret and Eric is, I don't think a one ball difference is gonna suck out that much energy.
On some tournaments, they don't want you to give up any games or
yeah.
balls.
Yeah, when we start getting down to the finals, we try to make them shoot everything just to make it, a little bit longer and like a little bit more interesting. But when it's like at this stage, we're trying to get through. We're like, yeah, it's okay if you concede the 9. Obviously, if it's like like on the 7, no, don't do that.
Watch out 7 ball. Watch out 7 ball. Oh, man. She could have easily gone behind the 7 there. Now she's got to avoid the 9 as she cuts the 4 on the side. It looks as though the cue ball kind of wants to go towards the 9. Just trying to get a feel for it. Usually the players feel that better from down on the shot than they do from above.
I didn't mean to catch that with my headphone wire.
It is a natural to go into the 9. I'm not sure how she avoids it. She's very close to the rail. She's elevating maybe. Trying to just slightly deviate that tangent angle so that it comes between the 8 and the 9.
There it goes.
No, we have a miss.
She jacked up, and I think
she's going to get a very big roll here. She holds up a hand to acknowledge that that's a huge roll.
Thanks to the table on that. It was a very nice roll.
But it's a better result than her making the ball.
Yeah.
So Eric has to remember that, but I don't know if he even wants to try and kick at it.
Yeah, I mean, he's at least up at the table, but...
Yeah. He may be forced to give her ball in hand and see what she does next.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. If he can get around the 7, maybe he can stick the cue ball there. I don't know.
Let's see, if he goes at it that way, if I was Margaret, I'd have someone watch it. I can't really see that. Oh, no, there's a gap there. Never mind.
She's coming for a look. Well, they're going to get a referee to watch this shot. Eric's going to take a quick bathroom break.
Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it is a tricky shot. There is a big enough... I thought it was frozen to the 7 from my ankle, but there is a gap between the 7 and the cue ball and the 7 and the 4 ball. So that does give a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to that spin. So... yes. Okay. Guess it's break time for the players.
I guess they are both taking a break, so we'll take 5 and be back with you in a second.
Yep.
my back? Okay, Eric gave her the ball in hand, and now he's got maybe something a little better than what he had before. Could have been worse. I think he was playing the bank there. Got the double kiss. I mean, it was definitely a difficult spot. She's probably going to try and put him behind the 9. It's well done.
Looks like she got like where she wanted to. With that 4 ball. She didn't stick it to the 9, but that's still a pretty tough leave for him.
Well, I tend to think well, he's looking maybe kicking 1 rail across, but now he's looking at the 2 rail kick. The advantage of the 2 rail kick being that you could theoretically hit it up by the 7 and maybe accidentally knock it in. If he plays this 1 rail kick, is there a really bright future to that? I think I should just slug this and hope for the best.
Yeah, I hit it hard. Ooh,
something good could happen here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Man.
he got his own roll.
I was gonna say that works. That works.
Well, she was fortunate earlier in the rack when
This is
she
true.
missed the 4,
And
now
it rolled
he
up.
got a little bit back.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I like the way he moved the ball there, as though the 8 could jump out of the pocket. I mean, he's not going to hit it hard enough for that to happen.
Yeah, you never know.
A lot of people have that habit.
I remember it happened in a pro match one time, where it went down and the pro put so much spin on it, it popped right back up into the table.
Ooh, he almost missed that. But it doesn't happen very often on Gold Crowns.
If you hit it hard enough. Saw that a couple times. 127? Oh my gosh. Amazing. Eric.
But there could be 10 people in each household, so...
This is true. I mean, change camera views. Making calculated slop shots is getting a lot back, I'd say. Yeah. I don't know. You got the table rewarded him for the hit, I guess. It was a good hit. You know, happens.
Well, it's 9 ball. You know,
It is
sometimes
9
you
ball.
just fram it and hope for the best, and in that case, the best happened.
Yep, right. Exactly. Yeah. We are approaching 10 hours live. We have about 1 minute until this has been live for 10 hours. We are totaled at 27 hours of pool in 2 days.
So I hope you guys are enjoying this.
Yes. At least there's commentary this time.
Okay, Vargas trying out Margaret's break, basically. Is he going to try and do it exactly the same way with the little low left? There we
Ooh.
go, but no ball.
No ball. Wait.
The
Three
three
ball.
worked its way in there. It took a little bit, but
Is
he got it
hooked?
there.
Is that behind the 6 ball enough? Or
No, I
is
think
it-
he's got a shot, but the question I have is, was that a slow break? Because that is not supposed to be allowed in this tournament.
I wouldn't say it's a soft break. I feel like a soft breaks are. That's like I would call a medium break. Soft breaks are intentionally like they're
Oh.
really slow.
I would
that
say
one's like
that
a
was
medium.
borderline.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we've already gone over the whole soft break thing. I think it's kind of it's a subjective opinion.
Correct. I think interestingly, he used again the triangle rack to rack those balls, whereas Margaret, of course, is using the.
Did she? Did he?
He did. Margaret is using the magic rack.
Thought I saw him grab it.
He's gone too far here. Needs that to slow up. At least he still has a shot on the side. Shake of the head.
No. On this shot, he used the magic rack.
Oh, he used the magic rack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, as well as it's working for Margaret, I don't blame him.
I mean, his last one, I guess technically he did make a ball, but he almost didn't. The last one he guaranteed did.
Okay, is he coming with the bank?
The bank. Oh my gosh, my throat.
The bank and forward around the 9-8 is not bad. Forward with the cue ball.
Oh my gosh, my throat. I'm gonna have to grab a cough drop. I was thinking maybe there could be a safety in here.
He's playing safe all the way, but he did not get it far enough.
Nope.
He left her a shot even, maybe. Definitely left her a shot.
Looking at the stream itself, I was about to say that 2 ball looks like it went past the 6.
Okay, big shot, but she didn't go far enough around, and she snuck herself on the 4. It was a beautiful shot to make the 2. Now she's going to have to jump the 6. She's playing to make the 4. She's got sideboards with the 5 ball. That's a big pocket. She's got the Predator Air Rush jump cue.
That jump cue looks really nice.
Well, let's see how it jumps, which is the more important part.
Yes. That's what I mean. It looks like it jumps nice.
Looks like a weapon of war, for
Yep.
sure.
Like the Q-tip propels. Ooh, that was a nice
She
jump.
hit it right in the face. She's going to get a roll here.
Ooh.
Yep.
Just got to go
Holds
for the
up a hand.
Z-bank. It was always there, the jump Z-bank.
I guess when you're young, beautiful, and talented, the good things happen to you.
Right? Oh, thank you, Brian. There'll definitely probably be another 10 hours, at least. Not today, necessarily, but yeah. It's been a long 2 days. That was a nice shot.
Uh-oh. That's not what she wanted. The cue ball runs into the 6.
Yeah.
She loses position.
Yes, Ron Vins was in the commentator booth earlier.
We didn't do a lot of commentating. We mostly told stories.
Yeah, he was telling stories. That's always fun, though. Telling stories is it's commentating in a way. Sometimes some people do prefer like a background conversation over like actual commentating on a match. So having one rack one match that's storytelling isn't the worst.
She played the bank. It's right in the heart.
Ooh, yeah.
It's really well played.
My eyes must be a little off because I thought that was going to come short.
She's just a really accomplished all-around player here.
Yes. There is that. You can tell because all the way down to table 4, there's people sitting and watching her all the way down there. Or they were. They all looked away right when I said something, you know. Very nice shot.
Well, and she doesn't shy away from the attention either. She's quite comfortable performing.
I don't think we're going to be streaming any more B-side matches tonight. We'll probably stream them in the morning. I think we're just focused on A-side for right now. It's hard to determine at this point, though. I would say probably only A. Once we get out of our A matches, we'll probably be down to the Bs.
Eric Vargas concedes the 9, so that makes it 5 games to 2 in favor of MFS.
Is that a vacuum that I hear? What is that?
They installed those in the pockets to vacuum in all the balls on this break.
I guess. Swoop. I think that's what they did on Damien's break, where he made 5 balls. Pretty good. What are those? What are those for? I'm curious now. I asked Nick if they were his, but he said no, but I want them to be.
What's that?
There's 2 brand new things of Predator Arcos sitting right there. I didn't know what they were for. Looked cool though.
Eight in the corner. The
2
one's
ball
going to
break.
go maybe as well.
Yep. 3 to the 4. That'll be fun.
Well, the 3 just in general is a bit of a tricky shot. She does have a shot. This might be a shot you just roll the 3 in.
Yeah.
If you hit it thick, you should get a safety, but if you make it, you'll be on the 4 to the upper right.
Yeah. Yeah, she, that 6 doesn't go into the side pocket.
She definitely has that break grooved.
Yes. Oh, yes. Especially if that 1 ball stayed up there, it would have been, like, if it hung or if it stayed out a little bit, like, it would have been perfect to get down to that 3.
Miss. And another good roll.
Yeah, I was going to say that was a nice little 2-way right there for her.
Eric's kind of got a wry smile. So far, she's been getting the rolls, but he also missed the 9 and made at least one other error that I can think of.
Yes.
He's got a decent kick here. That's not going to get it. She'll make the 6.
Yes.
He was trying to bring the cue ball in behind the 9. She might billiard the 6. It's also a possibility. How about perfect?
is killing me today.
Well, you put in a long shift.
Yep, 27 hours at least. On top of trying to play matches. I'll put it right here. I was trying to clear it off right there. Heck yeah. Gotta love tater tots.
Still looking pretty perfect here.
Yeah. That with a little bit of bottom. Coming back out. Yep.
Yep.
Bottom for what, like a draw stroke, a light draw stroke.
Probably just bunted in. Go across, I guess.
Ooh.
She got a little thinner than I thought.
Yeah.
It works.
That's not a bad leave. My eyes are misjudging it from here. That's a great leave.
And then this for a 6-2 lead.
Yep. 6-2. I am going to be right back.
Now we're within the realm of possibility that Eric doesn't shoot again. The way she's breaking the balls. But does the 3 pass the 6? Is she playing the combo? Oh, she's playing the safety. It's well done. Eric comes up with the jump cue. He is very good at jumping. Playing to make it, probably. Make it and go around the 7 position on the 4. Well, he got around the 7, but I think he sold out a shot on the 3. Almost got away with that.
Very tight squeeze into this commentator.
She's still lying almost perfectly. Just overran that position shot slightly. Should be able to hold it.
Mm-hmm. Just like that.
They definitely give you a lot of tater tots in the order.
Yes, they do. Love them. Love them. Nice shot. Seems like they also put a different seasoning on them than they usually do.
She got a little straight on the 7.
Yeah, she did. Just a hair.
I think she can go forward around out of the corner.
Mm.
Almost perfect. Great shot. And that's going to put her 7-2 up.
Nice shot. Nice out.
And that's one-way traffic right now.
Right. Seeing as how it is 7-2, our next match, oh my gosh, 150 people got distracted. Our next match on this table is going to be Spokane's hometown Blake Baker and Canadian Tim Lizard. Lizard? I don't know. Spelled with an E. Well, it's like lizard, but with an E, so it doesn't seem
Lizard.
like no, with a D. Lizard. Yeah. Anyway, they're going to be playing next, so it'll be a nice match to watch. All right, off the break again. Or off to break again, I should say. One ball heading up towards that corner pocket. I think that 5 ball just enough out of her way. Yep, looks like it's just enough out of her way. You can just get that one in, and the 2 ball will be there. It's getting from the 2 to the 3 without having to interfere with the 4. That'll be, I think, the trick here.
Well, this is very difficult to beat when somebody is breaking like this and getting a shot on the 1.
Every
basically
time.
over the pocket every time.
Every time. Makes that wing ball every time. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yep, why is it doing that? All right, we had a little bit of a buffering issue, and I don't know if it's going to happen. This happened around the same time yesterday, around 10 hours. Started buffering and being weird. Yeah, that's not good.
I guess she left herself back here on purpose, so she needs to bear down and make the 3 here.
Robert Bishop, Aaron Rodgers, table 8. Robert, Aaron, table 8.
Aaron Rodgers.
There comes a nice shot.
Yes, that was a very nice shot.
Aaron Rodgers, the former quarterback of the Green Bay Packers, is also playing in the tournament. I believe his Fargo rating is 9.
Is that what his number was when he played, was 9?
I think so.
Okay. So, I don't know what is going on, but we're getting some dropping for some reason. I don't know what's happening with the Wi-Fi.
Might want to reboot it.
Yeah. It's not. Well, if I end it, it's gonna stop the stream altogether, and I have to.
After this match.
Yeah. Probably should have restarted it after Damien's match, like I wanted to.
This is going to put Margaret on the hill.
Yes.
She's going to take some beating, this lady.
Yes.
Eric concedes the 8 and the 9.
Oh, Aaron was number 12.
Oh. Well, it could have been a good joke.
Almost. Only sport I know is pool. And hockey. That was probably loud.
.475 and under. You got second place on the side pot, 475 and under.
Oh, awesome!
Should be my money because I bought you into it.
How much was it? Tapper. That's awesome. I didn't even know I got second. That's awesome. I've been shooting really good. I shot my last match.
So that which was the side pot that was? The 475
475 and under because I am a 367.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. Now I have a lot of cash I have to go deposit because I.
Okay, what happened?
3-ball went.
Blew a gasket there. She didn't make the corner ball, but
Yeah,
she made the
she
3.
Made the 3. What was the 3-ball? The 3-ball was a wing ball. It just didn't go in the right corner. If that makes sense.
So likely she'll just make the 1 and take the longer cut on the 2.
Mm-hmm. I won the 470. I didn't win the 475 under. I got second in the 475 and under side pot. And I'm guessing it probably came down to how many racks I won as opposed to getting farthest, because B-side's pretty evensies right now for like playing through, so.
And how much did you win?
I got 50. I believe first place was 100 because not a lot of people.
What was the entry for that?
I want to say it was 25, so I doubled it.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I honestly thought someone would have got.
Eric just gave her the rest of the game.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. That's,
well,
I mean, if you know she's going to win,
a fine win then by Margaret Peflova-Steyer. She defeats Eric Vargas 9 games to 2. And she will be back probably a little later. And the next match
is Tim Lazard and Blake Baker.
Okay. Blake Baker, the local player.
Yep.
Tim Lazard from
Canada. I don't know where in Canada, but Canada.
From northern Washington.
I think you mean northern United States of America.
I believe he's from Penticton. BC.
Penticton? Well, I think he is from BC because him and Brady have rode together once, so. I am going to restart the stream because I'm having some issue with Wi-Fi dropping. That's why it started buffering halfway through, so just open the YouTube page and I will fix that.